Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Battletech Advanced Universe and our gladiatorial campaign. So welcome back. I hope everyone had a happy holidays, and today we're going to take it a little bit easy because the last time that we played, things got a little out of control. Things got a little out of control. So it seems to make sense to kind of tone it down a little bit, focus on actually getting a good platform for our dueling candidate in the light mech category, and then we're going to go from there. But in the meantime, thank you so much for the redemption of the Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, Doc. High five. All right, so where are we? What's our status? What's going on? So if we head over to the mech bay, Savax, good to see ya. High five. Happy Friday. If we take a look at the mech bay, we still have all our herbies. We still have our big bro, the assassin, and we've even repaired some things. Now, since the last fight, almost all of us now have ferrofibrous, so that's a big upgrade in terms of actually having a little more durability so we don't get torn apart as quickly is the key. So we've got ferrofibrous, we actually have frontal armor-ish, and now we can waddle to victory. We were able to piece back together our R90 Herbie. This is the one with the PPC and the 3 medium lasers that got torn apart in our last battle royale. And now we're in a different system. We're not too far away. We were only like 17 days away from Galatea, but now we're in another one skull difficulty system in Gakrux with Comstar presence and former Starlink presence. So the potential for good things is here. So I figured we'd kind of get out there, get a few mech parts, maybe get a replacement for an Herbie or two, and then head back on in and try to do a little more dueling. Yeah. Why are we always broke? I told you to stop buying rum. Hey, Inferno. Well, you know, when it comes to buying things, you can't stop us, but traveling also has costs, so there's that as well. I cannot describe how weird it was to see you without the helmet. Most bunnies tell me that, actually. So the fact that you said that as well, it only cements what I already know. So glad that you were able to remedy that situation. So here we are. We're going to take it easy. We're going to start with the nice 1/2 skull difficulty mission, and we're going to work our way up because, after all, there is actually a duo-duel on this system. So the nice thing about it is it's against Clan Nova Cat. So that's both a good thing and a bad thing. I'm a little terrified, but I'm sure it's going to be fine. So let's go ahead and start out with Insurrection Interception. Actually, legit, what is that about? That's uncannily, like, rhymey. For months, we've had trouble with people here in Gakrux being riled up by talk of insurrection, rebellion, and independence. Oh, okay, that sounds fine. Based on top Lyran analyst reports, we believe there's a Rossel Hagian propagandist in the area, stirring up discontent. Oh, okay, so they want us to kill this propagandist. Okay, perfect. I'm as long as I understand what they're asking of us, then we can really get down to work. So let's go ahead. We've already got things mostly set up, is that right? We've got our assassin, we've got reorcs, we've got another slot right here, which is fantastic. And for R90, I know I had HB in a mech as well, but you know what? Let's try to level up some other bunnies. Let's get Savax in here. Savax, you are now in an R90 for now. And then, of course, we've also got our Scorpion Mark II, and that has the lovely UAC 5 on it. So we're bringing a lot to this mission. It should be super smooth, super clean, no problems at all on this 1/2 skull difficulty assassination in the Highlands. Actually, is it that smooth? I didn't check who we're fighting up against. Wait, who are we fighting against? Oh boy. Well, surprise, we're gonna find out together. A medium Rossahog mech might just be as simple as a Phoenix Hawk. I'm okay with that. I don't mind simple right now, yeah? Me, I'm gonna munch on some small oranges. Oh, you too! Legit, it's the only fruit that I have right now. I have a bag of small little tangerines in the fridge. They're wonderful when they're cold. I love them so much. And if they're the kind where the skin just sort of falls off, those are so great. What is Bunnyman set on? Resolve, defense, or accuracy? I'm set to accuracy. So we should all be getting a little bit of a boost in the form of +1 accuracy. Thank you for letting me know. You know, it wasn't until the last career that I even realized that, well, I didn't realize it. The bunnies told me. I didn't know that you can actually set different I guess, boosts for when HB's in or outside of the mission, in the Argo, on the Argo, on the Argo. There it is, yeah. I keep forgetting to set mine. It was the first thing I did. Thanks to the bunnies, it was definitely the first thing I did. I set it straight to accuracy. I didn't even know that was a thing until the bunny shared. So I don't know if that's actually always been there, or if that's just been something that was added relatively recently. I bet it's been there since the beginning and I just never knew. Is there a default? I would hope that there's a default and we've been getting a bonus the whole time. I just don't really read all the buffs, I'll be perfectly honest. I kind of play just all willy-nilly. You probably guessed that. You probably guessed that. What's up, Darius?
Bunnies, this is the region we've asked to patrol as part of the net. Our employers need us to keep an eye out for the propaganda agent, as this is one possible escape route she might take. If she's in this region, we need to find her and take her out. Then we can evac.
Oh my god, was the propagandist in a fire starter? Okay, so we have 2 pick 11. If she's legit in a fire starter, that is a wonderful start to the stream. That is a wonderful start to this stream.
Let's rock and roll. Ready to roll out.
Just kidding. I mean, that's basically what he should have said. Yeah, Firestarter Omni. Oh my god, oh no, that's not a light mech. That's not a light mech. I totally took these oranges from my fridge too. You didn't just get your oranges, Foxnap. Don't check your fridge and count your oranges. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, well, you know, if I had to share it with anyone, I'm glad I shared it with you. Yeah, never seen an assassination target in the light. Well, I mean, maybe now's the time. I have seen assassination targets in a cicada. Have you seen those? They do have those assassination missions where the target is in a cicada, and I laugh at those all the time. But usually their escorts are awesome because they're super bulky. Hey Panzer, high five, welcome, happy Friday, and thank you so much for the resub, and thank you so much for using Twitch Prime. I know you can choose anywhere, and you chose us. Thank you very much. High five. Wait, I lied. Oh, there you go. I think it wasn't really a lie so much as just maybe targeted forgetfulness, which is totally like me. Yeah, I remember seeing a flea once. Hey, Anakitas, high five. I actually legit, I know Broken Lava may not be here, but I legit like fleas. I think they're so cool. Yeah, the Mystery Machine's a 30-ton Palace. Oh, the Palace is nuts. That thing's super advanced for the tonnage. Yeah, half skull. Yeah, we're on a half skull, so maybe we'll see a flea. That'd be really cool. I wouldn't mind that, actually. I would legit take a flea to duel. Those things are super zippy. They get all over the place, yeah? Hey, Templar Latham, thank you so much for the resub for 10. And thank you so much for using Twitch Prime. I know you can choose any place and you chose us, so thank you very much. High five. We're heading on in. If you're joining us in a half skull difficulty assassination mission with our Irby crew, we are trying to find a little bit of a maybe more appropriate platform for dueling out here. And we're currently on Gakrux, a 1 skull difficulty system, a little bit, just a little jaunt away from Galatea is the idea. Let's get our Scorpion Mark II out of the trees, and we're going to be zipping all over the place. Yeah, the Palace goes actually crazy if you add a webs to it. Oh, really? Just for all the, all the targeting? Here's the news we missed in the last stream. I complained the message wasn't coming, but now we spat it out as soon as I got into the stream. There you go. I'm so glad. I do remember I was looking and if the bunnies ever wonder if I can see details for each individual bunny on Twitch, I cannot. It's all metadata. I found that out when I was trying to work with Panzer on something.
Consider it done.
All right, forward we go. We are just waddling through the trees right now, so I'm totally fine if we don't have enemy contact just yet, right? So we've got some allies on this one. I don't even really need to see what they are. I see there are a lot of vehicles, so that tells me they're probably not going to move too much. I did think that one of them has maybe LRMs. I see MRMs. We see tag, medium laser, machine. Oh, wow, an all machine gun heavy wheeled APC in the middle of the brush. That does not seem super effective. Hopefully someone will shoot at that guy and you know, put him out of his misery or something like that. I feel really bad for him. Hey, Mr. RDRT, that's right. Urban Menace, that's us. We are super urbaned up most of the time is the idea. Might get enemy contact here. There we go. Enemy contact. So what are we looking at? I forgot. We don't know because it's that part of the campaign right now where we have no tactics whatsoever.
What's the plan?
We have zero tactics at all. We don't know heads nor tails. Don't even know. Enemy contact could be a local sparrow, the fattest sparrow we've ever seen at 0.5 tons, right? Actually, 0.5 tons. Wow, that is a fat sparrow. That's like 1,000 pounds. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the ultralight sparrow at half a ton? He's Gordo Sparrow with bionic wings trying to hover over the local flora and fauna and then dive bombing them as he falls out of the sky and destroys and crushes every last animal's cranium with his incredible girth. Wow, that was cheap. That's right. It's super cheap. I can only imagine. Wow, that would actually, now I need to see a new ultralight mech called La Sparrow. I shoot Davians for sport. Hey, Serini, Oxford. Yeah, no, if you shoot Davians for sport, hopefully they're not half a ton large each, right? HB, Battletech uses the metric system. Oh, there you go. Not pounds, gotcha.
How's it going?
I'm the secret identity, silly pasta baby. Yeah. Hey, Rhubarb, good to see ya.
On it.
I'm shooting Davians in the hope of getting a 70-ton Jaeger mech to put some DACA on. Oh, all of a sudden, your comment makes a lot more sense than if I put it into context with a half-ton sparrow. I don't discriminate when it comes to tonnage. So what you're saying is there's more tuition for the pushing on this sparrow. Is that it? Yeah? Oh, no. You didn't know I was a secret identity? I thought I played it cool. Oh, there you go. Yes. No worries. I don't know what you're talking about. Super secret still, yeah? Hey, Thrake, good to see ya. High five. Happy Friday. If you're joining us right now, we're just discussing the, I guess, the incredible girth of a half-ton unladen swallow.
Yes, Commander.
But don't worry about it. It's super appropriate for the situation because, let's be real, it would still move faster than most of us right now. It still move faster, so we're trying to upgrade our dueling light mech. So maybe a half-ton sparrow would not be the correct choice, but I'll tell you one thing, it'd be a lot faster, like so much faster. I think the thing is that when it comes to a half-ton sparrow, it probably wouldn't be able to participate in engaging in a light duel, right? Hey, Bradens, welcome. Right as you're joining us right now, we are currently in a half-skull difficulty assassination mission where we finally understand what it is that we're fighting off against. That's right, it's a platform with the incredible, a medium, a laser. Hopefully you're doing well. High five, yeah? Speaking of girth, oh, that's a good way to start right there. That's how I always start my conversations. I saw there's an ultralight quad at 15 tons that has no guns, but it goes at 35-ish hexes. Really? 35-ish hexes? Wait, does it... Wait a minute, it has no guns? Is that allowed? What? Wait. Teach me the way, senpai. I'm always forced to put guns on my silly creations. Usually that's why I only have an ER small. Did the bunnies know that, by the way? I usually try to make things that jump on things, and then I don't want to waste time on guns and things like that. You asked the same question. Oh my goodness, there it is. Maybe the mech itself is the gun. You know what I mean? It is the lethal weapon. I'm full of pie. And my God, what a great thing to be filled with, Evil Bill. High five. Now, go tell us the ghost story. Happy Friday, man. Happy Friday. There are versions that have weapons. I at least think I remember that. Well, you know, I guess it's okay whether they have one or not. They're special, it seems. Actually, we should probably understand what it is that we're up against now that we're actually about to engage the enemy, because I realize What was that sound? Was that a dropship? Did anyone else hear that? Was Santa good to the HB? Yes, Santa was. My goodness, thank you so much for asking. I'm so glad I get to share with everyone my great luck and great joy. I received a giant box full of snacks. I am over the moon. I am over the moon. Like, if you think that Bunny Man was going to go anywhere without snacks, that was my fear. Now, I don't have that fear anymore. So thank you, Santa. Thank you, Raven. High five. High five. Hopefully everyone else had a wonderful holiday as well, yeah? It's called the Celerity, and it's made by Comstar. That actually sounds familiar. I don't remember if it had weapons or not, but I guess it's a good thing to keep an eye out for. No such thing as too many snacks. It's definitely something that I'm able to keep in reserve, if you know what I'm saying, yeah? Happy holidays, Spox. High five. Happy Friday. If you're joining us right now, we're currently in a half skull difficulty assassination mission against potentially, that's right, a fire starter. One of my favorite lights in the whole game, but this might actually be the medium variety, which I'm totally okay with as well, because I will gladly sport that in a medium duel. We're too far away to lock because I can only walk slower than a half-ton sparrow. We've decided. They just threw out a battle armor. Oh, on the celerity? Well, I guess that's one way to use firepower without having firepower yourself. You can just throw your firepower at the enemy and see what it does. Can you imagine if they let us get away without a gun by actually carrying battle armor? That would actually be kind of cool. They're like, you know what? You don't have an offensive weapon. But that's okay. The Mech Lab will let you go because you do have battle armor and it's offensive just in its existence, right? The battle armor is so offensive from its existence that, you know what? It's all right. I'll let you get away with it this time, Celerity. I bet that's what happened when they tried to make it without a forward gun. I'm starting a campaign with an Ancestral Light Mech and this thing is nuts. 5 resolve gain for the lens, 2... What? What kind of mech did you get? I always get like a torn down blackjack. That's amazing. Holy crap. How are you so powerful? My goodness. I'm so jealous right now. That's awesome. The dropship sound you heard, I mean, it was likely an APC throwing its squad. Oh, really? Thank you. You're right. Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention. They do have baby Centurions out here in the form of the Achilles with multiple recoilless rifles. That's fantastic. Thank you so much, yeah? I tried to build a mech without a weapon. It would not let me. I know. Okay, so I'm not the only one.
Bye.
So apparently there's a mech out there that can zip along throughout the woods like, I don't know, Pippi Longstocking on crack. You know what? Let's go with it. I don't know where that came from, but yeah, Pippi Longstocking on crack, and now it's zipping along without an offensive gun. Isn't that awesome? I need to learn the ways, because maybe there's a way around that shenanigans that we can figure out. Wow, you tagged the heck out of that Irby's leg, Sabax. That's incredible, yeah?
Good to go.
Let's see. Scorpion Mark II. We've got the UAC 5. I'm not too sure if we're going to be able to engage this cleanly. That's 2 evasion, 4 evasion, and a little bit of an elevation change. 27%. Let's try to lock instead. Let's go in a reserve up, yeah? The Gustav. Oh, the Gustav. I spent 10 million on the rare 100-ton mech. Oh, the Schwer Gustav. Gotcha. But I do keep my rare Raven that does not allow missiles. It's mandatory in all of my missions. When you say do not allow missiles, as in like they deny the enemy of the missiles or no? So if I go into melee, it's not going to let me. So if I actually zip on out with reorcs in the assassin, we're going to try to zip right by this guy, smack him with a large laser, and make him go away. Do not come again another day. Wow, nice. That is a solid smack right into the side there. Seems like he's definitely feeling very unsettled with only 10 armor remaining, yeah? Moving 35 hexes. Does it sing zippity-doo-dah as it goes down the road? I mean, even if it doesn't, I definitely will if I get away with, if I learn how to not have to use a weapon. That sounds like quite the treat, let me tell you. Okay, let's reserve again. I see that our ally can go, so I'm going to go all the way down to 1 and let the Achilles... Oh, it's the Achilles. Never mind. I thought they might, you know, smack this guy and remove his evasion for me, but that did not happen. That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll go on 6 evasion, maintain speed, and send a hopeful salvo and speculate on the Wasp. UAC 5.
Firing full complement.
Yeah, that... Oh, nice. All right. That guy's left with a hope and a dream on his right arm. That's the way. Ain't no time left. Happy holidays. High five. Happy Friday, yeah? Hopefully all had good holidays. Mooing 35 hexes a turn is bull. You mean it's literally a bull because it's mooing. I get it. I see what you did there. That only makes too much sense. All right, we're zipping on forward with the Scorpion, and we're going to speculate once again all over this Wasp. Eat this. Oh my god! That is not speculation anymore by Amiel. 21% my butt. That's 3 shots in a row on that guy. This poor Wasp is limping up a storm. Actually, can you limp up a storm? You know what? If anyone could limp up a storm, it's this guy. He's moving so limply that... Is that a verb? It is a verb now. He's moving so limply that basically Mother Nature's offended and is now just chewing up, I don't know, Tasmanian devil storms or something horrible like that. Let's get up here and show him that we are in fact the true storm around here. Eat this, says Panzerbun. One. Sand. Oh, womp womp. It's okay. It's okay. It's just a warning shot. That's all that matters. Speculation, destruction. Yes, that's right. I gotta say, the Terran Hegemony is on the menu today. There is a mission here against the Terran Hegemony. I'm pretty excited whenever I fight against them because they've got really, really solid mechs that they field. I'm talking like royal everything out the butt. It's kind of amazing. That's why I'm hoping to get a few upgrades before we face off against that. But in the event that we do not, it doesn't mean we can't face off against them. It just means that the delta between our lance now and the stuff that we can potentially get on the field is going to be this big. So big that you can't even see how big it is. It doesn't even fit on my camera. That big. My goodness, that big. So glad we have the assassin to tank. Yeah, he's tanking up a lot more than probably the rest of us can. That's just how that works. It's nuts. 8 out of 12 movement, large laser, 2 media laser. Even with CLPS, it's basically heat niche. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm crying inside at the thought. Yeah. Happy birthday, Rhubarb. Thank you so much for swinging on by. I'm really glad to be here with you today. Turns out everybody who was planning to hang out with me today spent last night snorting and smoking themselves a very white Christmas. Well, you know what? If that's the case, it sounds like they've got a lot of white all over their face. And now, actually, why did I even say it that? You know what? Yes, they probably do have a lot of white all over their face if they were snorting and smoking all last night. But the good news is, you're here with the bunnies, and thank you so much. And happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. I wish I still had points to give to everybody, but we don't do the carrot thing anymore. I used to gift ludicrous volumes of carrots, and then everyone would, you know, make a comment about how much carrot inflation there was. But you know what? It was just because everyone had birthdays at some point, and next thing you know, everyone had carrots. But you know what? I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad that you're here. Happy birthday, man. All right, let's see what we got. We got Savax. Well, this guy is lying down on the job, so we're going to go and waddle up with Savax. Now, Savax doesn't need a lot of help in smacking people in the face. He does that even if we decide that, you know, he has a 1% chance to hit. In this case, he's got over a 70% chance to hit, so it's pretty much guaranteed. Eat this. Oh, there. Oh, yeah, there it is. See what I tell you? High five. Good job, bunnies. Good job. I'm used to everyone being hungover, but it's kind of getting ridiculous. You know what? I feel you on that. I feel you on that. My birthday was 4 days ago. The bunnies, I'm telling you, the bunnies are like one, I guess, birds of a feather flock together. Well, when I say birds of a feather flock together, I'm not talking about the kind that's half a ton large. I'm just talking about bunny kinds in general. Assassin tanking the tank right on the opposite side, and guns. The good stuff. There it is. High five. Man, we're on fire today. We've got 2 left before we tackle whatever our assassination target is out here. Super clean, super nice, yeah? Bunnies are good at multiplying. I'm just saying. Yeah. Yes, we are. My goodness. We multiply all over the enemy's face. That's the idea, yeah? Having a birthday around Christmas isn't always necessarily advantageous. You know, Raven would probably be better at commenting on that than me. She has a birthday almost nigh on the holiday itself. Send it to the Ignis. Oh, he only has 1 machine gun. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, the Raven's a Raven 4LX, my favorite light mech. What do you like about it so much? I'm always curious about bunny favorites. Like, if you have a favorite mech, what is it, and what do you like about it so much? Because favorite for me, I always have trouble choosing favorites, period, for anything. It doesn't matter what it is. So when someone declares a favorite, I'm always interested, because I have such difficulty with declaring a favorite at all that, I mean, it's got to be good. You know what I mean? Like, that's not something to be taken lightly, I see. My mother always hated that she got half of her presents on her birthday and half of her presents on Christmas, 20 days apart. Yeah, you know what? I guess I can kind of understand. Like, if I put myself in your mother's shoes, Serini, well, I would guess I'm too big for your mother's shoes, which is not a bad... Okay, anyway, let's not make this weird, HB. If I put myself in your mother's shoes, my thought is that I think about it like if I go into, let's say, an assassination mission, right? So you've got... This is going to be the dumbest analogy, but I'm making it anyway. So basically, you've got your total tonnage, let's say, undeclared for the whole mission. Then you've got your assassination target, and they're a wee little half-ton swallow. That means now we've got like 99.5% of my available tonnage for the really big Gordo Atlas with no equipment on it, right? So I like that kind of a situation. But you know, if you're too close together, like your birthday's on Christmas and your birthday is, you know, not too far away, then maybe it absorbs all of the tonnage, and then now everybody is just a horrible tiny little ultralight, and that just gets really annoying after a while. Does that kind of... No, I don't think that actually made logical sense. Anyway, let's get back to shooting people. We're going to go in and smack this guy right here. 28%, 37. Let's smack the Scorpion. He only has a medium laser. You know what? Rhubarb's probably thinking, huh, why did I come here? I'm surprised HB doesn't have a white Christmas all over his face. This is your Christmas birthday present. Yes, exactly. Everything's all coupled together instead of a dedicated, specialized mech. Maybe that was a better analogy for me to make. Yeah, that's how I go. Yeah. I have a good friend whose birthday's on the 23rd. Oh, wow. There you go. They probably understand then, yeah? It doesn't allow turrets or mechs to get missile lock inside the Raven's ECM. Oh, really? So they've got, like, the Raven 4LX box. Sounds like it has the OG effect of the, I guess, the electronic countermeasure suite. That's super cool. Are you playing BTA? Are you playing like BEX, if you don't mind me asking? I know in BEX they've got that bubble effect still. I don't know if they have it in BTA, and if they do, the bunnies are going to be sad, but I want to play with it. It does? Oh my god, really? Wow. Oh my god. All of a sudden, where... Teach me, Senpai Spox. By the way, maybe where did you get this Raven? Because it's a light mech, and we are looking for a light mech. Where might by chance did you find this thing? You play BTA and Rogue Tech. There you go. Holy moly. All right, let's focus on the task at hand while Senpai Spox teaches me about where to get this special Raven. Yeah, it's the flashpoint. Oh, it is? Oh, prototype? Gosh darn it. I'll be perfectly honest, prototype is not my favorite flashpoint, but if it gets me that special mech, Marek special... Wow. So what you're telling me is I have to do one of my least favorite flashpoints in order to get this special mech? Okay. Maybe we'll do it. Prototype's way too long. Okay, maybe we'll actually do it. I usually skip it, but I will actually try it. Okay, gotcha. Thank you to both of you, Infernal and Spox. That's super helpful. I would hate my birthday within a week of Christmas. That's almost guaranteed. No birthday party. Well, you will definitely get a combo. Hopefully you like combos, right? Because you'll probably get a combo party is my guess. Oh, do we have enough evasion? Oh, well, too late. Yeah, too late. I kind of just jammed into machine gun range on a vehicle that only has a machine gun, so that didn't work too well, yeah? I feel you, December baby's pain. My birthday's usually within a week of Father's Day. My wife used to cheap out on me. You know what?
I'm being thanked.
I kind of did something similar to that to my sister once, but to be fair, I didn't have a lot of money, so I combined both. I combined the funds I would have put to one holiday and to her birthday, and I put them together, and I bought her a really nice set of color pencils. I was like feeling like the best brother in a long time. I even went to Aaron Brothers. That place was expensive back in the 90s, let me tell you. Hey, Dad, it's good to see you. High five. Welcome. Happy Friday. And if you're joining us right now, we're currently in an assassination mission as we try to take on, well, actually, oh, the Rosselhagian propagandist. That's what it was. I was going to say, who are we fighting against again? My god. And I also recently learned that we might need to do the prototype flashpoint as much as I dislike it, because it apparently gets you a really cool mech. I didn't even realize, yeah? The Raven goes with me on every mission. Well, now I feel like we gotta do it. If we have enough cash, I realize that we're a little bit far away, but if we have enough cash, we probably need to do this. Oh my goodness. Debts, if we could show some love in chat for Debts, that'd be amazing. Thank you so much for taking care of the bunnies. Holy moly, Debts. Thank you very much. High five. Svetic, was Santa good to you? Wait, why are you giving me a raspberry? You just gave me a huge compliment, my guy. Combo gifts are cool as long as they are respectfully correcting for the amount of events that they are covering. Oh, there you go. Imagine the day after Christmas going out to the bars on your 21st birthday. Everyone's broken, exhausted, except for the true alcoholics. Well, thank you very much. Merry Christmas.
Orders?
You know, it's kind of funny because since I know that you are the German depths, it really, really makes me think of when I worked at the Tyrolean Inn, and the owner, he told me how in Germany there's like, I'm gonna call him like good Santa and brown Santa, like bad Santa. And the way he described it was like the boogeyman. I was like, holy crap. They have like this local parade go by in their hometown, and there's the good Santa, and he's all jolly and in a red suit and stuff like that. And in the background, there's this brown Santa, and he's got this like stick, and he's slapping it on his hand, looking at all the children all nastily. And all the parents have to do is just when the kids are like hugging them on their shins because they're too young, then they just look at them and they go. So they don't even have to threaten them because brown Santas exist. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Krampus, is that what they're called? Holy crap. That guy sounds terrifying. He sounds terrifying. It's totally a Bavarian Austrian thing, though. Proud Prussian here. Oh, there you go. That guy is called Le Krampus. My God. Well, let me tell you, I would have a cramp in my tummy if I saw Le Krampus. That's what it sounds like. My God, that guy sounds terrifying. I don't know if I want to visit local parades out there. You're either talking about Connect Ruprecht or the Austrian version Le Krampus. Well, apparently, I mean, by popular, I guess what popular design, it doesn't matter. By a lot of bunnies saying, it sounds like I'm talking about the Krampus. We get Cole and the Narc Elf on the shelf. The Narc Elf? Wait, in your culture, there's a Narc Elf? Oh my God, that's even worse. So the elf's in your house and he's telling on you the whole time, so he's just narking on you to Santa? That sounds horrible. Man, like, how are you supposed to feel safe? You know how they did studies on people and you know, like, how it feels to be under surveillance all the time? My God, can you imagine if you have a narc elf on your shelf the whole time and he's just like, you know, telling Santa everything that you're doing all the time? I think I would cry. That's horrible. Man, I don't know about that tradition yet. Isn't there a version where he doesn't beat you with a stick, but instead kidnaps you? I mean, probably kidnaps you and then beats you with a stick. That sounds like, you know, about in line with Le Krampus. I got exposed to Krampus as a youngin'. You get right with Santa after that. Oh my goodness, let me tell you. Yeah, I've got many stories of me crying to Santa when he asked me if I was a good boy. I have so many stories of me just telling the truth. Good old HB, always telling the truth, even to Santa. I wasn't a good boy, let me tell you. I like it when Santa leaves me coal. I use it in the fireplace to heat the house. Well, that's just a very efficient Santa, giving you a 2-for-1 deal is what that is. And the Narc Elf is spread to the States. Oh my God, oh, this is Krampus? Oh, I don't know if I want to look. Why is this Krampus? Oh, heck no, that ain't no Santa. That's not brown Santa, he's got eyes under his eyes. Did anyone else notice that? He's literally got an eye. Okay, I can't look at that anymore. That's terrifying. Why does he have so many eyes? Is it so he can really tell if you've been naughty? He sees you on the surface level and he sees you in your soul? What do you think of Elf on the Shelf? It's like fake cameras that they sell. My goodness, it sure seems like that. I had no idea there was so much surveillance in these merry, merry times out here. My goodness, yeah. Think the Netflix Santa movie even has a Krampus. The Raven 2LX is equipped with stealth, 2ER medium rotary lasers, 2 MML5s, an XL engine end steel, and an anti-missile ECM. Oh my God. Can I ask you, Spox, is that anti-missile ECM system, is that by any chance, is that fixed equipment? I like how I'm bouncing between these two conversations, probably confusing everybody that can't see both things at the same time. Haha. I told you, those Austrians, they're special. Yeah, it sounds like they've got incredible tolerances for terror and fear. My goodness, incredible. Yeah, that's not cramp. I don't know who Keith Richards is, but that's hilarious. Who's poor Keith Richards? Poor HB's gonna have nightmares after seeing Krampus. Well, yeah, because he and I thought I saw eye to eye with Krampus the first time, and then I found out he's got a whole nother set of eyes underneath those eyes. How am I supposed to see eye to eye with him when I only have 2? He's got 4. What is that? That's unfair. Can vehicles be equipped with missiles? Well, I mean, I guess it depends. Do you mean like you equip them yourselves, or they came with missiles in BTA? Because if you mean like they came with missiles, yeah, absolutely. Vehicles can definitely come with missiles. But if you mean like equip them yourself, I haven't quite figured out how to do that. I did see an option in the settings section, but I don't think I've ever like tried it correctly, if that makes sense. Yeah. Prototype on the mech only, but it is removable. Oh, it's removable, so that means it can be destroyed. Oh, that sounds too scary for me to potentially lose. My goodness. If you get the special Raven, I vote we call it Elf on a Shelf. Wait, why? Oh, I get it. I get it. We're going to name it Elf on a Shelf so that our Raven will cause fear and terror in the enemy so that they can't sleep at night and will just give us their loot, because otherwise, ye old bunny Krampus is going to see you 4 times over Sunday. He's going to... Wait, why does... Actually, that's a great question. Why does Krampus need an elf on a shelf to narc to him if he can just use both sets of eyes in order to see everything anyway? Because if he can see inside of our soul, you'd imagine... See, I'm detecting some lying going on here. I don't think it's the truth that he really needs an elf on the shelf. I think he's trying to pull a fast one on us. That's the way that Krampus would do it, it seems, yeah? Keith Richards is a guitarist from the Rolling Stones, and he played Jack Sparrow's dad in the pirate movies. Oh, wow. Wait, so what's the connection between Keith Richards and... Why the Why the Krampus? Wow, this is going to be traumatizing. Be told as a kid, Krampus will come for you. Yeah, no kidding. I didn't understand it at first. At first, I thought it was just a Santa who was wearing the color brown. Now you know why Mustache Man was so deranged. Who's Mustache Man? Yeah, kind of the point. All the old fairy tales are cautionary morality tales. Be good or bad things will happen to you. Yeah, I mean, it sure sounds like it. I'm definitely feeling a lot more cautious now, let me tell you. I don't even want to open the closet door, even though I know it's only Raven and the kids. It's sending info back to the group, and you can't really target it. Historically, if you break the elf on a shelf, you get bump kiss for Christmas. When you say bump kiss, do you mean like you get nothing? Because let me tell you, if a really, I don't know, if Raven like bumped into me and then kissed me, I'd probably be like, yeah, that's okay. That's okay. He's 82 years old. Oh, Keith Richards. Oh, okay. I still don't get it, but there you go. Now you know why it's on every mission with an elite pilot. It is Uber. It sure sounds like it, Raven. I'm actually thinking, as soon as we get out of this mission, bunnies, we might be taking a look at Prototype just to see how far it is and whether we have enough cash to make it. I highly doubt that we're going to have enough cash, but we can definitely find out. So this, bunnies, this is the target. This is the main assassination target. Any guesses what it is? I think it might be a fire starter, which would be awesome. We have 2 pick 11. So if we can get something here that's really, really helpful to us, that'd be awesome. Yeah. I get banned if I call Mr. Mustache Man by name. Oh, gotcha. So don't say his name. Gotcha. And it is, oh my God, you are right. It was a Firestarter Omni. You know what? I will gladly take pieces of this. This is one of the most glorious creations in this game. Super excited about it. It won't help us with our light duels, but it will help us in our light duel farming, and it will help us once we get to the medium tier. Let's go in and ding that guy. Wow, double tap right to the chest. He's got 60 armor, 35 now after that double tap. 105 armor and structure right in the middle. Amazeballs. It is a backstarter. Yeah, Omni Fire starters are glorious. They're beautiful, beautiful machines. I mean, I guess it kind of, in a way, it sucks that they force you to bring 2 flamers when you use it. But let me tell you, I don't mind. I don't mind at all because we like flaming things. That's the truth. Tell you what, since he's so far away, I'm going to go ahead and reserve down to 1. We're going to let him commit. Here comes an MRM ally. Oh my God. They're like doing a kind of Blair Witch Project thing where they kind of go zzz, and then they jump scare you or something like that. I'm curious what's happening with the camera right now. Makes me, I think I've been having too much Krampus on my mind. 40 damage. We've actually received some damage on the arm, so we'll have to make sure we can't the assassin a little bit, but he's going to be right behind this guy, so no problem. With that 40 evasion, can you imagine? With the 40 evasion, we're just going to try to cruise on forward and try to lock whatever we can, but our support is too slow. It's too slow for these shenanigans. So let's see who else can potentially lock out here. I think that was it. Okay, perfect. Perfect. In that case, out we go. We're gonna dash on out and we're gonna give him our left side, it seems. There we go. Assassin coming on in. What hit you for 40? It would be this guy. That's why Omni starters are always maxed out on flamers, to keep it real. That makes sense. That makes sense. I can definitely see the logistics and the logic in it. Excellent. So we're giving him a little bit of something to be concerned about. Then we've got our Irby. He's going to line that up and focus Battle Lord for Ulsterfarl and send LRM 20. That's right, I forgot to tell you. I readjusted this mech. It no longer has a Streak SRM 4 on it. I stuck another LRM 5 and 2 more tons of ammunition. So hopefully it's going to be a little more consistent in how it engages instead of kind of being all over the place. So let's get Panzer. He's going to start climbing. Probably on the next turn, he might be able to get a shot. And he's going to hang tight. 3 evasion in an Irby is honestly a triumph, if you ask me. And then we're going to get Unstable Tusk, still trying to sprint to the top of the hill. Man, this mech really needs an engine upgrade. I forgot about that. And then we got Savex, who usually has like 0.01% chances to hit, but he hits anyway. This is a really weird bunch. Never forget where you came from. The fire and the flames. That's right. Super fire, so many flames. Here, tell you what, we've got a UAC 5 with your name on it, buddy. So we're going to precise strike it and hope that you notice. Eat this, senpai. Wow, nice. Very, very nice hit. Got a breach on the right arm, 25 armor on the left torso, and now he decided to vacate the premises. That sounds awesome. Now, hopefully he vacates the premises towards our slower Irbies out here, but you know, just in case, we're gonna go ahead and reserve down to 7, and then we're gonna kick him in the shins and hope he cannot run away in any good time at all, because here's Reorx. Reorx is gonna come out this way, then he's gonna go right back, and then kick this guy right in the shins.
Acknowledge, Commander.
It's all according to plan if this lands. Come on, Reorx. Come on, Reorx. Oh, thank you, Panzer. High five. Oh, there it is. Good connect. Or should we say connect Ruprecht? And guns. Perfect. Excellent. Wow, look at... Oh! Oh, wait, careful on the loot. My goodness.
Inflicted some nasty on that son of a bitch.
You did inflict the nasty on that guy, but let me tell you, he's nasty in a good way, and we like to preserve nastiness in that fashion. That did not come out the right way, but you know what? We only have 2 pick 11, so you know what? It's probably fine. We won't get a full one, but we'll definitely be working on our very first Firestarter Omni from this day forward. In that case, get rid of this guy, gentlemen. Get rid of him however you see fit. That's just the true bunny way. My goodness. Good things the flamers are fixed. Yeah. Yep, that's right. That's right. I switched my avatar from a missile boat to a cannon boat. Oh, that works out nicely. If that happens from breaking the elf on the shelf, what happens when you break the Furby on the Irby? Well, I'm guessing it's going to cause all kinds of confusion, because there's going to be all of the people who are okay with the Furby getting destroyed and all the people who love Furbies who are definitely not going to want it to get destroyed. So everyone's going to be confused about how they feel, and we don't want that kind of calamity in our lives. Yeah, we have another Will piloting the Op4. Well, let's show him about what kind of will it takes to stand up against these forces. Yeah. Hi, HB, my niece is here. Could you give her a bunny? Absolutely. Hello, Thrake's niece. Dun 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 da 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 dun 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 da 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 dun 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 da da dun da 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 da. Did that go? Was that timed? Hi. Hopefully you're having a lovely Friday. High five. All right, so I'm hoping that didn't scare her.
Waiting for order.
All right, Amiel, let's go in and get these. I mean, let's get these guys very politely, and we're going to shoot super gently, because after all, we asked for consent first. And is it okay for us to shoot you in the green? Yeah, absolutely. Okay, thank you so much for giving me consent. Pop, pop. There it is. Wonderful. Oh my goodness. Holy shenanigans. That's terrifying. Wow. It seems like Thrake's good niece is good luck. We have 4 salvageable parts. I didn't think that was even possible until you came here.
Bunnies, the area has been cleared. Doris has given the green light to land immediately. Hold position.
There we go. That's man. Wow. I'm so glad that your niece was here. She did the impossible. She made the impossible happen. It's all thanks to your niece. When you break the Furby, the clans come. You can open them for shiny parts. There it is. Yeah. Gentlest spine stab ever. Yo, that was I Dream of Genie, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Because we dreamed of the genie, and the genie in the bottle made our wish come true. That's the truth for that matter. Because we destroyed a piece and still gave us 4 parts. Amazing. Only a genie could have given us that kind of luck. 18K. Beautiful. But more importantly, we only have 2 pick 11, so it would be a bloody miracle is what it would be if somehow we walked out with the entire... Aww. We were so close. I could, you know, this always catches me off guard because you see what's left here and you don't see any Firestarter Omni parts, but then you look here and you only see 2. So we got half of a Firestarter Omni. That's amazing. Thank you so much for all of the good luck. We've got 1 Wasp part, ER large, ER medium, medium laser, machine gun core 120, 2 double heat sinks, and machine gun ammunition. Very, very nice for a half skull difficulty mission, if you ask me. That is amazing. What a great one, yeah? What a great one. The day after Christmas means it isn't Christmas. You are correct on that one. My goodness. Holy moly. That is nuts. It's up there with the Pink Panther. You know, I didn't really know too much about the Pink Panther, and then my parents watched the old movie with the detective, and I was expecting to see the cartoon. It was not the cartoon, and I was actually very pleased. All right, what do we have out here? 1 day until the lounge is completed. So, actually, did we have any repairs to do? I think we came out scot-free. My goodness, look how clean this is. Incredible. Incroyable. Let's take a look at the rest of our mechs, potentially. We've got Hetzer parts, 3/4. I think I'm going to go ahead and clear that so we don't have to carry that around. Nobody needs that kind of baggage out here. We've got 3/4 of a Wyvern. We've got half of a Firestarter Omni and so many pieces of all of the little ones out here. In fact, I will get rid of APC parts, and now we're talking. Very fancy. So if we actually move on over to the command center, we can actually take a look because there's this really good old opportunity out here for aggressive intrusion. It's a battle in the Badlands, 1 skull against the Terran Hegemony, and they have fantastic mechs. So I'm super excited to take that one on. But before that, let's stop by the barracks, and we're going to make sure we have any points to apply. We're going to get every advantage possible because we are the Bunny League, and we want to make sure we're ready for anything. Heater cellars, hilarious. Yes. Did you want to upgrade my engine? Oh, yes. What did I say again? I wanted... So unstable toast is slow. Yes, it would be nice to upgrade the engine, but I also said when we're done, we look at prototype. And core 120, if you XL it, it doubles up the speed of an RB. Gotcha. Okay, well, before I forget, because I already did forget, let's take a look at the map. And the bunnies, for those who didn't catch it, in the first mission, the bunnies were talking about this amazing Raven 2LX, which is a special Marek Raven that has special ECM, which is one of a kind. So apparently it's part of the prototype flashpoint, which is usually the first flashpoint that appears, and it's usually sitting right here. It is 36 days. That's not bad. 36 days away. We should probably get a few upgrades before then, because otherwise we're probably going to fall flat on our face, but that's pretty amazing. And then we also, oh, that's right, and we have the storyline ones, but I said that I would do, we'd at least get some medium mechs before we would do any of that. Okay, well, let's keep farming here. We don't have enough cash. We only have 645,000, and we will basically be able to get there, and then we're going to be stuck. So let's make sure that we can, you know, make out like total bandits here. We were going to stop by the barracks, apply some points. Then the bunnies were talking about a 120 rated fusion core potentially, depending on our technical skill and capability to put it together quickly, and then we will see about getting into a fight. Excellent. Just got to remember these things, so I'm going to avoid reading anything which is going to distract me temporarily. And then we're going to the mech bay. We're going to go to our R60X, which is unstable toasts urban mech, and it's super slow with a 60 rated core. We're going to take a look at the 120, pop that in, voila, and now we have nothing left in terms of free tonnage. And do we have a special engine? No, we do not. Okay, so we might have to wait on this one, but good to know. Good to know. I like the AC-10. If I pull this all off, we do have... Well, how's our heat efficiency? It's minus 43. If we want to turn it into an R90, we absolutely... Well, no. I was going to say we could, but it's only a ballistic solution available. So, okay. We'll wait a little bit, but, you know, it's getting there. It's getting there. I had to redo a mission 3 times last night due to dropship landing. I do not use urban mechs. I usually don't either, so I feel ya on that one, yeah? If I become a pilot, I hope to have insane tactics. Well, at some point you will if you become a pilot, because out here, everyone gets maxed out on everything, which is awesome. All right, aggressive intrusion. We're going to go for Terran Hegemony, 2 pick 11, because they've got amazing gear, and we're going to come in with the same crew, and let's do it. So this is a 1 skull difficulty battle in the Badlands against the Terran Hegemony. They typically have some really top-notch, very solid run-of-the-mill gear. I'm not talking about like fancy, pull out all of the Swiss Army knives at the same time, or pull out like Connect Ruprecht Krampuses. Oh my god. I know it probably seems I'm stuck on this because I am, but can you imagine if you were in an APC and you tossed out a Krampus on the enemy? I think they would just give up, wouldn't they? Can you imagine they're trying to see him, but in the thermal vision they see two eyes here, and then he looks up and he's looking at him with his second set of eyes? Wow. I think I would probably quit the inner sphere at that point. It would be chef's kiss. It'd be perfect. We definitely need to get us a Krampus so we can drop that off. But I don't know how I feel about having him on the Argo. I would just be fine dropping him off at wherever the enemy is and then running away. I think that would probably be the most apt thing to do. Destroy the Terran Lance. Our intelligence confirms a lance of Terran military units is engaged in maneuvers on Gakrux within a region that we control. This is an aggressive action and Lyran operations are at risk as long as this lance is allowed to move unimpeded. Well, let's impede the heck out of them. Here we go. This is going to be great. I can tell, you know, I usually feel rather impeded by having very slow Urbies, but in this case, we're going to impede the enemy. It's a nice change.
We've got 'em, bunnies, right out in the open. These guys are amateurs. Get eyes on them and take them out. Good hunting, bunnies. All of them out.
With all the community content, I'm surprised there's not a Krampus Atlas. Wait, don't you mean... Isn't there a... I think... hang on. I know that this might sound silly, but I did happen to see an Atlas recently that looked like it was Christmas. And it looked just a little bit like that. He does kind of look like he's a little brown, doesn't he? I mean, that could very well be the Krampus. You know what I mean? Can you imagine if you dropped that out of an APC? I mean, I know I would crap my pants. That's quite impressive if you ask me.
First Corps of these mercenaries dare to stand between us and our objective. Make the Director General proud and wipe these bunnies out.
Well, wipe us out? My goodness, rude. There are villages who organize Krampus runs with a male youth dressing up and annoying the whole village and kind of having a parade. Imagine like 20 or 30 of these Krampai acting rude on booze. I do not want to imagine that. I didn't realize that there was ever more than one Krampai. When I say teach me senpai, I definitely do not mean teach me Krampai. Let me tell you that. If you like a 3 evasion on an Urbie, imagine an Annihilator with 6 evasion. I would gladly imagine that. That actually sounds like heaven. Because you could stand mostly still and still dodge things. It's like you're in the Matrix. So the same way the AI had an APC that deployed a cackle of tiny mechs, can you also get an APC to deploy a cackle of tiny mechs? Yes, you can. You just can't control them once you've deployed said cackle, I think, yeah? Teach me. No, not like that. I said Krampai. Krampai, yes. That I thought was the plural, but if it's not, then my apologies. So let's see, what do we have? Already a pristine Terran Hegemony mech out here in the form of Lathorn. That is a good-looking mech, though. I mean, seriously. This looks like it's straight out of Mass Effect or something like that. LRM-5, double medium laser, looking very nice indeed. With a 3 evasion and shooting at him 35%, let's go ahead and reserve. We'd like to lock that guy up first and then get down to the business. Here, reserve first. Reserve, perfect, yeah. That's awesome. If I become a driver, I want to drive around and cackle at tiny mechs or have missiles. Well, you're more likely to have missiles, so count on that. Count on that. We definitely have tons and tons of missiles to provide in the future, is my guess, yeah? Especially with dueling mechs. We definitely will probably mostly generally use rockets of some kind, would be my guess, yeah? There are villages who are... We had that for a few years in New York City, drunk Santas. Krampai sounds like a bad appetizer at a Cthulhu-themed restaurant. Well, if it wasn't at first, it can be now. It can be now. That's the great thing about the Bunny League. If at first you don't succeed, definitely keep giving us bad ideas until those bad ideas become reality. Until they become reality. And then it won't be a bad idea anymore because we just set the trend. We set the trend, my guy. Okay, here we go. Send it, says Panzerbun. Oh, seems like your Thorn ducked the PPC and then took the 2 medium lasers to the ribs. That's called, Urbie shadowboxing. We basically feinted to the head and then shot him in the in the tummy out there. Here we go. Reorx is getting right on into this guy. Yeah, lots of arrests. Sure sounds like New York City has their hands full on that one. Yeah. Here, nab this. Oh, rude. Oh, wow. We are so rude, and I'm all here for it. My goodness, that Thorn definitely experienced more than a thorn in his side. He took a whole liver blow right to the rib cage out there. Here we go, Ulsterfall. Finish him. This is total Mortal Kombat style, and we get rid of the... Ooh, oh, geez. Wow, that's a little bit much. Yeah, we're not getting much of this, Mech, let me tell you. There's not going to be much of this left. Oh, there we go. Urban Toast finally can engage. He's just awaiting the day. Okay.
Enemy down.
Urban Toast has been waiting so long to shoot his AC-10, but when he shoots it, it's good. It's good. He's disarmed. Yes, he is. Come sit on Santa's lap. Tell me what you want for Christmas, says Le Drunk Crampai. I'm so very happy. That's what I like to hear. That's why we're all about making the bunnies happy out here. So I will definitely allow you to shoot some more as long as you can. And I'm all here for that. Let me tell you. 5 evasion. Out we go. Let's make this happen. We're out here. We're getting our wishes fulfilled by genies in a bottle. And we're fulfilling Bunny's wishes for getting to shoot once a year. Once a year. Get it into gear. All right, Scorpion Mark II. Amiel is scouting for us. He finds another Thorn of the same variety and a sling in the back. Well, let me tell you, this guy's going to need a sling when we're done with him. Ooh, there it is. Oh, yeah, well, that was just a warning shot out there. There it is. If Atlas wants to be Krampus, then firstly, he'd have to be brown or black. Then you need a big fat stick or a pile of thin trees and a nice big bag full of herbies or coal. A pile of thin trees. Wait, could you explain that bit for me? Oh, as in like he wields the thin trees like a stick? You know what that would look like though? Can you imagine? Okay, so take a look at this, right? So here's Santatlas, and can you imagine him holding a bunch of thin trees? Okay, now that you have that picture in your mind, then we can have him dust the top of the shelf with him. He's so like, ho, ho, ho. I'm here to get rid of your pain and dust.
Standing by.
Oh boy, I'm sure Rhubarb is again wondering why I'm not part of the White Christmas. We should talk to Bloody Duns about the Krampus thing for a next year's holiday edition. Oh my goodness, that would be great. I have a feeling that it would rival some kind of boss characters out there for sure. Definitely. No, don't get rid of the dust bunnies. Yes. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. Well, hopefully they weren't dust bunnies. They usually hide underneath cabinets, not on top. So hopefully he's just getting rid of the dust elves on a shelf, right? Because we don't need no dusty elves on a shelf that are narcs telling on us all year long. Don't make me think about that too much or I'm going to get really upset. Let's go in and lock up the sling or no, we're going to lock up the thorn. He's a thorn in our side no longer as we approach him and smack him right in the shins. Yeah, a lot of mechs out here. I'm very glad to see it. I'm glad that it's not all things like, let's say, I don't know, just vehicles or something like that. Assassin. Is he fast enough to kick him right in the shin? Why, yes, he is. Then kick the thorn. We're going to be the thorn in his side because most English speakers cannot pronounce connect. Oh, the way I see it, can you imagine if... Okay, so this is really stupid, but it's kind of, just imagine. Anyone else play, you know where you get the little discs and they've got all of these, you drop them in and then you need to connect a line, connect 4. Can you imagine if they had connect Ruprecht? They've got the red ones, instead of like the red ones and the blue ones, they've got the red ones and the brown ones, and if they win, then they blow up the game.
Yes, Commander.
Connect Santa, connect Crampai, you know, connect 4. Anyway, all right. Well, I thought it sounded like a good idea to me at the time, but now that I'm hearing myself say it, I figure I should probably stick to my day job. Here we go. Thorns up. He's only got 1 armor left. Everything is looking good, yeah? Oh, okay, cool. You do agree. You do agree. It's not a horrible idea. Okay, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Tell you what, let's go in and sprint along with Unstable Toast. Now, shooting twice in a row, not the best idea, but we're going to cool off on the recoil penalty, and we're going to make it super, super sweet, super clean, yeah? That's been working fine the whole time, which is why I didn't pay attention to it. Now the program says it has to translate it as Krampus, which is similar but not the same. Oh, well, there you go. Connect C4. It's a dynamite game. Wow, that's brilliant. Man, I wish I thought of that. Evil Bill, you're very clever. My goodness. Connect C4. Oh, wow, what kind of a... Did anyone see that? Wow, that guy was going to have a light party. Holy moly. He tried to shoot at us, and he shot... I don't know, the half-ton swallow in the air and then whatever his pigeon pal was. That's incredible. Well, let's go ahead and, I don't know, can anyone kick that guy? We definitely don't need that in our life. That's some next level stormtrooper stuff. Tell you what, let's reserve down to 7. And then we're gonna go around, do a do-si-do, kick him in the butt. Oh, Spectre. Oh, nice. See, I'm telling you, they got some nice stuff out here, yeah? I want to see HB's version of Stranger Things. It'd be even stranger. Even Stranger Things, the sequel. It'll just be Stranger Things, even in front. That's all you need. And that way I'll be able to capitalize upon the IP without actually being a part of the IP myself. Oh boy. And then we'll go to the sideways down world instead of the upside down world. Yeah, the game Battleship sends its regards. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Reorx is now getting all marked up. That's not good. He's got that big old red reticle on him and he's all tagged for worse things out there. But tell you what, Reorx is going to go out this way, and then he's going to... Oh, actually, no. He's going to go out this way, wait to calculate, shift-click, and come on back, and we're literally going to kick this guy right in the rear like this.
Affirmative, Commander.
Just kidding. Coming right back. He ran right by and goes... Ding! There it is. Oh, we missed 1%. What is this? Oh, rude. Guns. Oh, okay, I'll take that. That's fine. Wow. Okay, we'll tell you what. What about Amuel? Let's have Amuel drive right by. So that guy's like, oh my god, I'm so in trouble. That's not good at all. And Amuel's like, just kidding. Actually, yeah, you are in trouble. Eat that. There it is, the sideways up, the diagonal. Yeah, the diagonal down. That's us. I want to know the real rules 4D chess from Star Trek. Well, that also reminds me, I wanted to know the rules of the chess from Star Wars on the Millennium Falcon. They're always playing some really, really cool-looking chess, let me tell you. Eat this. Oh, there it is. He ate it. Panzerbun was confusing him with, do you pronounce it connect? Do you pronounce it reprect? Just kidding. You announce it. You're dead. That's all, yeah. That thorn is eating all it can. Yeah, it ate all that it can in the army. All right, what do we have? Spectre, 10%, 48% for the MRM 30. Yeah, I like to see that. Eat this. The rules of Star Wars chess are easy. Let the Wookiee win. You're right. I forgot that Han Solo taught us the only rule that you need to know. Let the Wookiee win. I don't think Star Wars chess has any rules besides let the Wookiee win. There you go. Oh my goodness. The two of you are like on the same page. Incredible. Incroyable. Let's get Ulster Farrell here. He's got his new LRM 20 and he's ready to dish out the hurt. Battlelord up. And let's send it downrange. Beautiful. Sling. His arm's going to be in a sling before he knows it. There it is. Super unsteady most of the time. He did have a lot of evasion, but now he's... Oh, look. Unstable Toast gets to shoot twice.
One less target.
Wow, it's a good day for Unstable Toast. This is going to be a good year. I can't believe it's not New Year's yet. My goodness, it's like we need to make all kinds of new resolutions. And his only resolution is, please don't kill me. This is a pace that I hope to maintain. I hope you do as well. I'd be happy if you maintain that pace. Absolutely. Well, tell you what, let's go scouting with Amuel. He's going to zip around the edge, just see what's down here, while all of us contend with the Spectre. The Spectre of hope and dreams up here. Because it's a Spectre because he has none. He has none. Yep, that's you. That's you. No hope at all. You just shot Serve Cold in the tummy. Oh, in the arm. My bad. Okay, in the arm, it seems. And it's the one that has all the payload in it. So, I mean, good for you. Good for you. But you know what? It's not going to save you. It's definitely not going to save you because guess what? Panzerbun was probably confusing you with all that talk about Krampai and Ruprecht and Yahtzee. Got him. Yeah, he didn't see that one coming now, did he? He was like listening intently, and next thing you know, he's got a big old breach in his right shoulder. That's the way that we make this work. Wow, he's got double heat sinks and Guardian ECM. Who is this guy? Wow. Oh, I forgot. He's a Terran-Hegemony. He's only given the best gear to try to take on fluffles of bunnies out in the middle of the desert. That's how the Terran-Hegemony works. Well, guess what? Surf Cold is rather upset. Let's show him how the Bunny League works. MRM 30, eat this. That's, yep. Now you've done it. Now you've done it. You've called upon the Carabanog Fluffle, and they've all arrived in force. What are you going to do now, buddy? What are you going to do now? I think what's kind of crazy is that he didn't expect, he thought the Carabanog bunnies were only available in the DLC known as Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Did I call it a DLC? Yes, the DLC. The DLC for whose line is it? Oh my god, I'm getting all of my series mixed up. Anyway, let's focus on the task at hand. Here we go. Unstable Toast was having a little trouble connecting multiple times in a row. We gave it a rest last time, so we're having to fight recoil penalties. Yahtzee.
Taking the shot.
Oh wow, it still hit as well. Nice! Holy crap, that's 3 for 3, Unstable. You are on a new pace. My goodness. Let's send Savax and the bunnies work together to make the dreams possible. Oh, there it is. Yep, our dream has been fulfilled. Wow. Incroyable. Seems like if we want to finish off these last 2 lances, we're going to have to have Amuel scout around the corner, no problem. Reorx is ready. He's going to hop on over, get a little bit of a visual, and then we're going to take a peek, Cease, and we can shoot an Owens right in the rear. Oh, that's nice. I like that one, yeah. Nitpick, it was C3PO, which provided the strategy. Solo said it isn't wise to upset a Wookiee. Well, okay. Well, maybe you put 2 together, and you'll get a good result, is my hope. Thank you, Radinox. HBFT's quest for the Holy Grail. Yes, the Holy Grail. Actually, I don't even know what it looks like. Apparently, it's a Carpenter's Cup. Oh, look at... Oh, I was going to say, look at that. It's a Raven, but it's a Raptor. Raptors are very cool. They have ungodly amounts of firepower for their size, I must say. And the Owens, cool just because it's an Omnimech. Cool because it's an Omnimech. Here, tell you what, 6 evasion for Amuel. He's not going to let them get us. And instead of using Precise Strike, he's going to protect himself. I was going to say protect all the bunnies, but I forgot. Shielded stance is only for himself. UAC right to the right side. Beautiful. So no armor left on the right side of that Raptor. And Panzer's going to start sprinting. He should get there in, 7 turns. 7 turns. Maybe the right call is to form a gun line and then lure them in to attack us. Maybe that's what we should be doing. Let's just lock these guys up, and then we're going to say, haha, and then run away. But not, when I say run away, I mean the ones that are in contact. I'm not actually talking about the rest of the Urbies, because if they try to run away, they wouldn't get away anyway. You know what I mean? There we go. We're just speculating with missiles. Little ding right there. He's definitely feeling unsettled. And then we got Unstable Toast, who's going to rest the AC-10 as he tries to move towards the crest of the hill. And then we've got Savax out here, who's going to, well, sprint for an Urbie, which is actually really fast. My goodness. Running is relative. Yes, super relative. And I hope that they're going to take our invite to visit their relatives over the hill. By the way, guys, let's throw him an invite. You know, we did want to just say hi and then say goodbye. Laters. Oh, I think we should go and see my grandmother who lives over this hill. Why, yes, I do too. Just make sure we stick together so that the Krampus doesn't get us. That's basically what they're saying. All right, Amuel's like, laters, I'm gonna see my grandma around the hill. You see, it's gonna work. I have a feeling. Let's see what we got, yeah? I had an enemy axeman spawn on a high cliff above me, too high for jump jets with an AC-20. The only way to get to it was to walk underneath it while it shoots me. Game, please. Game? What do you mean? Off we go. Oh, wow, we didn't move very far. Lock up the Owens. Here, come closer. You know you want to. Come closer. Oh, gosh, is that all he moved? That's all he moved, huh? Oh, look at that. Panzer's climbing on up. Eventually, he's going to have a shot. It's going to happen eventually. You'll see. I beg the game not to give me the shenanigans. Oh, gotcha. Ew. Oh, rude. Holy moly. Well, it seems like Amuel succeeded in pulling this poor hapless Owens around the corner, and now the rest of us get to nom on him in some back alley brawl. My favorite kind. Rearch's going to sprint all the way around, snap off a shot at maximum speed, canting the right torso. Ooh, I might hit Amuel, but... Okay, we didn't. Thank goodness. It was a risk I'm willing to take. Did I say that out loud?
Stand still, moron.
It was a calculated risk is what I meant to say. Super calculated, at least for the most part. Here we go. Line it up with unstable toast. Kind of hard to hit him, so we're just going to go and embrace because an AC-10 in the wrong place might not be the best. Might not be the best. Everything's fine here. Precise strike. And we're just spreading the love, spreading the joy. There it is. Fantastic. We actually hit that guy like 18 damage. I did. Yes, I did. You're right, Amiel. Yes, we did. And Sabax is just going to hang tight because Amiel's there. We wouldn't ever want him to get hurt. That's what I meant to say. There it is. All right, so they're coming around the corner. This is great news. Sabax actually has armor because of ferrofibrous this time, so he actually has the capability to take that kind of a hit because we value the bunnies' lives and their durability out here on the battlefield. That's just how that goes, yeah. You shoot one ally in the back, you get a reputation. All of a sudden, the commander won't let you just randomly shoot. That's not entirely true. I let you randomly shoot. It's just that you can't shoot indirectly, so, you know, that definitely inspires whether I let you shoot or not. Here, just try to speculate on 6 evasion. Wow. Very nice hit on the Owens. And then, of course, we got Reorx on 7. Let's go in a reserve. Reorx is coming on in, and he's going to, charge. I don't know about charge, but I was ready to kick him. Definitely ready to kick him. Let's have Serve Cold move on up with the MRM 30. Probably not good to shoot, so we're going to go and lock that guy down to 4. At least it'll be a little more manageable. And then now Reorx can hop on over, give the right side this time. And we're going to try to land one, maybe just the large laser. Okay, that did not work, yeah. Hey, Storm Drake, high five. Same to you. Happy Friday. If you're joining us right now, we're currently fighting off against the Terran hegemony in a battle in the Badlands. And it's not as bad as it probably sounds only on audio. Because of stuff like that. That's what we're talking about. That's 30 between armor and structure on his left torso. Ulster Farl. He's going to get that clean line. Battlelord, LRM 20. Stack him. 30%. Please don't hit our Irby. Nice. Fantastic. Oh, we had a B Galactic probe. Wow, that guy is super fancy. Holy moly. And then Unstable Toast comes on over and sends a speculative blast.
Copy that.
Just like that. He was speculating like a bunny could. My goodness. Now that guy doesn't have a little fin out there. That's fantastic. And then, of course, we're going to get super close and spam him and hope something hits that left torso. We hit the right torso. I will take it. He does have an opportunity to go, but he knows he's in dangerous territory. And actually, for a moment there, I was going to say that he shot us with a small laser and I didn't see any damage, but it was a tag. Okay, so we've been tagged, but it doesn't really have a way to take advantage of it, yeah? Hey, oh my goodness, Storm Drake, thank you so much for the gifted subs. If we could show some love in chat for Storm Drake, that'll be absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for supporting the bunnies. High five, man. High five. And we're going to zip all the way to the backside here. 3 evasion from the rear. Stack the UAC 5 right to Labut. Nice. And just like that, the bunnies are safe again. High five. High five. Holy moly. Man, I have to say, this has gone a lot better than I thought it would. The one thing I am really worried about, they have a duo out there against Clan Novacat. I think it's at like 1 skull as well. I think we can do it, but it also makes me nervous all at the same time. Okay, so let's see what we can do. We've got Serve Cold. We're getting on in. This guy's got 4 evasion. Let's lock him down to 2.
I've got a sensor lock.
And then we're going to get Ulster, and we are now crit fishing, hoping not to shoot our bunny in the butt. Yep. Oh, okay. Only 1 missile hit us in the butt. That's fine. That's fine. Only 1 of them hit us in the butt. I should probably move Sabax here. We're going to actually run right by, face the other direction, use our 360-degree firing arc, and smack him right in the rear. Oh, that did. Oh, there it is. There it is. Absolutely. Hey, Bajado, welcome. Thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. And if you're joining us right now, we were just finishing talking about Krampus and cramping on the enemy style. Hopefully you had a lovely Friday so far. 48%, and it goes high. We didn't rest the recoil penalty from the last time, so totally understandable. Panzerbun can probably just stand and deliver. Smack him.
On it.
Medium. Beautiful. Oh my god, this guy's so... like, no armor left. No armor at all. Here, come out this way, then kick him, and hope for the best. Here we go. All right, he literally has no armor in the middle, the right torso, his leg for 4 structure. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Look at... yeah, that was... oh! Okay, he has a leg and a head. A leg and a head. Very nice, very nice. How did you do that with that move? He has a lead foot, let me tell you.
A milk run, just as we expected. Good work, bunnies.
Wow, very nice, very nice. That definitely was a very good kick. I'm all here for it, yeah? Hey, Ramiro. High five. Happy Friday and happy holidays, bunnies. Shift, left click. Oh, you're talking about the waypoint movement? Yes, shift and left click. I mean, move away and then back in. Gotcha. Yes. BTAU has waypoint movement when you're moving, and if you have a light foot, you can do it even when you're sprinting, which is awesome. So 79k out here. Terran Gemini, they don't like us. We took more of their things. We don't have any repairs, which is awesome. And we have 2 pick 11. There's the Owen, there's the Raptor, there's the sling. We actually have half of a sling already. We have half of a thorn. Medium laser, medium pulse, C3 slave alpha. Oh, nice. More ferrofibrous, but believe it or not, all of us have some form of it. So it's just coming down to the mix. I suppose because there's a full one here. That's awesome. We could have a new sling, which I guess is 25 tons. I don't know if I necessarily want that. I'm going to... There's 1 Raptor part. There's 3/4 of an Owen, actually. So I won't actually get... well, if I have an Owens, it's an Omnimech. Omnimech's pretty good. And it has tag C3, semi-guided LRMs, etc. Well, let's... I guess if I get a full mech, though, that might be better. Endosteel, ferrofibrous, medium lasers, tag, etc. Why not? Why not? Let's get a zippy guy out here in 3, 2, and 1. So we actually have half of an Owens. We have 1/4 of a Raptor. We have now completed a sling and a quarter. We've got 1/4 of a Spectre, and we have 3/4 of a Thorn now. Medium laser, medium pulse, and we got another C3 slave alpha. Excellent, awesome. I mean, I don't know if we were going to be able to use that anytime soon, but always nice to start stocking up on it for the time when we do get a C3 master. I mean, it's probably going to take us a while, but it's all well worth it. And that's awesome. And heck, if we do get something like that, it's actually kind of a bonus because the mechs that come with C3 in it, we can probably take the slave out and then get more armor or something like that and just hold on to the gear for later, which is kind of nice because you kind of get a whole mech and it's set up really nicely, but you can improve it by removing the C3 slave. All right, so cross your fingers that... oh, we don't have space. We don't have space to put mechs together. We have a choice to make, bunnies. We have a choice to make. So if we go to the storage right now, we can put a sling together, and I would like to do it just because it's going to get us more gear and stuff like that. So I suppose I am working on the engineering bay, and to get Mech Bay 2, it's going to cost us 450,000. I don't have a lot of cash, I'll be perfectly honest. But I mean, what's new? What's new? So it seems like we're going to have to get more cash if we don't want to destroy things. So I guess let's stop by the barracks. We'll see what other missions that we have, and then we'll decide what to do later. So Amul's out here. He's been in his machine. I wish I was able to get him side slip. I suppose I can still do that. We can still get him side slip so that he can move around more freely. That'll be great. And then maybe later retrain him. So we'll go in and confirm. So that way he can avoid terrain. He can just move wherever he needs to at maximum speed. We got Kit Pup. We've got Panzerbun. Panzerbun's now 5 across. So very, very experienced. We've got Reorcs. That's 4 all the way across. We've got Rhubarb Carl. He is at 3 across. Sabax at 4 across, which is awesome. Really, really nice to see everyone on the verge of getting their new abilities. And then we got Serve Cold. I guess I'm going to go with Evasion and Sensor Lock instead of any of the additional abilities. I think that'll be actually nice for Serve Cold because We need sensor lock right now, and it's nice to have evasion when we're still in our little zippy guys. And then last but not least, we got Unstable Toast. Unstable Toast, let's grab Battlelord. We'll grab Battlelord for him, just so we can get a little bit of an accuracy boost when the time comes for him to shoot, yeah? Alright, so let's see. Mech Bay is fine. Command Center, let's go. Everyone's got their points. High noon. Do we want to do a 1.5 skull against Clan Novacat already? What's the limitation? What's our tonnage limitation? It said 35 tons. I mean, yeah, no, that's probably not a good idea. Not yet, not yet. We're so close to having new mechs, so close. Training day, supply lines at 1.5 skull. Tell you what, let's do nosy neighbors. We're just gonna, you know, ram out the easy ones, and then we'll get back to it, right? Because if we can actually just piece something together, it's gonna be a big deal, a big deal for us, I think. So let's keep to the same crew, same setup, get the affinities going, and on we go, yeah? You used Little Zippy Guy to describe an Urbie. Well, I mean, I wasn't talking about an Urbie specifically, but yeah, some of them are actually kind of zippy. They move like 4 hexes. 4 whole hexes. You never would have guessed that when you see an Urbie out there. And let me tell you, that's over some relatively rough terrain, meaning not asphalt. Not asphalt, that's the way it goes. Took me quite some time until I had HB actually using it to go max evasion into melee, but no, now he seems to love it. Well, it's an advantage that I didn't have, let's put it that way. I always thought that once I go into melee, it's kind of like, it's very binary. You sign a death sentence, so to speak, if you either miss or if you land, but you don't knock someone down and everyone else can shoot at you. I just assumed that it was like that. But with the waypoint movement, that makes a big difference because you still have, you can still retain some defenses when you go to melee, which is amazing. Yeah. Isn't there an Urbie in MechWarrior 5 now with like 2 rifles, 2 SRMs, and a 270 or something core? I wouldn't put it past... I wouldn't put it past anyone to make a fast Urbie. I mean, to be fair, in Roguetech, that was the first time I ever saw an Urbie that could zip faster than my light mechs and had a coil on it. So that terrified the heck out of me, and it blew a leg off all in the same go, yeah? All right.
Bunnies, you've arrived in the region where the enemy was last detected. Move forward and clear them out. We shouldn't let any of them get away if we can help it.
Urbies have a 360 aiming degree arc, and nobody abuses that enough. Well, we got really lucky that we were able to do something with it, right? Let's get Amiel out of the water if we can. 2 evasion, staying wide. Hold. And we're going to be using Serve Cold to sensor lock the enemy. He's going to sprint forward for 1 and then lock at extreme range for an Urbie. Oh, they got a Locust. How nice. There he is. He didn't move that far. And medium laser's a miss. Fantastic. Good old spawn protection. But he still has 5 evasion. He didn't look like he moved that far, but my goodness, boy did he. Let's see. Everyone else, we don't have enough sensor lock yet. So if I had to try to hit him,
Receiving you.
well, let's go in reserve because reorcs can get closer at the very least. So he's going to jump over the water, get up there with 6 evasion, just speculate with energy weapons, and we'll just see if anything lands. Anything lands, that's great. That's great, especially if it doesn't have ammunition. And if we're not messing with a recoil. Ooh, a Valkyrie's nice. I wouldn't mind that. He's got an LRM 10 on him. Well, speak of the devil, Ulcerfall has an LRM 20. It's usually not a good idea to turn one's mech's back armor to enemies. Oh, you mean like us? You mean how our assassin has his rear armor facing us? Okay, in that case, you made me think twice. Now I don't want to shoot. 20%. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I probably shouldn't shoot a PPC at 20% when Reorcs' back is, you know, facing the rest of the Bunny League. Okay, in that case, everyone's sprinting, but not shooting. Well, I guess if we're up here, that's a little more acceptable. AC-10.
Firing.
That's fine. That's fine. It's all character building out here. Savax is going wide for an Urbie and hold. All right, so that's the initial engagement, and we are going to reserve. Let's let them go. There's a Locust. He's committing, and he's decided to go on the crest, and he tickles Unstable Toast right in the tummy. Tee-hee. Tee-hee, says Unstable Toast. I mean, that's fine. I'm okay with him tickling us. That's totally acceptable. Let's get Reorcs to at least push that Valkyrie, make him think twice about doing anything untoward to us. So off we go, yeah? If I get rolled into the acting cast, feel free to make me a Lightfoot sensor lock. I'd insist on getting an... Do you realize how hard I tried last campaign? Did you see how it was the only thing in our light storage bin? Those 3 parts of that Scout. I kept that for so long until I had to sell everything. It was like the end of the career, and then I'm finally selling off those Scout parts.
Good to go.
But I will try. If we can get one, you guys have definitely hyped it up enough for me. I definitely want to see what it's all about. All right, up we go, Panzerbund. That's why I bring it on. No, thank you for reminding me. 43% on the Valkyrie. Oh, there it is. More comment on the Irby's 360-degree firing arc. Being able to fire in the rear arc doesn't mean the pilot should. Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Yes, Commander.
But I suppose if you had to face your front armor towards a threat and you also had to engage someone who wasn't the threat, then I guess like a different kind of threat, then you could if you needed to, which is pretty awesome. All right, hang tight. Ulsterfarl. So this guy's got... Oh, he has 2 evasion. My goodness, is he feeling supremely confident? Okay, fair enough. Well, apparently this Locust now only has 2 evasion, but it's 22% on the Javelin, it's 25% on the Wasp, and 28% or 43% on the Valkyrie. We're gonna go in and shoot the Valkyrie. Granted, it was obstructed to hit that guy, and we are lower than him, but hey, if we keep focusing on the same guy, no worries. We're going to be in a better situation overall. 28%. Went a little high. Okay, I should actually rest Unstable Toast's firing his trigger finger, because I feel like I'm doing him a disservice right now. All right, Sabax. Let's just walk. We're just going to walk to the side and send the PPC 35% for Sabax. And it goes high there, yeah? I find 360-degree firing arc mostly useful in flanking situations, which Irby's quite not excel on very much. Oh, that's a good point. Because, you know, usually you'll sprint in order to get more rotation so you can actually face the target and fire, but maybe it allows you to go all out in a certain direction so that you can actually and still be able to fire. That makes sense, yeah? Hey, Crow. No worries, no worries. Thank you so much, Crow. I hope you had a good holidays and have a good rest of your day. High five. All right, got Amiel. Let's hold reserve.
Reserving action.
Here comes that Locust. And he did not tickle anyone, thank goodness. And we're going to give chase. Now, Serve Cold has the lock. This guy has 3 evasion. We're going to be able to bring that guy down to 1, which is phenomenal. So let's sprint towards him. We're going to go ahead and lock up the Locust. Now he's on 1 evasion. So we should have more favorable results. More favorable results. Here's that Valkyrie. And he's toasting Reorcs while he stands in a pool of water. I don't know how well that's going to go for him, but, you know, I'm glad that he's trying. That's the important bit. So let's get Reorcs not to use his jump jets, but he can definitely do the zippy thing and sprint all the way to the backside and higher ground and shoot him in the butt. Yep, that'll do. That'll do, pick. 5 structure left in the rear. That's what we're talking about. Javelin getting all aggressive on us. Shooting at Panzerbund. Negative impact out there. He probably can't handle the incredible mobility of his Javelin, even though he's standing at someone who really can't move. And then we got Panzerbund who's going to... Does Panzerbund need to stay in the water? That probably wouldn't hurt. He's going to go and rise out from the water like some kind of Spetsnaz and smack this guy. Excellent, excellent. Oh, wow. It only took 1 PPC to knock out that leg. Fantastic. And down he goes. I had an Irby with low self-esteem. With hard work, positive affirmation, and tons, literal, of protein, it is now living its life as a happy imp. Wow, that's a lot. You're not wrong there. That's lots of tons of protein. My goodness. And as an imp, actually, that's a great question. Does the imp have a 360-degree firing arc?
Reporting.
I don't know. I actually can't answer that question. Does anybody know? Because that would be hilarious if that were the case. 56, 20, 50, 50 on the Valkyrie. You know what? We're going to Battle Lord it up and try to finish off the Locust if we can. Center mass. LRM 20, 69%. It's very simple. You have to play against a Terran Gemini or Comstar or the Word of Blink. These factions make very heavy use of these of the Oscout. Well, let's do it. I will gladly fight against the Terran hegemony at this point. They've got some really nice stuff. So I lied. I'm not letting Unstable Toast rest his firing trigger arm. Send it.
Firing a full salvo.
Oh, gosh darn it. Oh, well, that worked anyway. That worked anyway. Fantastic. I was thinking that I did him a disservice again, but it seems like he overcame the odds. Smack him in the torso, Savax. Did he? Oh, yeah, he did. High five. Excellent. That Locust punched out. I mean, at this point, I will gladly take a Locust as well. I'm really not joking. I'm really not joking. Tell you what, side-slip it, and we're gonna be more aggressive than they could ever possibly imagine. Full speed for Amiel. Here he comes, side-slipping across the most egregious terrain. Misketa. Oh, there it is. Give him a nice little ding there. Excellent. Doesn't look like it had. Oh, the imp. Thank you, Death. Thank you for checking. It would have been great. I think imp, I think flashman, I assume they're literally just larger versions of the urban mech, but I've never used them before, so yeah, I guess that would make sense. It might be a little too complicated to send that way, yeah. I'm glad, Ramiro. Valkyria is an amazing game. It really is. Definitely worth the time if you haven't played it yet. It does not, yeah. Man, that's a bummer. That is a bummer. Imp cannot rotate 360 degrees. The imp is not a large Irby either. Yeah, but I mean, if looks could kill, looks could also imply that maybe it might be. But apparently it is not. Womp womp. PPC on the Valkyrie. Keep focusing on the same target. Focus fire, bunnies. Focus fire. Nice hit. He's basically got 10 armor in the middle there. Javelin's coming from the right side down into the water to attack Panzerbund. Little does he know, Panzerbund's giggling because he's in a veritable fortress. A veritable fortress of an Irby. That's right. He's been armored up like no tomorrow. 24. Let's go and lock up. I'd rather lock up the Valkyrie. The Valkyrie has 1 evasion. Sure. Why not? Just bring him down to 0. Just make stuff connect with him is what we're really looking for here. If we stay still, this is obstructed at 63. If we go indirect, it's still 63, so let's go indirect and smack the Valkyrie. He literally has 10 structure. He has 20 armor on the leg. And now he's got a good old breach on that right arm. Fantastic, yeah. We got Unstable Toast. So Unstable Toast has fired his AC-10 3 times in a row. So I feel like I should rest it. I'm gonna rest it. That was hard to do. That was hard to do for me, let me tell you. But don't worry, we've got Savax here to fill in the gap there and soften him up. Perfect. Excellent. High five. Very clean. Very nice. 3 salvageable parts on the Valkyrie. And then reorcs can pressure these guys from the rear. We're gonna get in the rear arc of both of them, make them think twice about what they're doing out here. And we're gonna go ahead and send it right to the back of a Javelin. Oh, wow, that's like right in the spine. Oh! And that does not have a lot of salvageable parts. You know, I didn't really want that anyway. Nobody needed that in our hold, let me tell you. I need to watch your episodes on YouTube. I'm putting it off for ages. I still want to do it. Well, Panzer, you know, it's funny because you were originally the one that said that recommended that I play Valkyria Chronicles, and then the bunnies were kind enough to gift it to me, and here we are. So really nice. Yeah. All right, hang tight. And Panzer. Speaking of which, let's just walk it out, focus in, and stack him. Yep, that'll... I think the bunnies have basically taken the gloves off now that it's only a wasp left. They're like, look, I want to get to another fight. That's just how this goes. You know, we're not even going to move. We're just going to shoot him. Just shoot him. There's no point in moving. He didn't move very far. Now he's going to move a lot less. A lot less, let me tell you. There it is. And down he goes. Fantastic. He's got 5 structure on the leg. All we got to do is tickle the leg. It's too bad he's not wearing any shin guards, or more like he did have shin guards, but then we shot it all to heck, and here it is. There it is. Fantastic. High five. Good job, bunnies. Good job. The reason is I really want to take my time to watch it. I like to enjoy it. That's why I keep putting it off. Well, when you do get to it, thank you for the support in advance. Honestly, that's how I feel about all the videos, bunnies. So thank you very much just for even wanting to watch anything that I make. So high five. I really appreciate it.
Excellent work, bunnies. Though I do wonder what they were looking for.
Well, I guess you're not going to find out anymore. But does it really matter? You got to ask yourself that, Darius. You got to ask, does it really matter what they wanted anyway? All right, fantastic. So we've had some good runs here. We've had some good output. And theoretically, we have enough to put together a light mech at 25 tons. I don't know if I necessarily use it for dueling, but it is free equipment and stuff like that. So as soon as we've got the opportunity, and one day I believe we can start to build out the second mech bay, that's going to be really nice. I thought about pulling down Urbies, but then I was like, you know what? They still work. Let's not get rid of them just yet, right? So Javelin, we've got half of a Locust, 3/4 of a Valkyrie. We've got 3/4 of a Wasp. And we've got some cores and stuff like that. Let's just honestly grab the Valkyrie parts because I think those are probably my favorite out of all of them so far. And 3, 2, and 1. And we got 3/4. Fantastic. So we have 3/4 of a Valkyrie. We've got 3/4 of a Wasp. Medium laser SRM6 and a core 150 to boot. Pretty darn nice. High five. Yeah. I actually came to you through your YouTube videos and your BTA videos, and I'm glad I stuck. I am too, Panzer. Legit, I am. So thank you. I'm very, very lucky. I really am. I have to say that I just in personal life, I've had some ups and downs as far as like, you know, always being on top of things or feeling like I'm holding it all together. And there are times where I'm definitely like feeling like I'm going a little loopy, but you know, it's been great. It's been great. Being here with the bunnies, it's definitely keeping me on the straight and narrow, so I appreciate any time I have to be here and entertain. So thank you again to everyone who supports me. All right, so let's take a look at the mech bay, just double check that we're not missing anything. We don't have to repair anything. That's fantastic. We've got one day until the lounge. I'm actually just going to advance that, get through that one, and then with the cash that we have at 878,000, we're going to go over to the engineering bay and start the 475,000 or 450,000 expenditure. I know it's putting us back in the red, which is terrifying, but don't worry, we'll pull through. We'll pull through. It's 20 days to make the mech bay 2 and 20 days on the finance report, so it's quite a comeuppance, I must say. Let's stop by the barracks. We'll check if we have any points, and we're going to get into another fight. Although we're ratcheting up the difficulty now, because I think we're dodging into like 1.5 skull territory now, so a little bit dicey, but, you know, maybe I should have waited. Maybe I should have waited before I spent the cash, just in case we need it. We've got Savex out here. So far, he's been doing a great job shooting people. I feel like it's very rare for me to have someone multi-target, so I'm going to go ahead and take it, because I feel like Savex usually has multiple PPCs at some point, and he could just be shooting everybody. So let's give him multi-target just so we have someone with that capability. I think it's going to be a nice luxury to have. We got Serve Cold, we got Uffizi, we've got Ulster Farl. Ulster Farl, how about we go with the fast... How about we go with the slow-moving Bulwark and sharpshooting build? So we'll go with Bulwark for the flat damage reduction, and then we're going to get our hyped up output through Warlord out this way, and then eventually maybe like a Precision Master or something like that. And last but not least, we got Unstable Toast. Let's work on our tactics, because God only knows we need that, right? And now all the points have been applied, and we're going to be able to sweep on into the next one, because there are no repairs to do at all, which is fantastic. So we're going to go with Supply Lines against Marek. Battle in the Jungle, 1.5 skull. I know we're getting on up there, getting a little dicey, but the Lyran Commonwealth, let me tell you, they love us. Let's see what we got, yeah? We love our league. Well, I love you too. I was about to recommend this to you. Oh, which one? What's with all the trash cans? Hey, Hell's Cat. Yeah, Irby Derby Start. That's right. It's good you've now upgraded the mech beta level 2. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yes. We definitely need more slots now that we're getting stuff to put together. The moment we get it, we're going to be able to put stuff together, and we can even sell stuff if we don't intend to use them, which is actually kind of awesome. We don't have to fill it all out, but at least we can put things together and then get some cash, get new equipment, all that stuff. It's just going to make everything a lot easier for sure. Yeah? All right. And for the bunnies that are just joining us, we're kind of taking it easy after the holidays. I hope you had a good holiday and a happy Friday. And so far, we have been focusing on trying to get ourselves a brand new light platform so that we can engage a little more effectively in battle royales of the light variety. We have a couple of successes underneath our belt in the game worlds, and we're hoping to, you know, get our first hero mech soon-ish. So the focus today is just getting a new platform that is a little more appropriate, let's say, for dueling today. Yeah. I cry when my units move 4-6, cannot handle slower. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. We are trying to find something a little faster. I'll be perfectly honest, we are trying to find something a little bit faster. Everything that we've got pieces of that we're keeping so far, all are faster. Our bar for speed is rather low right now.
This is the area where the first Knights of the Inner Sphere units were spotted. Move forward until you make contact and clear them out. Good hunting, bunnies. Olivera out.
All right, so far so good. First Knight of the Inner Sphere's name is Ruthless. Oh, that's a good sign for good equipment.
Beware, evildoer, for you now face the Knights of the Inner Sphere. Though our code requires we offer you a warning, we do not offer you quarter. If you resist our advance, you will be destroyed without mercy. Choose now your fate.
Okay, wow, he speaks in like old tongue or something like that. That's a very formal greeting. I don't... That's a super formal greeting, my goodness, yeah. That has now blocked progress. That's why it was actually great that you had exactly the same idea. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad. I was a little bit worried about the expenditure just because it put us in the red again. But then again, if there's one thing that I've learned in all of the campaigns that we played, it's that being in the red is something you have to be comfortable with. Well, at least here, let me add the caveat. When you're here, being in the red is something that you eventually have to be comfortable with. So I'm not saying I'm comfortable. I'm just saying it's where we are. Almost 99% of the time. Except for finance periods. Then we take a brief dip in the black. Yeah, brief dip in the black. That's the name of the game out here. All right, everybody move forward. Don't worry about the financial issues. Because when you're done with this mission, everything's going to be fine for the next 2 seconds. You're going to be absolutely over the moon. My goodness, yeah? Hold. And hang tight. Okay, so Marek units are way out here. Oh, perfect, perfect. That's what I like to see. Super far away, giving us time to waddle to the front line. I need the bunnies sometimes. You guys all know how often I show up when I get home from work and vent about silly crap. You know, I get it. I get it, and I'm glad that, I don't know, I feel like everyone's here for each other, and it's actually kind of one of the things that keeps me believing in everything, you know what I mean? Well, thank you, and you're very welcome, and thank you. Same, ditto to all of you, yeah?
Standing by.
You mustn't forget that the knights think they're actually knights, and they have to behave in a chivalric manner. Oh, that explains a lot. That kind of explains a lot. So they have to be nice to us. I was so confused as to why someone's being nice to us. My God, that was okay. I was a little bit worried. Now it feels so much better. Yeah. The funny thing is, the Knights Code of Conduct is actually something that originated in the Renaissance, not in the Middle Ages where the knights were. Well, you know, these guys, they seem to be of a different plane entirely, right? HB and his black credit card, the never-ending story. Yeah, well, you know, if Falcor could be out here to see this, I'm sure that he'd be trying to teach me some kind of a lesson while I rode on his back. But, you know, he's not here, so no one's here to stop me with the black credit card. Let's just get that out of our minds. Get it out of our minds that anyone's going to try to stop me. And everything will be much better as long as we don't worry about it until the very last second. And then we go, oh, crap, oh, crap. And then we make just enough money by selling all the toilet paper from the bathroom. That's probably in real life how this would go. But that's why we don't play this in real life. We play it in the video game. Am I thinking out loud again? I mean, that's kind of one of both the blessings and the curse of being a streamer. I tend to think out loud a lot. Ask Raven how it's like when she's at home. My goodness, I comment on everything. Wait, what? This isn't real life. I know. Is it just fantasy? Easy come, easy go? I don't know. Oh, oh my God, they've got mediums. Well, I mean, it's nice they've got mediums, but it doesn't really help me with the light thing. But like I said, it's going to help our farming land so we can get more light stuff, so we can dish out more light hurt. Oh, actually, no, not light hurt. I want heavy hurt. We're going to dish out heavy hurt with all the light stuff. The ridiculous thing about the American credit system is in order to become more worthy of getting better loans, you first have to take out loans. Yes.
Yes, Commander.
Yes. It is ridiculous. I'm not arguing with you there. I am not arguing at all. My goodness. All right, let's go in a reserve. and we shall let them go first, because it seems like our most zippiest of bunnies out here with reorcs is going to be tanking them all. Oh, they got a Hunchy. Oh boy, what was that? Was that an AC-20? Oh my god. Well, I got an AC-20. We got a bunch of Urbies out here. This is a good mix, I think. Well, tell you what, let's, we might as well let them go first. I don't want to be okay. They're kind of reserving now. Okay, so what are we dealing with exactly? We got a Griffin with a light Gauss and a small laser. Oh, super light Gauss. That's great. Glad it's so light. We've got this Hunchy out here with an AC-20, a small pulse, and a medium laser. We've got a Shadowhawk 7 amp with, oh wow, this is an advanced Shadowhawk. Endosteel, XL engine, double heatsink kit, core 275, light Gauss Streak SRM2, LRM15 medium laser. Oh my god, can we get this thing? Holy moly, that's nice. That is super nice, yeah? Holy moly. Okay, well, tell you what. It's time to get not gentle with everyone else, but be super gentle with that specific gentleman. Tell you what, we're gonna take a peek up here. Yeah. Places like this are some of the few non-dead internet places. As the years go by, more and more the internet disappears behind the paywall. Everything. AI, yeah, a little bit strange here. So what's the fourth guy? Ooh, a Centurion, all mediums. Oh wow, that is a completely full. I mean, I was gonna say it's a completely fully functional. It's a mostly functioning Centurion out here. LBX AC-10, LRM-10, 2 medium lasers, and the only thing it's missing is some component damage to its leg and some stuff inside. Wow, that's really nice too. Holy crap, these are nice mechs. Who are we fighting against? Merrick? Oh, that's right. Man, they're super nice. Let's get rid of the Hunchy first if we can, though. So smack that guy. Very, very nice. Love that. Smack him in the arm. It seems 20 off. Light Gauss is absolute rubbish, but the rest ain't bad. Well, I mean, as a platform, that's pretty darn nice, if you ask me. We're going to get all those things in good repair if we can get it. But then again, we only have like 2 pick 9, and the rest of our mechs are... Okay, so I might have spotted an issue with my plan. So here's the rest of our lance. Here's our forward element. So I just want to point out that it's probably going to take us about, I'm pretty sure maybe 20 turns to 20 turns to get up here. So I think the right call is to say sayonara and then have them waddle towards us. So, it's a thing and it is a strategy. Just, it is what it is. There it is. We can't lock anybody. That's fine. Went out into the yard, came back to you all fighting stout mediums. They have too much to drink. Well, I mean, I feel like they might have. Oh, that light Gauss is definitely not light. Everything is looking a little bit terrifying. Wow. Okay, this is okay. This is okay. Well, we got Panzerbun, we've got Ulsterfarl, we've got Unstable Toast. Definitely out of range for the AC-10, let me tell you. We're gonna waddle on forward, hold. And there's the Centurion with the LBX AC-10 double medium laser, and he didn't fire.
Good to go.
Thank goodness. Okay, well, tell you what. We need to shoot at that Hunchy at extreme range. Unfortunately, it's 29% chance at that. Oh, that's fine. All right, we're going to snipe him from here, guys. We're going to snipe him from here. All right, there we go. Hull down goes Panzerbun. Panzerbun is now hull down. 29% on the Hunchy.
Roger.
It's okay. If we keep shooting, eventually we'll hit him. I see you like the Irby Christmas song. That's right, Storm Drake. We're having all kinds of Irby songs out here about how we wish there were a Merry Christmas and that we could get closer faster. Get closer faster. It's the same tactic as with Ikit, but it plays out slower. Go annoy the Op 4 and drag them back to your firing line. I like it. Battlelord it up. LRM 20, stack him. 30% chance to hit him. Yeah, we scratched him. Perfect. That's what I like to see. All right, Savax, get in the water because you're going to be shooting full salvos as much as possible. 28%. All right, just keep fishing, guys. Keep fishing. We're out here in the water. That's what you do in the water. You fish. We're going to keep fishing until we land something and hope for the best. Amuel, why don't you? Yeah, you'll get out here. And you're going to be shooting from the gun line as well. Perfect. Yeah, send it. Oh, that's to the Griffin. Okay, never mind. This is. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is gonna take a while. All right, reserve. We better get Reorx out of there because he's like the only viable target for them right now. So we're gonna, I don't know, hop up here and just shoot with large lasers, and he's gonna, you know, make him come back to us. Send it. Nice. There it is. Oh, he hit him in the head. Well, well. Seems like maybe we don't. It's not gonna take as long as we thought. All right, let's go into reserve down to 1. They counter reserve, so that means now anything that we do, we can force them to do as well. So we'll send a salvo, 28% extreme range. It's a good thing I gave him 2 more tons of ammunition, let me tell you. All right, Hunchy's on the way, AC 20. Oh boy, even though we have 6 evasion and an elevation advantage, that still doesn't feel good. Still doesn't feel good. It only takes 1 to land it, right? 1 good landing, all right, or 1 bad landing, I should say. No lock, done. Hold. There's the Shadowhawk. Negative. We got Panzerbun. Yeah. Oh, he tucked into the hill. He knows what's up. Let's cant out to the right side. Hold. There's the Griffin with a light Gauss. Oh, yep. Even though, again, we have 6 evasion and height advantage, still doesn't feel good.
Yes, Commander.
All right, unstable toast. Let's just keep sprinting forward. Man, 60 rated core is kind of rubbish, I'll be perfectly honest. Especially not in an urban environment. This is not what we were designed for. Wow, cluster dinged us for 6. But overall, still okay. Nice thing is, if they dash towards the Urbies, it's actually going to allow us an opportunity to, you know, shoot them in the butt as they pass on by. 17%. I mean, with a PPC, might as well try. All right, just keep trying, bunnies. Don't give up hope. That's the thing to keep in mind. Don't give up hope. And eventually you'll get them. Let's go into reserve. Reserve to 7. We're going to start. Actually, you know what? Reserve down to 1. There's the counter reserve. And we're going to get Reorx to start, as opposed to him moving before, right? We'll stay at... That's on the Centurion. Can I... This is 6. Ideally, I'd like to keep focusing on the Hunchy. All right, we're going to get right up here. He's on 1 right now. They're all on 1, so it doesn't really matter. I'm going to use Vigilance, and then we're going to take a salvo. Nice. Beautiful, beautiful. He's got 65 on the right, 37 on the leg. All right, Hunchy is turning around. Okay, he's going after our assassin. He knows what's up. Okay. Okay, perfect. The thing about supercars and hypercars is the spectacle and the difficulty of keeping them under control. And here we have Audi making Lambos safe to drive. Misses the point. Ah, yes. Like the Murcielago and stuff like that. Makes sense. I think that was like one of the first ones that they were converting out there. Really beautiful car. Beautiful, beautiful car, though. Let's go ahead and waddle up. And we're going to use Precise Strike. 44%, 57 on the Hunchy. Yep, we're going to go ahead and take it.
Engage.
And we go high. No worries. Like I said, just keep trying. Keep trying.
That's a miss.
All right, there goes the Shadowhawk. Miss on Reorx. Man, I'm telling you, having a good dodge tank is super helpful. When it's going to take you so many shots to do anything, right?
What's the plan?
Ulster Farl. All right, get up a little bit closer.
Be there before you know.
Best chance to hit, 22, 25. Let's actually just hold for a second, yeah? All right, Griffin. Light Gauss, negative.
Yes.
No shot. We'll get Serve Cold to dash across the rocks. No lock. Hold. Last of their lance. Well, at least we know that we're only fighting against 4. Just, I mean, they're all better than we are, but... All right, unstable toast. Unstable toast. Let's... Yep, we're going to cant out. 43%. Send it.
Roger that.
Nice! And he lands it. 46 right to center mass. He's got 43 armor remaining on that Centurion right in the tummy.
Waiting for orders.
We got Savax. Let's spread out a little bit here. 56. Send it to the Centurion. On the arm. 40 left.
Let's do this.
Amuel. If we were to stay still, 67. What if we come up this way? Well, we can also just move. Like if I do 1 evasion, that's 42. come up this way. That's 42, but we can precise strike as well. Where can I actually get some mobility? 3 evasion. I guess I could go this way and then come back. But I think for now, I'm just going to come up on the 2. We're going to focus in and stack him. Nice. Double tap. Double 28. It's got 14 in the middle. 14 armor in the middle with that end of steel and everything. Reserve down to 7. And then I'm actually going to... Yeah, we'll come down to 6. Shadowhawk commits. Reorcs has been only hit for 10 so far. So this is really, really a good start, if you ask me. We'll go into reserve again. 1 at a time. Griffin commits. That's fantastic. We will reserve again. Hunchy commits. AC 20. Is he going to keep shooting and be damned to the recoil penalty? Oh my god! That is... Man, I sure hope he runs out of ammunition soon, because I don't know if my heart can take that. And there's the Centurion. Fantastic. Excellent. Okay, so we have run of this turn. This is awesome. This is awesome. All right, serve cold. Let's do it. Tuck up. And we're going to go in a lock. Negative. No lock, yeah. Mech Armada is down to €4, 80% off. Oh, that sounds... I think I saw a demo for that. That looked pretty... It looked like a nice, like... I guess... I was gonna not say cheap game, but like a quick one. You know, like a low intensity game that looked like it was pretty fun. Ulster Farl. Let's go in and stack up. 63. Battle Lord. All right, come on. You can land this. There's the Hunchy. There's the Griffin. Ooh, the Centurion. I wish I could hit that. He's got 14 in the middle. 50-50 on the Shadowhawk. All right, just keep focusing on the Hunchy. 69% with Battle Lord. I mean, nothing's going to breach, but, I mean, unless we ding him in the head, right? And then we'll get Reorcs. Reorcs can definitely go before them. So actually coming around here is not a bad idea. Yeah. Hey, Storm Drake, thank you so much for the gifted subs. If we could show some love in chat for Storm Drake, that'd be amazing. Thank you so much for taking care of the bunnies so many times. Yeah. All right, focus on the Hunchy. Nice. Beautiful. That's on the right side. He's down to 34, and the arm is looking a little weaker right now. Got unstable. We've got Savax. Let's get Savax to tuck up a little bit. He's got clean lines. 30, 43 on the Centurion. Good impact on the right torso. 25 remaining there. Unstable toast from this position without moving. 43 on the Hunchy.
I copy.
Okay, I guess I should probably let him rest. I keep forgetting when it comes to recoil penalties. Yeah. And we got Amiel. We're going to get that 4 evasion.
Double time.
But we are kind of in the danger zone now. Danger zone. Send it.
Firing a full salvo.
On Centurion. Decent impact. Singleton 20. And then Amiel can actually side slip it so that it can get maximum speed. But we don't want to end up in a place where he has to careful maneuver. So let's 5 evasion down to the beach.
No target.
21, 28. I mean, try it on the Centurion again.
On it.
Nice! And we got a big old hole. We got Donut City. So it's our first glimpse at a potential victory right here on the Centurion. Big old hole right there. That's fantastic. Let's get Ulster Farl. And it's going to focus on the red on this guy. 37, stack him. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I have to admit, I was pretty scared, Hellscat. I was pretty scared because those types of games aren't necessarily my strong suit. So it's pretty fun. It's like something you can make your own fun with, and I feel like Battletech players know that very well. All right, here we go. Surf Cold is ready. Precise strike. And send it. MRM 30. He's been locking a lot, hasn't shot a lot, but now might be the time. He's got a red line on this guy, and there's 62 structure exposed in the tummy. There's a singleton ding. Excellent! High five! He landed 1 MRM out of 30 right in the middle. 4 salvageable parts on a Centurion. Amazing result by Serve Cold at long range. Very, very, very nice indeed. Now we've got a decent opportunity. We could pull back, get a side shot on the Shadowhawk, but we haven't really been focusing on him so far, so I'd actually like to get into cover, and then we'll try to aim at the Griffin. He's been consistently the most exposed so far, yeah? Well, Hellscat, I hope that goes smoothly, and that only makes too much sense. So if you've got something that seems to pique your interest, that's a great thing to do. When I got out of the hospital, I played Gran Turismo to no end. Gran Turismo 3 was my jam. So I feel ya, it helped a great deal. It really, really did. No joke. All right, we're going to go ahead and try to snap off. Oh, I didn't rest the AC-10 again. Well, maybe on the next turn if I remember.
Copy that.
Yeah, okay. So unstable, please remind me. I keep shooting with the recoil penalty. Let's get Savax a little bit higher. Try to land the PPC 37%. All right, all right.
Reporting. Negative damage.
And now we definitely need to move with reorcs because he's definitely in a rather dicey spot. We're actually gonna get serious distance and smack the Hunchy in the butt.
Here we go.
Okay, on the leg, I'll take it. It's got 6 armor left. Man, that Hunchy's just getting picked apart. Oh boy. Okay. He's focusing on the little folk. What is this? My God, that's not good. That's not good. Holy moly. Need for Speed, Most Wanted. I played the living crap out of it. Oh yeah? Yeah? Have you played other Need for Speeds, or is it just Most Wanted? That's actually Raven's favorite, believe it or not, out of the Need for Speeds. Kind of funny. The first game that we versus against each other was in an arcade, and I had been playing Gran Turismo for a very long time, so I assumed I'd be okay. And I think I was doing all right. And Raven just floored it and just went, meow, and I was like, mother. She kicked my butt. She kicked my butt so hard. I didn't see it coming like 20 miles away. She absolutely destroyed me. Lap after lap after lap. I kept thinking that I should probably brake and slow down so it's slow in and fast out. Didn't matter. Floor it. Nailed it. Most Wanted's goated. H-Well like cheese. It really, really is a very, very good game. I guess we could, yep, keep getting a little distance if we can. This is all in the Hunchy. 36, 38. I mean, might as well try. Oh, wow. Significant impact there. And unsteady, which is huge. Absolutely gargantuan. And we're going to be able to get right into the rear arc again. Running kind of hot here, so it's just the large laser, and we're going to focus right on the Hunchy. Nice! Oh my God, this guy is oh boy. Holy moly. Hey, Space Gamer. Yes, this is BTAU, and if you're curious, I believe you can go right. I think I have the link right here. There it is. You can go to that link, and I'll take you right to where you can get it for free if you've got Battletech. Yeah. Don't call phones. Games. Well, Need for Speed was on the console. Yeah. Need for Speed Most Wanted. 35. Yeah, we'll go right on the Hunchy here. Yeah. My favorite is Porsche Unleashed. Oh wow, that's old school. Porsche Challenge. The story takes you from 1937 to more modern. Oh wow, I didn't know it even had a story.
How might I help?
You should PvP this. Oh, I really shouldn't. PvP and me, we mix together like water and wine. So, but I would imagine to be a fun thing to watch for other people for sure, yeah? Good suggestion, though. Good suggestion. Wow, this Hunchy is... Oh, boy. He's about to keel over, and I'm all here for it. It's probably going to be the only thing that's going to keep us safe. Oh, I said that I would not move unstable tilts. I wouldn't fire on this turn to rest the recoil, and it's all up to Savax. So Savax coming around. He's got the PPC. Hopefully it's enough to tip this guy over if we can connect. Nice. And the AC-20 is destroyed. High five. Wow, that is the biggest relief. Because that thing could absolutely destroy us. And now he's on the ground and bleeding out. Fantastic. Really, really great stuff, yeah? Like, I need more reason to play Battletech. High five, Space. High five.
Yes,
My goodness.
Commander.
Let's get Amuel, and we're going to back it on up. It can hide underneath the water and send it straight to core. Although, I guess since he's bleeding out, we don't have to... you know, finagle with him right now, but it's nice to remove him from the field if we can. Here we go, Shadowhawk on Amuel. Singleton impact for 20. We got 35 on that side, so once again, this is where the bunnies would say speed is life right now, and Amuel is submerged. He's submerged. He's drowning in the responsibility. Ooh, the first time the light Gauss hit us, and let me tell you, that was not light. It was not light. Here comes the Hunchy. He's got that medium laser, small pulse. Medium laser probably the only thing that can connect with us right now, but still, he does have the accuracy malice, but and he lands it. Not cool. We only have 35 armor on that side, but he hit in the rear in a weird sort of way. That's good. So let's get... Oh, did he... Oh, nice! High five! And the Hunchy is out. So that's 2 left on the field. The Griffin with the light Gauss and the Shadow Hack that used to have a light Gauss. Not too shabby. In the meantime, it's time to run away. It's time to run away. But unfortunately, let's give him the right side because we can't really mobilize very well here. And we're just going to push the Griffin back with precision shot. So he's going to push back on the initiative order. He's got 28 armor left on the right side. Good hit right on the pod side. And then we've got Panzerbun. I'm nervous. The Shadowhawk is getting too close for comfort. He's getting a little too close for comfort. So let's go in and start focusing on him. There it is. Beautiful. Got a nice PPC hit right to center mass. 65 armor remaining. Serve cold is... Yep, let's just, I guess, sprint away with the Irby. And then we're going to go in and lock that guy down to 0. He says, download this file, Windows Defender, but do you trust him? Me. He's on Twitch.
You have orders?
Well, I mean, well...
Yes, Commander.
Now, if someone said, do you trust HB or not? I'd say
As you wish.
probably not, but it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. That you can trust me on. But,
Good to go.
you know, as to whether you should trust your computer with, I don't know. I'm not going to be the first to say yes.
Aye, aye.
Nice! Speaking of which... Wait, no, not speaking of which. Unstable Toast lands the shot, center mass, and right now we're looking at a brand new potential donut. Fantastic. Let's get Savax. He's going to, quote-unquote, sprint away. And he's going to use Vigilance to clear the stability damage and send the salvo.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
And we didn't hit the middle, but hey, he's definitely unsettled now. Who's unsettled now? Here we go. We're actually going to get on this side of the crest, just so we don't have to worry too much about who's shooting whom. So we can only really shoot the large laser, unfortunately, but hopefully it's going to land appropriately. Nice, and it did. Got a big old hole in the back now, yeah. Excellent. 1957. The first car by the company in the career mode was evolution mode out of factory driver mode, where it had challenges to supposedly test the cars. I think it's just cool. I didn't know that Porsche had the rear engine, rear wheel drive layout. I didn't even know that was a thing until I played Gran Turismo and saw it, yeah? Oh boy, all right. Yeah, he tried to shoot at Amiel with a light Gauss.
Okay.
I consider that to be relatively rude, but I'm glad that Amiel survived once again. And I actually think that he's off cooldown now. So if we get Amiel, we can actually go side slip it, and that's going to allow us to mobilize a little more effectively, at least for the turn. And we're going to keep the right side cannon to the enemy, and that way when they shoot at him, they're going to be crying like children. Oh, look at that. Look at that. He's now quaking in his boots. He's like, I didn't realize that guy could move like that. And I said, we didn't either. We didn't either, but guess what? Supplies. Here, eat this, gentlemen. Come on, we're fishing for the middle. We're fishing for the middle. We made a big old hole in the middle, and now we can't land it in the middle. I mean, what's new? What's new? Serve cold. He's got that MRM 30. He's shooting from the side. We're going to use Precise Strike to overcome the -1 accuracy and stack him. Oh, that's 99%. So can any of them loop straight to the tummy? Or are we just going to brutalize our way to the middle? I mean, I like that strategy too. That's fine. We've got this. Microsoft, trust me. EU and most of the world, yeah, no. This is fine. All right, reorcs. We're jumping with the best of them.
Roger that, Commander.
And we're going to send it from the high ground. And then we're going to hop back to the rear on the next one. Ulster
Yes,
Farl,
Commander.
you got this. He can probably take a hit. He hasn't been hit yet. We're going to Battle Lord it up and send a full 20. LRM 20. Come on, come on, come on. That's all on the arm. That's all on the left torso. Very nice. Man, it's not going to take much to make this guy fall down.
Yes, Commander.
Unstable Toast. Maybe, maybe, maybe. All right, Battle Lord for Unstable. He hasn't moved at all.
Orders.
And we're going to get on up and send this.
Target confirmed.
Nice! Leg out. High five. Good job.
I think I hit something.
Excellent. Oh my god. Wow. We're getting some really, really good punch outs here. We're left with just the Griffin. So that's actually 2 out of 4 punch outs. That's amazing. We've got our Irby. I mean, we might as well start getting a little more quote-unquote aggressive with our movement.
Firing.
Get aggressive as an Irby with our movement here. We're going to charge on in like no Irby's ever charged before. 2 hexes this time. That's right. We're going to move 2 whole hexes. Haha. You thought you could Amul again, but you realized he side-slipped and he totally surprised you. My goodness. Reserve down. Go down to 7. Let's make this happen. And we're going to start it out with reorcs, because guess what? He can actually physically kick this guy. Kick this guy. So we're finally getting super aggressive. Oh, there it is. Kicked him, broke his knee. Now he's unsteady. Fantastic. Guns. All right. Oh, now it's on. Now it's on. Light Gauss my butt. Don't think you're going to be able to shoot that anytime soon. My goodness. All right. Here we go. Line her up, boys. And we've got this 35, still 35%. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Does he really? Okay, maybe he will get to shoot again. Engine Excel, double heatsink kit. Does he have like a gyro or something? Or are we? I guess we are just still starting off. I'm gonna say that we're just still starting off. It's fine. 63%. Just stack this guy everywhere that you can. Yeah, he still has like 100 armor on this side that is facing us. Okay, Panzer, you got this. You got this. Just pepper this guy. Don't stop believing. Oh, I could have sworn that went right through the groin. I mean, it went right underneath the groin, but I mean, that must have at least sensor impaired something down there. You know what I mean? Unstable. Well, we probably should. Oh, God, I really should rest this. But okay, I'll rest it. I was so gonna shoot it. I'm like, but it's over 30%. It tickled a testy. Yes, it did. It did. It was our test drive of that weapon, you might say. You know, they have all of the Need for Speeds. They have test drive. They have all kinds of stuff. That was our version of it. And it's definitely the least wanted. That was Bunny League, the least wanted special edition. He did not want to get shot there, let me tell you. Tell you what, we're going to go shielded stance, 50% damage reduction, and stack this guy. Negative impact. My God, this guy's Neo right now. Porsche originally put the engine in the rear. They didn't have enough money at the time. They designed the new 911. Far more advantageous for them at the time. They tried several times to switch to motors in other positions. It didn't really work because the customers were used to it. It's all the like water cooling and everything. They had all kinds of stuff going on for them. For evasion. Here we go. All right. Smack him. There it is. We actually hit. Fantastic. Okay, well, we might as well take full advantage of the double turn situation. We're going to walk away and then come right on back. So walk away, then come right back and kick him again. Come on, you got this. You got this. Kick him. Kick him. He only has 39 structure. Nice! Man, the bunnies can kick up a storm. My goodness, Reorx is pissed. Which is actually funny because it reminds me of the time when Reorx used to pilot our melee assault. He would punch heads off left and right, so it seems like he's channeling into a past life. Holy moly. All right, walk it up, serve cold. Well, at least we can call these shots. Here, send it off to the side. I don't really want one of these. There's so many other nice mechs out here. Yeah. There it is. Wow. High five. Super efficient. My goodness. 1.5 skull difficulty battle against all mediums. Very, very nice indeed.
All of the first Knights of the Inner Sphere units have been eliminated, and Steiner can start moving their people through the area.
Holy moly. Wow, that went really well, actually. That was super great, yeah? Last I played a Need for Speed game was pre-2000. Oh, there you go. There you go. Last time I played a Need for Speed game was when Raven kicked my butt. And let me tell you, that was only a little bit of a reason why I've never played one ever again. We all are better kickers since Yang mandates line dancing classes in the mech bay. Well, good for him. It's going to help us on the battlefield and off the battlefield in all the local clubs whenever we visit all the line dancing bars. 186,000 C-bills is fantastic. Can always use a little cash. No breaches on the bunnies. Even more critical. And now we get to look at all the good stuff. My goodness. Do they really only have... See, Artemis 4 fire control system. Engine Excel. Okay, we probably don't have the cash to use it, but that would be really nice to have. We've got 3/4 of a Hunchy. There's half of a Centurion. No, make that 4 parts of a Hunchy. Half Centurion, half Griffin, but So full Centurion, 3/4 Griffin, 3/4 Shadowhawk. Well, I guess a Centurion would be really nice. There's actually 4 pieces of it. I don't know why it's split out like this. There's also 4 parts of a Hunchy. I guess the Hunchy comes with an AC 20, but we kind of have a lot of heavy punchers here. I think I'm going to grab the Centurion parts. That's 1, that's 2, and 3. 2. And does this say... I'm sorry. Oh. Did anyone ever notice the abbreviation here? So look at this. LRM Artemis 4. Artemis 4 has, you know, all kinds of accuracy boons. It ignores evasion, stuff like that. Ammo LRM Artemis 4. +3 DFA accuracy. Did anyone else see that? Look at that. It says it right there. +3 DFA accuracy. Well, when I mouse over, it says +3 direct fire accuracy. I was like, oh my god, I never noticed that before. Why we should equip this on all of our bunnies so we can jump on everybody and just be absolute masters. But nope, womp womp, it's direct fire, womp womp. Okay, well, 3, 2, and 1. Exactly, Stormdrake dead. I know, see? I would have thought that I missed out on a real gold gem right there. So we have 3/4 of a Centurion, we have 1/4 of a Griffin, we've got 1/4 of a Hunchy, and we got 1/4 of a really fancy Shadowhawk, LRM 10, Engine XL. Nice, we actually got it. That's phenomenal. That's going to allow us to make Unstable Toast's mech even more dangerous. My goodness, yeah, we need HBFT accuracy. Thank you. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Better get some legs. Yeah, we're going to need all the legs, let me tell you. High five. And thank you so much, Lord Cucumber, for the bits. I really appreciate it. And as far as getting some legs, that's exactly what we intend to do. We need that XL engine, but we need the money and the time to install it. I don't know if we have that yet, but we can at least try, because that's going to allow us to put in a 120 rated core instead of a 60 rated core, which basically has the sprinting at 1 hex. So it's stopping Unstable Toast from getting into more consistent engagement solutions. So it'll be really, really nice to, if we could manage to spring it. So cross your fingers. Let's head over to the mech bay, and we're just going to speculate at what might be on the horizon for good old Unstable Toast. So here we are on our R60 X-Ray. Gonna go over to internal, gonna go over to Engine Excel and pop that bad boy in, and voila, 1 day. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought. Actually, legit, that's 1 day, 144,000. That's not bad at all, actually. Wow. All right, how much heavier is the 120? It's twice 3. Oh yeah, it's 3 tons heavier. 3 tons heavier. Wouldn't be able to do the AC-10. Unfortunately, we only have a ballistic hardpoint out here. We do have an LBX AC-5. That's actually not bad. LBX AC-5, 600 meters on the AC-10. LBX AC-5 is 8 tons at 840 meters. That wouldn't be bad. Do we have ammo for that thing? Actually, we have 1 ton of slug, so that's 15 shots of slug. I wouldn't mind that. You can take out 3 heat sinks. Oh, because it's a bigger core. Right. Well, I took out 2 heat sinks, and now we're at 10 out of 10 right there. So we're at 1.5 tons remaining. We can pull off the machine gun, pull off the half ton right there. We have half a ton available like that. Yeah, it's an Irby. It is an Irby. It is an Irby. Well, I'm curious. This is 10 shots total. If we got the slug, that's 15 shots. And we have an LBX AC-5 with slug. And we still have 3.5 tons to mess around with in theory. I mean, we could also... How... So our movement right now is 646. Holy crap. Wow. Can 6'9" Irby. Can we make this... Okay, that's a little too big. I thought I saw Endo earlier. Yeah, some of us have that. Can we get away with a 6'9" Irby? Is that smart? Can we like pull 3 heat? Oh my god, we can. Really? We can. Oh my, we'll call it Speedy Gonzalez. Sell the engine, get La Toys. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. Wow, the answer is yes. It's always attached to the chest. Yes, yes. Okay, so minus 35 heat. Okay, that's a little bit much. That's a little bit much. Let's see. AC tons at 12 tons. This is 8 tons. So, unfortunately, I wish I could get that LBX AC 10. We got the AC 5 at 8 tons. Oh, AC 5. 50 damage, singleton. We can definitely get more ammo on that. It's 30 shots. Okay, try the AC5. Try that AC5. Maybe it's going to be a little more consistent. And this is definitely the zippiest mech we've got. Wow, nice. Do we have to be excited about... Okay, hang on. Well, machine guns. I mean, I guess we could get AMS. That'd be hilarious. Can you imagine an advanced Irby with AMS, tag, and a machine gun? Can we get a tag? We can get a tag. Although, here's the problem with tag. It just helps our AoE artillery, right? So the tag's not going to help us too much. But I guess if we had a narc launcher, but we don't have a launcher thing. Got no light ACs. We have a LAC 2, but that's a little too light for me, if you ask me. Small pulse sounds wonderful. I actually like that idea a great deal. Small pulse, that's perfect. Good old... Well, I guess if I want to protect that, I can put it in the torso itself. And we even have more opportunities here. Small lasers, half a ton. We can go small like that and still be cool. Actually, we can get jump jets. Oh my god, we can get jump jets. Wait a minute. Okay, you're gonna laugh, but hear me out. So 5 hexes. 5 hexes. My god, I'd have 1 extra ton of ammunition in the... Yeah, you're right. Okay, fine. I'll get that out of my head. I was just really thinking that'd be really funny if... I mean, well, the thing is, we've got 30 shots. It's literally 30 shots with this AC5. I don't think we actually need more ammo, believe it or not. So I think we can get away with other things. I mean, potentially we could grab ourselves... I mean, what do we have? We have a freaking supercharger. Oh my god, we have a supercharger. We can walk for 8. 30 shots is 15 turns. Oh, does it shoot twice? Oh, it does. Okay, my bad. I didn't realize it shot twice. I'm so used to it just counting as 1. Okay, yes, I will get more ammunition. If we had more ammo... Oh, wow, I don't have more ammo. Oh, boy. There's that. Heat efficiency is at -34 still. Okay, well, you know what? I will get that small pulse, and let's call it. Yeah, this is fine. We'll get the small pulse. Perfect. Look at that. Excellent. 0.299. Well, I guess we can also get an AR small as well. Why not? Here, get an AR small. We'll even stick it on arm. There it is. And then we'll just kind of bump these up a little bit just to be judicious with our use of armor out here. Fantastic. And we'll call this the zipper. The zipper bun is what this is. For real, 1 ton should be fine. I aim for 12 turns of ammo per system. Take out the AC-10 ammo in the leg. I have AC-10 ammunition in the leg? Is that right? I don't see it. Do you see AC-10 ammo in the leg right now? I don't think so. It doesn't warn me about it or anything like that. I'm pretty sure it's just out here. Yeah, so we're okay. Okay, awesome. Super fast melee urban mech. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I don't know if that's a smart idea, but it's an idea for sure. I step away for a while, come back to Irby Madness. I love it. Well, we'll have to see. Zipper bun is done in 6 days, but we have like no cash. We'll tell you what, there are parts that we can get rid of. I guess, what are the things that we don't need out here? Nobody needs a wasp, that's for sure. We definitely want to keep 1 part of it just so we can actually make one. So I'm going to get rid of all the other wasp parts. This is going to get us back in the black, you know, before you know it. And then we've got our locust. Yeah, we'll get rid of that 1 locust part. We've got the Valkyrie. Oh, we're already in the black. Perfect. In the black. Fantastic. All right, let's go in and take a look at Amiel. Definitely going to get us that hit defense, melee defense. That sounds awesome. It's like my favorite point. Every time you get to 6 piloting, it's absolutely amazing. And I want to apologize. Space Gamer, I totally missed your message. You've inspired me to go fire in a Battletech my kingdom for a new Battletech game in 20... Oh, yes. I'm right there with you. High five. Let's see. We've got Kit Pump. We've got Panzerbun. We've got Reorks. Ooh, Reorks. Okay. I mean, he's doing a great job already, but I feel like capitalizing on his movement would be fantastic. Let's get another evasive Pip, which is going to be absolutely monstrous in the Assassin. Rhubarb Carl, Savax, Surf Cold. We'll get that piloting up there. 6 is a big threshold to cross for me. We got Uffizi, Ulster Farl. Let's get Tactics, because he actually has a tangible benefit with the accuracy and minimum range. And then we got Unstable Toast, and we're also going to go with the 5 Tactics as well. All right, perfect. All right, Well, very excited about this. I definitely want to wait for this thing to come online. So let's zip forward. Perfect. Haha, zip forward. And now we're going to head over to the command center and see what we got. So there's at high noon, last mech standing. You know what? Let's try this. Let's not be afraid of it. Last mech standing. Battle in the lowlands. 1.5 skull against Morrison's extractors. I don't know what to think about that. Led by King Hopper Morrison, Morrison's extractors is a regimental-sized pirate band with roots in the Circinus Federation. After discovering a Starling cache, Morrison took his Circinian unit and went rogue, striking out on his own. Even after a disastrous clash with Abel's Aces, the extractors are still powerful and dangerous opponents. Well, that's nice to know. Maybe they've got some nice technology, and let's make this happen. Here we go. So everyone's all stacked. So the zippiest is going to be Unstable Toast, and off we go. High five. Okay, this should be a nice upgrade, yeah? Ultra ammo boxes therefore make more sense because they show you more accurately how many shots you actually use. You always expect 2 shots. The same applies to high velocity ammunition from the high velocity autocannon. Gotcha. Gotcha. Man, I have to admit, I didn't think that we come across something so fast. Hey, Ilya, good to see ya. Thank you so much for the cheer. High five. Happy Friday and welcome. And to the bunnies that are just joining us, we are currently jumping into a 1.5 skull difficulty battle. And it's going to involve the very first use of the zippiest of Urbies. We went from the slowest Urbie to our fastest Urbie, and hopefully it's not going to disappoint. At the very least, it's going to be able to shoot, and I think that's a huge improvement, right? So we get to shoot twice with our AC5 at 720 meters, and we can sprint, but at the same time, since we have a supercharger, kind of feel like we don't need to sprint. We can walk for 8 hexes, which is ludicrous, even for larger mechs. Actually, yeah, especially for larger mechs, now that I think about it. So what's this one? A lance of Morrison's extractors battle mechs has been rampaging in Lyran territory and Gakrux. They've been razing population centers, they've been burning fields and refineries, and looting storage facilities. They're clearly doing everything they can think of to drive our people out. This is terrorism. I don't know, it sounds like business. Pure and simple. We need you to find them and destroy them. No escape, no prisoners. Man, see, now that's contract I can get behind. They tell us stuff like, don't destroy the buildings, or stuff like, you need to make sure that you protect somebody. Yeah, nope, that doesn't jive well with our internal philosophies here at the Bunny League. But let me tell you, if they say no prisoners, absolutely, 100%, we're on board. I understand the mission. Let's do this.
This is gonna be a stand-up fight, bunnies. Your lance against the opposing forces. Intel says they're near your current location. Move in and clear them out. Good hunting, bunnies. All of Vera out.
All right, you heard the guy. And we're in the rain, so heat sinking is going to be amaze balls. That's what I like to hear. So obviously we're going to be rushing for the hills, rushing for our life. Here comes Panzerbun, full speed, full speed. We've got Reorx. He's hopping on to the next out here. 7 evasion because he's got his new short movement. Fantastic. A whole nother evasive pip. And we still cannot identify how heavy something is. That's fine. Ulster Farl with the missiles. We've got our R68 with the MRM30. Fantastic. And we've got Unstable Toast. So Unstable Toast used to only really be able to sprint 1 hex. Now, this is him walking. This is him walking. If he sprints, voila, 1 extra. Okay, perfect. Oh my god, he was going through the water. He was like submerged up to his neck, and he just walked right across the whole canal. I'm telling you, that is a big difference. I'm all here for that. That is amazing. It's kind of fast. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Maybe a 120 with 4 jump jets is a sweet spot. Yeah. No, you're right. Womp womp. That's you're right. It is probably the sweet spot and the smart thing to do to lower the engine size so we can fit more versatility into this little package. That's absolutely right. But it's so fast on the ground. It's so fast. Quick enough to get around, able to hop on high ground, be able to exploit those big weapons. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Exploit big weapons. We just want to exploit low weapon. And right now, we only have low weapon. But gotta go fast. Gotta go fast, guys. Yeah, sorry, I'm the pro deflator. No, you're not a pro deflator. You're the pro. That's the thing. You are a pro. you look at it and you go,
What's the
you know,
plan?
cost-benefit analysis says that you're probably better off if you're, maybe you'll be a little more efficient if you do this. And I'm like, but we gotta go fast. Then we paint it red. Now we're talking. Hi, fun. All right, Dad. Now you've talked me into it. I guess if we paint it red, I'll be okay with that suggestion. It's like a Mini Cooper fitted with a V12. You know, V12 is... Oh, wow. So, okay, hang on. 1 second. So I just want to point something out.
I'll just wait here.
So here's our assassin, right? Super fast. The fastest thing that we got. He's going to sprint on up. Look at that. 6 evasion. Absolutely insane.
Right,
he just climbs up that hill like it's nothing. He's right on top of the hill. And then you've got good old unstable toast. Run for the hills. Run for your life. Ah, it seems like you're going for a jog. Well, you know, wanted to, you know, if you keep working out, one day you'll be as fast as me. Meep, meep. Meep, meep. Yep, that's right. Oh, I never. Why, I never. How could you? What have you done to this guy? You know, unstable toast is unstable no more.
Standing by.
You can call me Zippy. I'm Zippy the Herbie. That's right. I'm Zerby. That's me. Hold. Paint a rally stripe. Yeah, rally stripe makes all of us go faster. I 100% approve. Oh, look at them. They think no one can challenge them to beat it to the top of the mountain. Little did they know, it's an Herbie that beat them all. He's the Herbie that could, and the Herbie that should, all at the same time. Oh, British Racing Green is gorgeous. It looks nice in all kinds of different lighting situations and everything. All right, they're shooting at Reorcs, thinking that he's the most zippy around. Now we've got a tie going on.
My old mama did
You got
harder
Little
than
Chubs
that.
right here, and you got Slim Jim over this way. All right, Slim Jim's gonna come get you. He ain't settling for second best. My goodness. Here, let's go into reserve down. Let's get him to commit if they dare. So we got a Hunter out here, LRM 20. We got a Hunter out here, LRM 20. We've got 2 unknown mechs. Oh wow! Well, that was terrifying, but I'm glad the most of it is over. That's a Gyro Jet 30 on that Toro with a Chem PPC, and he missed. Holy moly. Choose BRG for Snow White's Fiat 500. Oh, yes. British Racing Green is GOAT. It's goated. It's so good. There we go. Okay, so this is the entirety of their alliance, it seems, and they're shooting at the most dodgery-do of all of the bunnies. Can't touch this. MC Hammer would be absolutely astounded at their performance. My goodness. All right, we'll tell you what. We're going to go ahead and start with Reorcs. Okay, so this is when... Okay, so I just want to point this out. The way I picture this going, right? You've got these two guys, an unlikely pair. They're like Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger, but they're also like Billy and Jimmy Lee. They look at each other and they go, you know, let's put our differences aside. You got this? I got this, bro. Fist bump. And then all of a sudden it happens like this. Assassin online. And then they're like, I'll take left, you take right. No problem, big bro. Smack him. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Fire for effect. Fire for effect. All right, here comes here comes Unstable Toast. He's going to take the right side all on his own.
Good to go.
Come on, Herbie. Let's go Super Saiyan time. And guess what? He can shoot in 360 degrees. 360 degrees. Here comes the zipper. Guess what? Can't hide from the Herbie man. Confirm. Battle Lord. Stack him. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's over. It's over. He's got the high ground and the entire freaking mountain. God, okay, so mind you, they were both here, and now the battlefield looks like this. Right? So if you had to picture a sandwich, here's a piece of Wonder Bread, here's a nice rye, and this is bologna, all in the middle. Stacks of bologna. This is some kind of Toro sandwich. Morrison's extractors better give their best to extract themselves from this situation, because right now they stand no chance. My goodness, 0 chance. Herbie Lamb win. Oh no, not La Wonder Bread. That's right. That's right. We pulled out La Wonder Bread and the Wonder Twins in the zipper bun. 6 evasion. Come on, Amiel. Amiel doesn't want to get left out either. They're like, no way does that tank climb this entire mountain. Yes, that's right. 1 turn. One turn. Wonder Bread sounds like a nice name for a mech. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I mean, the rest of us are, you know, we're slow and steady wins the race. So it's basically a big distraction until the rest of the Urbies can actually climb up halfway up the hill. There we go. Oh, don't worry. We'll get to the other side at some point here. We're just going to lock people in the meantime. Just help you out from down here. No problem. There it is. Fantastic. Okay, we got Ulsterfarl. Excellent, excellent. We're just going to stay down here.
I understand.
LRM 20. Beautiful. Gonna stack that up. And what do we got? 22%. Yeah, that's probably the best I can do. Okay, perfect. Send it. Wonderful. All that Irby needs is a foot hatchet. Oh my god, you're right. Foot scissors. Foot scissors are basically free. They weigh like nothing. Everyone can have more foot scissors. Foot scissors are one of my favorite attachments in this whole game. Foot scissors are glorious. You get just free kicking benefits out here, right? Okay, so let's maybe slow our roll because that's an SRM. Oh wow, he only hit us with one of those.
Light damage, Commander.
He hit us with one of those. Oh, Thrake. Well, Thrake's niece. Hello back from Mr. Fluffy Toes. High five. Yeah, high five. Yeah, wow, that was impressive. So everyone shoot. Oh wow, another SRM Drillson. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they can't touch that Irby. Can't touch this. Dun-na-na-na. Dun-na-na-na. Not to forget the hand. Oh, yes.
Receiving you.
If we get a hand, we're going to give them the hand, let me tell you. All right, go in and reserve. So far, so good. Hammer time. Yeah, that's right. We're going to hammer them to pieces. Actually, let's make sure. Let's start with unstable.
Standing by.
And we're going to pull a little bit of... actually, if we sprint, it reduces our accuracy, right? So if you take a look at this, obviously we shot the AC5 the last time, it's 25%. If I walk, which is pretty much the same thing, now it's 28%. Look at that. Look at that. So if you sprint, 25%. If we walk, 28%. But it's pretty much the same thing. Tell you what, we're going to use this crest to our advantage, and we're actually going to dive off onto the same side, just so that we can make sure that we've got the best chance possible of reducing the damage coming our way. But since we're not really going to be shooting that AC5 in order to quell the incredible recoil, we're going to dash all the way down for 7 evasion because we're going downhill. So Zipper Bun's like, oh, well, it seems like the assassin can get 7 evasion. I should be able to, too. Not understanding the normal limits of a regular Irby. And then he's going to cool off the AC5 and just send a little bit of a speculation with lasers like this. Until the IRS show up, then you become a man of the cloth. So far, so good. Yeah, look at that. Eliminates a lot of their firing solutions out there. That's fantastic. And I actually might reserve and let them go, because the only ones they can consistently shoot at are all really zippy right now. 2 7 evasion mechs out here and a 6 evasion mech, and the Toro doesn't even have his Gyrojet 30 anymore. He just has his Chem PPC out here, yeah? Hey, Persuaded, high five, happy Friday. You're joining us right now. We're testing out the Zipper Bun, a 9-hex sprinting Irby. Quad mech with feet scissors. Oh my gosh, that's a dream. I would love a Scorpion with foot scissors. My goodness, we don't have to worry about the IRS. I've installed tax evasion software. Well, you know, we have all this evasion. We might as well put it to good use. My goodness.
Ready to rock.
All right, let's let them commit. Let them commit as much as they want. We'll let them commit perjury in a court of law, and then we're gonna come around the backside. Okay, they hit us. They hit us twice with 2 SRMs. We've been hit by 2 SRMs for 7 damage each. Best part of this, all the enemies are wasting their ammo. They are. They are. You're absolutely right. And look at that. It's our turn now. Fantastic. The good news is we can double turn him, right? Which means our assassin... So he's been hit by 4 SRMs in total so far. So that means Reorx can do something like this. He can step on one of these guys. Maybe like that's the LRM 20. Here we go. Maybe one of these SRM Kings out here. We'll just step on him on the Drillson. And he can go before him and double turn him. Nice hit. Took half the armor off the front. And guns. 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 All right. Negative impact, but that's totally fine. Totally fine. Good news in overall. All right. Well, we got Serve Cold. We got Ulsterfarl. Let's get Ulsterfarl. He's going to push up for 1. 22. I guess keep picking away at the hunter up here, yeah? It just turns to the camera just now. It's like, what do they hope to achieve? You need Morgan Freeman, though. I can't do that. Morgan Freeman's just like, and that's when they knew that they had no chance of achieving their objective. All right, come on, Panzer. Keep climbing, keep climbing. We're just running a distraction until you get here. Got Serve Cold, ready to lock up. Anyone out there? There's the hunter at 2. Let's lock him down to 0. Let's actually do that. I didn't even realize he was at 2. That's phenomenal. Got Savax on the push.
On the move, full speed.
And then we've got Amiel. All right, perfect. And Amiel, though, Amiel ain't no slouch. Take a look at that. 5 evasion, right on the edge of a hill, and he's got what it takes to double tap a full 73%. Nice. I'll take it. I'll take it. 18 damage or not.
Go time.
All right. Unknown mech below. Oh, it's a... Oh, it's a... Oh, my God, it's a... It's a jackrabbit. I've heard bunnies talk about this potentially being our totem mech before. And apparently it's got a freaking howitzer and dealt internal damage to our assassin, despite the fact that the assassin still has armor. Holy crap, that's not cool. Let's see. Think. Well, Amiel can go. Let's reserve again. Hang tight.
I'm going to
Yeah, that jackrabbit is awesome. I kind of want that thing.
receiving you.
Reorx on 7. I gotta think this one through, actually. I know we've got incredible walk, so we could walk 4 evasion out this way and still... Nope, not yet. We could do 3 evasion out here. Nope, can't do that. What about walk here and then coming on melee? Nope. What about here and then melee? Okay, so who can we melee? We can get this Drillson SRM at 5 evasion after melee. Oh my goodness. You know, I don't mind that. But we have 7 evasion right now, so let's hang tight for a second. I suppose we'll get our Scorpion. We can get 3 evasion, 5 here, 5 there. That's fine. Granted, they've got the higher ground, but 61. We're actually going to do shielded stance now for 50% damage reduction and try to land it on the hunter. And we're slowly chipping away. Very nice. Yeah, the howitzer is different types of ammo. One of them is armor piercing. That's terrifying. That's terrifying, especially on such a zippy mech like that. Holy moly.
Yes, boss.
All right, Panzer is... Oh, Panzer can get a shot. Nice. Eat this, says Panzer.
On it.
Well, all he knows is the Bunny League has now arrived. The bunnies have arrived. He can no longer hope and pray that he'll maintain the high ground and be king of the hill until the bunnies are here, because the bunnies have already arrived. We'll get Serve Cold to move on up. And I suppose if we had to lock anybody, let's... That's 7, that's 5. Let's go ahead and lock up that Drillson down to 3.
Sensors locked on.
Hang tight. Incoming on Panzer. I mean, it's just some flames. It's just some flames. That's totally fine. Guy's got 3 evasion on the approach.
How might I
Ulster, Zipper. Zipper can definitely go. And then we got Savax. Savax does not have a shot. Just full sprint.
On my way.
Hang tight.
reporting?
Ulster's up. If we do not move, shot 20, shot 7, shot 3. 20 on the 3 evasion on the Drillson. Let's hang tight reserve. Let's let them commit. That's a... Oh, weird. That was the commit. The hunter didn't move. Wow. That's nice. Our assassin has 3 evasion. So let's... No. Don't be where everyone can see you. Be just enough where you can see them. So here, pop out. And then we're going to precise strike right on the hunter with no evasion. Nice. Beautiful. And we hit the turret, of course. That's fine.
Awaiting orders.
Ulster's going to sprint into the water.
There before you know.
17-25. Let's take that 25 on whoever it is. That's the hunter with no evasion. LRM 20. 93 in the front. Let's go into reserve again, because we're leaving it to unstable toast here. They're shooting at 7 evasion. Ooh, that's a nasty hit on the right side. They tagged the arm for over 30. We've got 6 armor left on our AC5 gun arm, so we should probably get a move on. It doesn't really matter if we're zippy or not. Eventually, they can hit. I suppose we get all the way to the opposite. Let's do this. And we did rest the AC-5 on the last time, so we can see if we can't land anything that's 50-50. I guess I'll take it on the Drillson. Nice. I mean, not too shabby. We'll take it. And then we can always zip on back and kick him in the face. Zip back and kick him in the face. All right, they're coming after us. Shot to Amiel with the 5 evasion. Singleton impact. Singleton impact. Not too shabby. Interesting with that damage reduction. It's a good thing he did shielded stance. He only took 4 damage as if he got hit by an LRM, even though it was an SRM that he got hit by. Let's go in and reserve. There's a Jackrabbit on the opposite side. There's the Howitzer. And he's doing internal tick damage right there. We make a bunny donut. I mean, I guess if they want to full speed pursue us, I will gladly pull them back towards our other bunnies.
Standing by.
So I can get... Here, that's 5 evasion, that's 4 evasion. Let's try to get as much of them to commit as possible before we move. Reserve again. It's on the other side of the crest. There's the Toro with the Chem PPC. Panther. We got a Periphery Panther out here. That looks like another 2 Chem PPCs. Is that right? 2 Chem PPCs on a Panther. That's actually a really cool loadout. That's pretty gnarly. I mean, granted, it'll run out of ammunition at some point, but my gosh, the ability to alpha with 2 PPCs on something like a Panther is kind of nuts.
Damage is nice.
And now we are getting to the people right in front of us. There's the Hunter that did not move. He's doing flames on Panzer. That's totally okay. Destroy any other parts. Keep the loot table clean. Yep. And reserve again. I think they've got 2 more, right? Negative impact on reorgs. 2 SRMs making contact at 7 armor each. And it's not shot and move. It's not ace pilot, so that guy's stuck. And we got more SRMs coming on in. And he's still okay. He's still okay, more importantly. And now we can commit. Very, very nice indeed. Well, let's get...
Good to go.
We got Amiel. We can definitely go before them. We can drive right behind. This is now 1 evasion on that Hunter. And we've got our Irby. Let's get Panzer to step on somebody. He can punch them and still shoot the medium lasers. That's pretty cool. He can kick them and shoot everything but the PPC. Do that. Step on the Hunter. Get him back for trying to burn you. And we really need to focus fire so that we don't have to take flack for this engagement right here. Very nice triple hit on the follow-up there. Yeah, sandpaper everyone but Jack. We're going to give him nothing but Jack. My goodness. Here, let's come it around. We got Surf Cold. Surf Cold doesn't have a shot here, but he can lock.
Roger, full speed.
Right now we have 1 evasion on the closest Hunter. We have 1 evasion on this Hunter. None on Drillson. Some on the Toro. I'm not going for the Toro. There's another Drillson. There's an Oh, they've got an Irby R90 down there. And then we got the Jackrabbit that we're not going to engage right now. 5 evasion on the Panther. Let's just clear the chances on the Hunter. We need to get guns off the field as soon as possible. Let's go ahead and push on up. We're going to go ahead and Battle Lord it. And we're going to stack this guy. 56%. He's got 10 armor. Decent impacts, but most of it on the turret, unfortunately, yeah? All right, got 3 orcs. We've got 6 evasion. 7 right here. And a decent chance. Here, full sprint. We're going to limit his exposure and stack that same Hunter. Hey, Mr. Death Raven. High five. Welcome. I got a Land Raider for Christmas, which I'm going to add to my 1,000 point. Oh my god, that's awesome. Were you looking forward to a Land Raider? Like a Land Raider Crusader? Or I don't know too much about the special Space Wolves variants, but Land Raider's awesome. Raven, believe it or not, Raven loves the Land Raiders. Land Raider Crusader is something that tickles her pink too, just because it rhymes. Drillson out here. Everyone's here. That's 88%. All right. Unstable Toast is zipping on out. We're going to go ahead and Battle Lord it. Stack up 92% on the AC-5.
Target acquired.
Good hits. 2 armor in the front. 2 armor in the front. The normal version with the God Hammer last. Heck yes. Twin linked, baby. Twin linked. All right. Save axe is up. He actually has a salvo. And stack him. Nice. High five. Splash 1. Splash 1. Fantastic teamwork there, bunnies. 3 salvageable parts. And there's another Hunter on the field. Twin linked. Oh, really? So what's Godhammer then? I only know the old rules, it seems. I just figured that was God. Well, 55, and if we come in from the front, that's red if we're on this side for Amiel. Well, Amiel can actually go before a lot of them, so I'm going to take a bit of a risk here. I'm going to side slip it just to get maximum evasion, and we're going to go in and sprint right by. 6 evasion, that's from the front. That's what I'm looking for, because there's only 2 armor on the front. He's got the high ground as well, so he's basically going to pull a Top Gun maneuver. He's going to blow right by, hit the brakes, and then slam it right on the previous guy right here. Stack him.
Firing all weapons.
Oh man. He did get a hit, but it didn't hit in the right place. Hang tight, hang tight. All right, Jackrabbit with a howitzer. Singleton impact, and it's actually hitting internals right there. Man, that howitzer is scary. I feel like we should kick that guy. All right, Amiel is going to have to find a new place. 2 evasion, 4 evasion. 4 is probably good enough, and limiting lines of sight to him. And we're going to try to shoot this again. Nice double tap right there. Good impact on the second hunter. Movement from below. And we got Panzer. Now, Panzer lost a lot of evasion by attacking here. So I'm feeling like if he can somehow... See, I don't want to make him... I don't want to put him in line aside of everybody as much as I want to hit that Drillson from the front. We could get by with maybe Ulsterfarl. So if we actually dash up and to the right, maybe this might tick on the front. He's got 2 armor here. We just sent 20 LRMs. Good impact, good breach. There it is. Beautiful. High 5 for Ulsterfarl and Splash 2. Splash 2. So one of the SRM sources is now off of the field. So we got 1 hunter with LRM 20, and we've got 1 SRM source out there. We've got single chem PPC remaining. Impact on Savax, but Savax has not been hit yet, so that's great news. So just keep spreading it out, bunnies. Keep spreading it out. We got Serve Cold. He can move up and lock. And then we've got Savax. Let's get... I could get Savax on the bottom side, and then he can start... Oh, no, he's a little too close there. From this position, 50-50 instead of 20%. Get a little bit higher. Let's do this. So we do not have much evasion, but we're getting a little bit higher, and we're limiting lines of sight to him, and he has a pretty good salvo here. Beautiful, beautiful. Actually, making connections here is a fantastic result. That's awesome. Here comes the Panther. Double chem PPCs off to the zipper bun, and negative impact. Fantastic. He can easily come on back, but I don't know. Maybe he just zips around out here. Everyone who wants to commit might actually be on the low ground in comparison. Look at that. 7 evasion, potentially shooting to the rear. 43%. I mean, that's not bad at all, actually. Yeah, maybe we do that. All right, Unstable Toast is now just going to be playing Hogan's Alley. He's basically a moving target across the shooting gallery, except he shoots back. He's going to shoot right back at him. All right, here he goes. Now, mind you, he did shoot the AC-5 the last time, but guess what?
Target confirmed.
Doesn't mean he can't hit you again. 45 armor, 45 armor left. And he's got 7 evasion up there. All right, it's the only person who can actually see reorcs right now. He shot LRM 20, only impacted once. And then we got Panzerbun. Probably want to pull back a little bit. So 3 evasion, limit lines of sight just to him. And then we'll send a stack to the hunter. Yes, we got a breach, we got a breach. Oh, wow, that hunter is... Inferno SRM ammunition? What? Wait a minute. That smells like shenanigans. Is that right? Where did I see that? You know what? It probably was showing me the paper doll from one of the Drillsons. I bet the Drillson has it, right? Track propulsion. Turret. Ammo SRM. Standard. I actually don't know where I saw that. I swear I saw SRM Inferno. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Let's go into reserve. We spend a lot of our turns. We got reorcs out here. Reorcs currently has 7. It's just a name, nothing special. I'm going to use it for my Blood Claws and Ragnar Blackmane and shot while getting to the front. Heck yes. I mean, honestly, Land Raiders are so cool. And they're so freaking tanky. I think that's really, really awesome. What a nice thing to pick up. That's really great, man. All right, we're going to go around the opposite side. So we're actually going to try to spread out their attention a little bit. 55 on their Irby with his AC-10 seems to be down. The Jackrabbit's up there on 21, and we haven't targeted the Toro yet. Let's focus on the Toro.
All weapons, go.
Just because we've got a decent chance to connect. He's got one armor left on that left arm. We got Serve Cold. I'm going to go ahead and reserve down to 1. There's the commit from the last SRM platform. It went over crest. Shot on reorcs. Singleton impact. So, I mean, singleton impacts here and there, not the highest threat, but still kind of nasty to just get shot at with SRMs in general. And then now we get to choose who we can bring down. I guess let's... I'm going to focus on the Drillson because I really want to get that platform out of there if we can. So we're going to bring him down to 2 evasion out there and incoming. So here's the Jackrabbit with a howitzer. He did not fire. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Okay, well, it's Amuel. It's hold. There's the Irby with a small laser. Just a small. I got a squad of Wolfguard. Oh, God, I love Terminators. 6 Thunderwolf Cavalry and a Venerable Dreadnought with a Fenrisian Great Axe and a Blizzard Shield. The Thunderwolf Cavalry, is that the, like the drop ship? Oh, no, that's a Thunder Hawk. Is that right? What's a Thunderwolf Cavalry? I don't actually know what that is. We got Panzerbun. Well, he might be able to step on the guy. There. Oh, it's a charge. It counts as a charge, so no. No, thank you. But I will gladly... I guess if we stay still and shoot... Oh, that's nice. Send it, Panzer. Oh, we got a hit on the front glacis. He's got 82 right there. Toro's coming around. Shot the Panzer. Makes sense. But he misses. Holy moly. Wow, he had the high ground. Panzer didn't move. And he still missed. Wow, that's phenomenal. I didn't think that was going to be the case, but I'm glad. I'm very, very glad. All right, let's get on in, and we're going to try to stack that Hunter. 43. There's literally one structure right here. If he tags him on the opposite side, then that guy goes down. Yeah, I need to practice aiming. No worries, no worries. It's a stressful environment. Shot on reorcs. Double chem PPC. Ooh, boy. Okay, they tagged us. Blew open the left arm. Fortunately, we didn't have anything important on that, but still not a nice thing to see. And then we're going to cruise on up, sensor lock, and we're going to try to tag out. That's on 6. Yep, tag out the Drillson. Tag out the Drillson. I want that guy gone. This turn, I want that guy gone. There's the Hunter. Flamers on Panzer. Panzer's been flamed quite a lot, but he just kind of sits there in the rain and chuckles. He's doing a good job of keeping everyone's attention, though. See, if we get right in here, oh my gosh, we can hit the Jackrabbit. We can hit the Panther in the back. Jackrabbit, we have the best chance of connecting with. We come out this way. 56. You know what? I'm going to charge the Jackrabbit. As much as I want to be careful with him, he does way too much risky damage that I really need to challenge him. If I don't, I think we're going to be in trouble. So let's stack the rear. There it is. I mean, that should at least get his attention. They've definitely made some good connections there. Sabax in the R90. He can actually kick and swing. That's awesome. Go ahead and kick. Nothing like overkill. We hit the front with that kick. He's got 26 left and guns. 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 Oh my gosh. He has one structure exposed. Literally one structure. It's fine. It's fine. Tell you what. It's on his right side, right? Yeah, it's on his right. The front's facing this way. It is. So we'd have to come down here to have the best chance. So let's just shift, stack them. There it is. All right, high five. All hunters are off the field. We may not get the Drillson since I focus so hard out that way, but I'm hoping we might. The Irby currently only has a small laser, so if we did go melee with the Irby, there is a possibility we're going to have a good result, but with a Drillson out here, it's his right side that is damaged. I'd have to be way up on this side, and we're kind of getting into dangerous territory. Our right side's open. I suppose we're exposing our right again. This guy's moving on 8. We're moving on 7. We don't have any sort of initiative phase advantages, unfortunately. So really, honestly, the smartest thing to do is to come back around this way and kind of take some snapshots, because I think that's at least going to allow us to expose the right side instead of the left side, and we still have armor there. So I think I'm going to do it just because it's the safer thing. Or we could hop. I don't know why I didn't think about that. We can also hop and give the right and shoot this guy in the butt. Let's do that. There we go. We got a good opportunity. We're going to stack full value into the Drillson.
Lock it off. All weapons systems.
And we have 50. Perfect. Still forgotten. Assassin doing assassin things. Shot to reorcs, but negative damage. Beautiful. High five. Very, very nice result there. Absolutely phenomenal. It's the wolves with marines on them. Oh, seriously? They ride freaking... Oh, wow. That sounds like that'd be hard to paint. I'll be perfectly honest, but that sounds really, really cool. That's always been the crux for me, is that if it seems hard to paint, man, that always gets me. Oh boy, not cool at all. I didn't move Amul, and now Amul's bleeding out. Gosh darn it, man, this howitzer is literally killing us right now. Well, I need to stay still to control the bleed out. But I need to move so he doesn't die. It is 2 activations. No, I have to do first aid. He has to stay still. Staunchest bleed out for 3 turns. Okay, so we're gonna... Can I punch out, actually? Are you sure you want to eject? We'll get into a SAR, potentially. Yes. Yes, I am. We just punched Amul out. Because I think the problem is he doesn't have a ton of armor. And if he stays still in order to apply first aid... I mean, you've got a bunch of mechs on the top there that haven't taken their turn, and they can pop on over and hit him again. And that is not a risk I'm willing to take. So I just popped him out and hope we don't have a SAR, right? If we have a SAR, we'll deal with it, but until then, we'll see what we got. Can we... Here's Unstable. Unstable can probably follow up. He can really smack the Panther. He can also smack the Jackrabbit in the butt. That's a punch, though, for 8 damage. Punch for 8, yeah. We've got a kick here for Toro, and we got a kick here for the Panther. I mean, sure, let's kick the Panther out here. I have shaky hands, always have. I'd never be a good surgeon or a mini painter. Yeah, I'm not a good minis painter at all. Like, when you gotta paint, like, the iris on an eyeball, like, not gonna happen. Give me a 1-hair brush, not gonna happen. Double chem PPC to Panzer. Panzer actually took those hits, which is really scary. I mean, he still has 39 armor on the weakest leg, but still, don't like to see it. We are going to exit stage left. And Panther up here, Jackrabbit, 18%. This is the small laser. Honestly, I'm gonna take the wins where I can get him. That's a full salvo right into that Irby, and all of them hit. Now they've got an open center torso. Toto with a chem PPC, shot to save axe, hits the dirt. Man, if there were fast cam there, they would have gotten rid of those. Okay, so Surf Colt actually gets to shoot somebody. That is a triumph for sure. All right, let's just walk it to the side. That's 29. We can get up this way. That's 35. We can sprint on up. That's 42 straight at him. And let's override that even further. And we're going to try to ding out Jackrabbit 29, MRM 30 on the Panther. Yes. He doesn't have as much armor, so the things that will hit are going to be more significant overall. So 15 armor on the right arm. We got Ulster Farl. Obviously, staying farther away is probably better for him. I guess if we stay still as well. That's LRM 20, that's 15, 30. Let's... I've totally forgot that I probably want to stay back. Here we'll actually get on down. Precise strike. 25, 20, and 28. I guess we'll send it to the Toro. I once painted 40k. I haven't touched it in 20 years. Most of the miniatures I do these days are for D&D. Are those a little easier to paint or no? I knew guys who'd paint the sunlight reflection from a plane tire. You could kind of tell the weather that... That's ludicrous. Okay, I'll just be like, all right, get out of here. I'm super impressed. Get out of here. Because I am legit super impressed, and it's killing me right now. You're killing me, Smalls. Here, give a kick to the Panther. We just got to be super aggressive at this point. They've got a bunch of PPCs. We want to get right into that minimum range and just start hammering away at these guys. Unsteady, lost evasion. They want to stay far away. We're not going to let them. We're going to kick them with Irbies. We're kicking you with Irbies. That's the way. Oh, we got the Drillson as well. I guess. Yeah, but the howitzers are literally hammering us to pieces. I guess. But with the Drillson, we might be able to affect a lethal blow, I think. But it's not going to let us melee him for some reason, so that's unfortunate. We could kick the Panther. we have to charge the Jackrabbit. So if we were to kick the Panther, we're going to generate 4 evasion. That's... You know what? I don't like it. I'm gonna hop out. And we can at least cant the right side to something. So let's cant the right side to the Toro. 87%, 48%, or 90% on the back of the Panther. Oh, we might pop the heck out of this Panther. Send it.
Firing.
That is huge. It's got a big old hole in the spine right now, yeah? Hold. All right, drill sent to the unstable. Oh, come on. Hang in there, buddy. Hang in there. Oh, the guns are not so great. He was able to breach the rear for unstable toast. This is getting a little dangerous now. A little bit dangerous. Jackrabbit to Panzerbun. Did not fire the howitzer. I mean, I'd say Panzerbun kick that leg out from under him. He's got 1 armor on that thing, yeah? Get him back, Panzer. Get him back. Don't let him get away with that. You're not here for it to be treated that way. My goodness, you don't deserve that. Smack that guy.
Copy that.
All right, Jackrabbit may be the totem rabbit, but it doesn't mean he can get away with that. Oh, no disrespect. He's got 1 structure and guns. Aim low, buddy. Aim low. There it is. And the Jackrabbit has been slowed to a halt. Amazing job. High five. So that Jackrabbit with the howitzer is going to have a huge malice on stand-up. And now he's even busted his left. Oh, nice! So Panzer kicked that Jackrabbit, popped the leg off after shooting it, and then when he fell, he broke the armor on his other leg. He had 5 structure left and decided he didn't want any of that. That was awesome. So it was like a total leg sweep out there. That is amazing. Dude used to get the little green army guys, send them and paint disturbingly graphic injuries. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, we got Serve Cold, and he has the MRM 30, 48%. That's 48%. You know what? We'll take it. Here we go. Smack that Toro. Smack him. We shot the rabbit. We didn't shoot the fast bunny. Smack him.
Awaiting
Ulster.
orders.
All right, Battle Lord. Hold in place.
Waiting for orders.
Oh, wait a minute. Here's unstable. Do I want unstable first? I suppose we could come out this way and still come into melee. Here we go. Kick the Drillson. Kick the Drillson. He goes away, comes back like he sees the big bro do. And here comes our new Irby, the zipper bun with unstable toast. Step on him. Nice. He's got 5 armor and guns. Guns. We didn't hit the rear,
Commander.
but he's got 5 armor now. Oh my gosh, this is killing me. This is killing me. All right, Savax. Come on, Savax. Coming around. Engage that Drillson. Full stack. We're a little close for the PPC, but medium laser. Oh boy. Yeah. What are the mods? They scare me. Hey, Vistas. Thank you, Ders. Thank you. Yes, if you go to the link that Ders posted there, that'll take you to BTA 3062's webpage, and there's a download section, and this is just pure BTAU that I have. I don't have any other mods or anything like that with Battletech. So if you have Battletech, you should be able to get in no problem. If you have any questions, feel free to ask on the Bunny League Discord or anything like that. I'm sure that we can help. Yeah, so no worries.
As you wish.
Here we go. Stack on the Panther. Or actually, I should say before that, if you feel up to it, then definitely the BTAU Discord would be better. But if you don't feel up to it, feel free to ask on our Discord is what I'm saying. All right, looking good. All right, so it's to reorcs, and that is it for our turn. I guess the question is, where can we get a killing blow? Anywhere that we can get a killing blow. The Panther's been open in the rear, the Drillson. I feel like we really went after the Drillson, so I kind of want to continue that trend. We'll go in and keep the right side facing the enemy. And we're going to try to land these right to the rear with his 1 armor. 48%. Nice! High five. SRM's off the field. There are 3 enemies left. The Toro, the Panther, and an Irby with only a small laser. So if we can focus on the Toro, focus on the Panther up here, that's going to be fantastic for us. That is awesome. It was getting a little dangerous. Now a little less dangerous. Still dangerous, but a little less dangerous. That's great. Chem PPC Toro on Panzer. And looks like it did connect. Did transfer some heat. Everything is still fine, though. Let's go ahead and hold.
Let's do this.
Let's think. Let's just ignore the Irby right now. Focus above. We can charge. Don't do that. Don't do that. There's Serve Cold.
Yes,
There's
Commander.
Ulster Farl. Unstable. Well, we can definitely kick them. in the back with a Panther. Let's kick the Panther. 5 evasion. Despite kicking this guy, we're going to kick him in the rear and shoot him. He already has a huge old breach back here. Hopefully we'll land it in the right place. Nice. Leg is breached and guns. And we hit the upper right. Upper right. Right, Panther decides to move. Shot on Panzerbun. Negative impact. Panzer's like, why are you picking on me? Why are you schmucks picking on me? My goodness. Here we go. We're going to get Panzer. He's going to get 2 evasion if he charges like that. I don't feel right about that. So let's just sprint around.
On it.
We're giving the right side to the enemy and stack close range. It's more about nice. Getting rid of all of his ranged weaponry. And out he goes. 4 salvageable parts. Oh my goodness. I mean, I have to say, I also wanted the 3 evasion and I wanted potential stray shots, but I mean, that works too. That is phenomenal. All right, serve cold. He's got an obstructed line. This guy's got 1 evasion. Sure, we'll take it. MRM 30. This is going a lot better now. Still dangerous, but a lot better. Impact on Ulsterfarl.
What's the plan?
And speaking of which, let's just... I mean, we're a little close for the LRMs, but here, let's pull away. Direct line.
Certainly.
25% short. Little dangerous because we are shooting near Panzer, but he's tough. He can take it. He can take it. Everything's fine. And then Savax. Aha. Now, who has the high ground, guy? Send it. Nice. Wow, this is quite a brawl, I must say.
That is something good.
This was not your run-of-the-mill easy milk run, as Darius would put it. This was a straight-up rock'em sock'em robot fight. And right now we're on top, but it can easily swing. They do have some advantages, but I think we've got this one still.
You have orders?
Let's see if we can't. So what we can do to control this, since the Irby already went, I'm going to go ahead and we're going to blow right on by.
Full speed,
And then
no
we're going to
target.
use Precise Strike just to push him back on the initiative order, so we cannot fire on this turn.
Firing all weapons.
Doesn't matter if we connect or not. It's nice if we do. And then
Waiting for
now,
orders.
does any of us,
Receiving you.
any of the rest of us have Precise Strike? We don't. We don't. This guy's got 1 evasion. We've got MRM 30. Let's
Reporting.
get potential friendly fire situations out of the way first. So I'm going to have Panzer vacate that premises. He'll get the high ground,
Double time.
and then he'll engage below.
On it.
Nice impacts. Hits the head. Awesome.
Receiving.
Then we have Serve Cold. He doesn't even need to move. Maximum accuracy. Stack him MRM 30. Right side's gone. Open up the middle. He's down to 8. 1 health left. We pop off another torso, drop him to the ground, anything like that, and
What's
he's
the
done.
plan?
And then we'll just sidestep away from the Irby and stack this guy. Direct, dead on. LRM 20. There's the opening. Come on, punch out.
Critical hit.
He's panicked.
Receiving you.
And Savax. Stack the blue.
All weapons are go.
There it is. High five. All right, the Toro is down. We basically have an Irby with 1 small laser, and that is it. So it's multiple Irbies versus 1 Irby. And I'm actually going to take Reorx. He's going to pull back and then brace and cool off because he's been running on red line the entire time. Unstable Toast. That's to the front. That's fantastic. Glad it's to the front, not the back. We've taken a lot of internal damage just because of that howitzer, right? And since he committed, I'll go ahead and reserve. And then we'll have Reorx come back in.
All right. Let's move.
And we can push him. Yeah, an Irby is small laser, a children's book about poor life choices. He literally has 5 structure in the donut right now. 5 structure. Stack him. 28. Oh, 9 structure. 9 structure. No impacts on the center. All right, serve cold. There we go. We got a
Ready for
line.
orders.
We'll get Savax.
Aye, aye.
Stack him. Come on. Wow,
Commander.
what a total Dilligaff. He really doesn't give a crap. Stack him.
Got it.
That's enough. There it is. High five. Beautiful. 4 salvageable parts. Oh my goodness. We're gonna have quite a loot table.
The targets are down, bunnies. Let's get you home and collect our pay.
All right, that's what we're talking about. All right, total win, total win. Cross your fingers. The bunnies didn't die. Now, mind you, Amiel did punch out. I did punch him out because he was bleeding out. He's probably going to be out for a long time. But we've got a backup pilot, and we're hoping not to have a SAR. If we do have a SAR, obviously that's going to be the next one that we do. But, you know, just cross your fingers this goes well. And overall, not a bad mission. Not too horrible at all. These have been really, really good, actually. There is a duel that I've been really, really shying away from. I think it's time to risk it for the biscuit because it's a fight against Clan Novacat. It's a duel as well. So 305,000 out here. Very, very nice cash. Looks like Reorx has a bit of a breach, but so far so good. Amiel's out for 25 days. And we've got 3/4 of a Hunter. I'd like to start... Man, we've got the Jackrabbit. We've got a full Periphery Panther. 1/4 total. Full Irby R60. Yeah, we don't need another Irby. We don't need another Irby. Canister, howitzer, ammunition. Oh my god. Area of effect. They've got another Hunter part. Light plating armor. 11% armor weight. Minus 10% armor protection. Yep, nope, don't want it. Got another Hunter. Gyrojet 15. Ammo howitzer piercing. So that's what was smacking us. Minus 100% chance to deal a critical hit. But oh boy. And the howitzer itself. Interesting. Irby did nothing wrong. No, he didn't. Well, the thing is, we don't have an artillery hard point. The Jackrabbit does. So, I guess if we wanted the Periphery Panther, chemical PPCs, I mean, it's not a bad mech at all. You know what? Just because I've never had a Jackrabbit before, I'm going to grab the Jackrabbit parts and just cross my fingers. I mean, we're not going to get a whole one here, but 3, 2, and 1. Nice. So we have 3/4 of a Jackrabbit, and it's the one with the artillery piece on it. We've got an LRM-20, 3 SRM-2s, Core 150, howitzer, canister ammunition, and I knew I saw it. SRM Inferno ammo ×2. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. And we actually only had 1 ton of AC-10 ammunition. Now we've got 2. That's awesome, yeah. Have we tried using harsh language? All right, so here's the thing. We've got about 40 minutes left. I think the fact that we see Amiel right now, and it doesn't say like MIA or anything like that, I think we don't have a SAR rescue, right? So what I'm thinking we're going to do is we're just going to make sure that we are patched up as best we can, and then we're going to go ahead and try to get into a duel with Clan Novacat. I think that's actually really dangerous, but I think we haven't really had a duel, and I kind of feel like this is a gladiatorial career, so it seems to make sense that we'd at least have 1 duel per stream, and this is our opportunity out here. So high risk, high reward for sure. We'll have to see how it goes. I got bored and used AI to make another song. It's about the Bunny League. Mind if I post it? You can absolutely post it. If you want, put it in the Bunny League Discord, and then that way people can click on it there. Whereas if there's a link here, it might get lost, is my thought. Does that make sense? Yeah? Let's go in and take a look at the mech bay, and we're going to effect repairs. Awesome, Stormdrake. High five. We're going to go in and repair here. 1 day. Our assassin did get quite a punch. I'm curious what we lost. Was it just actuators? Lower arm. Okay, that we can adjust. Although, technically, we don't need the lower arm because there's nothing on it to use the accuracy. But, I mean, I'll gladly take it back, and let's get the repair there. And looking good. As far as other components that we could apply, I'm curious. Let's make sure we get our zipper bund back because I do want to use that in the duel. Hang tight here. And let's just review because I know that when it comes to the things that we picked up, I wasn't really paying too much attention. I'll be perfectly honest. We've got no Gauss stuff. We have no energy hardpoints here. LRMs, Narc Launcher, Light Machine Gun, Chem Lasers, Tag. For equipment, we have Tactic Support. We don't have Guardian ECM or anything like that. And I guess we have Case. So nothing for the zipper bund that I see. For the R71 with the MRM30, I mean, it's been great, but it's a little bit slow. But then again, so are all of the other Urbies. Yeah, I don't think I have too much that we can really apply to these things. I mean, oh wait, this is not the MRM30, this is the LRM20. Yeah, let's get into the fight and we'll see how it goes. Let's apply any points in the barracks and then we're gonna get into it. I'm trying to think about what it is that we would want to have, and I can't think off the top of my head. It's so fast it went fuchsia. That's right, that's right. You don't even need to paint it red anymore. It's just fuchsia. What do you think about all the stuff with AI and Expedition 33 and Larian? To be honest, I don't know. I must be behind the times because I haven't heard any stories. So I'm not entirely sure. I know I loved Expedition 33, so I thought that was a phenomenal game. So that's... I only have my own opinion on that, but I don't know what's happening with them. I'm assuming they're using AI or something. Oh, we got Savax out here. So Savax, it would be nice to move and have a little more sure movement, but I'm kind of thinking with Savax, since he's doing multi-target, that kind of cues me up to maybe be a little further away. So I'm actually going to do sensor lock for Savax, because it could be kind of nice if he's in like he wasn't in an LRM boat. He's also been in situations where he's far away shooting many PPCs at many people. So all of those things could help with sensor lock, right? And then we got Serve Cold. Let's go ahead and just start clearing recoil penalty. We've got tons of recoil generating weapons. We've got Uffizi. We're going to go ahead and come up on gunnery. And then piloting next. We just want to bring him up to all 4. Got Ulster Farl. We'll get up to that 5 across. That's phenomenal. And then last but not least, we've got Unstable Toast. And we're coming up to 4 minimum. Just bringing him up very evenly. Very, very nice. So if you take a look at any other improvements going on, nothing at all. So let's risk it for the biscuit. It's time to get in on at high noon. 1.5 skull duel against Clan Novacat. Oh my god, I can't believe. So we're just going to basically go half and half so we can have 1 pick. And potentially we can get 375,000. I think it's up to 35 tons. Their stuff is definitely going to be a lot more advanced. So let's get the zipper bun. We're going to get Unstable Toast here. And if I had to take a 30, I almost feel like just having ye old fancy R90, like the one that we had set up for Panzerbund, would probably be our best bet, right? So this one has ferrofibrous, PPC, 3 medium lasers, I think. No, 2 medium lasers and a small. The movement is 4 on the sprint. I mean, it's not the worst in the world. And then this is the one that kind of goes hot. The R68 is the well, MRMs are nice too. I guess if we did get a breach, MRMs would be really, really nice. But this is also sprint 4. Yeah, sprint 4 out here. And then well, LRMs are also nice. Tell you what, I'm just going for the R90. Otherwise, I'm going to be going back and forth nonstop. So let's get this one. We'll have the R90 out this way. And we're going to get Savax on the lock. Panzerbund on the brute force. Let's get the brute force out here. All right, here we go. So 1.5 skull difficulty duel in the Highlands against Clan Novacat. Cross your fingers that we don't lose too much here, and we're gonna do our very best to kind of win this one. Yeah. Expedition 33 used AI for placeholders and posters, and internet goes furious. People are hurt. E33 killed it with awards got to left. Well, I mean, I don't know. AI for placeholders? Placeholders? I mean, if I think about a placeholder, like, here's something that we did. So like in game dev, I used to work with teams in game dev, right? So one thing that we might do is we take a look at all of our assets. Let's say we don't have a lot of the assets, might reuse assets while we're working on the game. And then we'll actually make sure that everything's painted hot pink. So kind of like you saw the fuchsia Irby there, that's our placeholder, right? So we know when you go through and do a quality pass that it stands out, and we can say that needs to get art done for it, right? So like actual specific art. So if they're doing placeholders while they're working on the game, I don't see a problem with that. I mean, you could make it look like Jim Carrey if you want. You know what I mean? So that doesn't bother me in the slightest. I don't know, that seems kind of strange. And the nice thing about placeholders is that oftentimes when you're in a meeting with directors or something like that and they're reviewing the game, there are some directors, they're focused on different specialities, and you know, some of them have what we call like gift of sight. They're the ones that have a vision of the game, and they can see and stretch what they see on the screen so that they're like, we're on the right track, or we're not. And others can't. So oftentimes you have to conjure up something, some kind of concept. That's where concept art and storyboarding comes into play, because you can say, hey, this is how it should look. Try to see past what it looks like right now. And the cool thing about AI is you can mock up things very quickly. So you can say, hey, you might not be able to imagine it, but this is probably a little closer than we could come up with in like 3 hours. You know what I mean? So I don't know. That doesn't sound bad to me, unless I'm missing some detail or something. Yeah. For me, it's okay. I'm just shocked with all the hate. Honestly, AI, I think if it's... I understand the hesitance, but at the same time, I also think that depending on how it's used and where it's used, it can actually be a real benefit. But, you know, I mean, like, it's easier to be all in or nothing on things, and I think that's maybe where some of the hate might come from, so to speak. Hate. I don't really know the details, though. All right, so what do we got?
These guys aren't inexperienced, so watch out and good luck, bunnies.
All right, very, very nice, yeah. Hey, Metro, thank you so much for the redemption to hydrate. Much appreciated. Here, we're just going to go in and push this one through so we can get loaded, right? Oh, voice work? Yeah. Especially if you have people who want to lend their voice that work in the company for free. That's me. So yeah, it's definitely cost effective in that case. All right, here we go. Got Panzerbun back here, 3 evasion and 7. What do we got?
Hey, you think you merc faces can beat us twos? Hell no. Eat lead.
So they got a Jenner and they got something else. I didn't quite catch that. Yeah? You're going to paint it pink. What I mean by emitting the top layer is what happens during a loading. I think we're talking about 2 different things, Panzer. Yeah. Let's see what we got. Hold. Let's get Panzer. Actually, you know what? We're going to get Unstable Toast. He's going to dash all the way out here with 7. Right here. Oh, look at that. Like, we're partially pink here. And hang tight. I build custom stuff, and I used to hate people showing pics on Pinterest. Now they show me AI pics where the sink pours into the top of a fridge. Oh, do they... Wait, they want... Wait, they show you a picture of what they want, and so they used AI to show you what they want, which is kind of cool. But then, who wants a sink that pours in the top of their fridge? Wait, what? Oh, that's cool. I mean, like, let's put it this way. When I was a kid, I would... Ooh, oh my god, it's a... Oh my god, I want this. And let's stay the heck away from that guy. Wow, that is impressive. Piranha 2 with all the ER micro lasers and heavy lasers. That's insane amounts of output at close range. That's awesome. Yeah, I remember as a kid, I'd have a dream, and it would be such a wonderful dream, and I really wish I had the gift... Nope. Don't want that. Don't want that at all. Nope, don't need that in my life. Holy moly. That's not good. Wow. Glad we have evasion. If we didn't have evasion, we would be in serious trouble. Tell you what, we're gonna go on this side, we're gonna come around, and we're gonna kick him literally in the butt. Eat this. Smack this guy. Hit him. Yep, that'll do it. Guns. Eat that, jerk face. Wow, we got a big old hole back where he used to have a spine. My goodness, isn't that wonderful? Jenner 2C in the water. ATM 6, Shriek Hisser M4. Oh boy, yeah, Panzer's kind of giggling. Not entirely, but wow, that is insane stuff. You know what? This is crazy. This is crazy. You know what? I'm gonna get back to the AI stuff. Just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. This looks a little bit dire. Tell you what, here, let's get Panzer to walk it. That's looking much better. 70%. And we're going to try to tag this guy. Send it. Are they trying to tickle me? Yeah, well. Ooh, big old hole right there. Oh, excellent. And he nails the leg again. He's got 2 structure on... He basically has somewhat of a foot. He's got a stub. He's got a stub right now. It literally is 2 structure. The foot is broken. Oh, he's in... Oh, no. He's fine. He's got 5 armor left. This is fine. This is good. Holy crap. Well, we still have, let's see, Unstable Toast still has 5 evasion. This is fine. Here, we're gonna move Let's go. Yeah, let's go out here. Full speed, full speed. Everything's good. That guy went super hot for it. Battle Lord. Fire.
Lockdown reload.
Nice.
Enemy down.
Okay, that's that's a little terrifying. I mean, this guy, it's not over yet, but wow, that was a lot of the potential pain taken care of. Jeez Louise. Wow, 360 no look. Yeah, he just shot it right out the butt. My goodness. Pulled that one right out of there. Okay, well, Panzer's gonna start pinning this guy with energy fire. It cost me a month of my feet. Yeah, no kidding, no kidding. Here, send this. We'll just soften this guy up like no problem. I mean, I understand why he's sitting in the water right now, because let me be real, he's a clanner. And he tends to run kind of hot. Holy moly. Osmandius, I totally did. Thank you so much. Same to you. Happy Friday. Yeah?
Yes, Commander.
We're currently taking a crack at tackling
On my way. Double time.
Clan Novacat. Fire.
Affirmative.
Good impact, good impact. Got a nice old hole back there. That's fantastic. All right, let's just sidle on by.
Location
Focus,
confirmed.
push him.
Roger that.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. 25 structure, 25 structure. He's going to try to run, but he can't. He can't run. He can't run. All right, Panzer. Engage.
Got it.
Hit him again. Excellent. All ranged weapons have been destroyed.
Critical hit, Commander.
My gluteus maximus is now sore from all of the hard clinching. Yep. You and me both. You and me both. Tell you what, we're gonna, you know what? I'm gonna stay far away because, you know what? Here's the thing. If we have a range advantage, because he has no range weapons, hell no, I'm getting closer.
Target lock on enemy's rear.
Ah, well, look at that. High five. He had no chance. Wow. High five, bunnies. High five.
Way to go, bunnies! I even managed to record that for the crew's holovid room.
Oh my god. Oh wow. Where my emoji is arm. Oh, you don't have any emojis? Oh, no problem. Well, here's the thing. All I was saying is that when I was a kid, I would have a dream, and I wish I could draw the dream, because I thought, man, that's like the coolest thing I've ever seen. And I just accepted at some point that I never have an opportunity to share what my dream might be like with someone. I can only describe it, but I'm not the best with words sometimes. So I think it's actually really cool. You can go to AI and kind of describe it, and then it'll draw up something for you, and maybe you can communicate to someone a little better. If you don't have that talent, no need to, you know, spend all the time if that's not your interest, and you get a benefit out of it. I think stuff like that's really cool, but obviously I'm very specific about where it's useful and maybe where it's not, or where it's helpful, where it's not. So it's all case by case, right? All right, so we get one pick here. We got one choice. This is a little rough. That's a lot of micros. This is what shot at us so many times. Holy moly. Clan Engine Excel. Now, this is super expensive, right? And as much as I want Clan Heavy lasers, those are -3 accuracy. That sounds terrifying. ER micro lasers are best in volume. So I'm actually thinking Clan Pharaoh, to me, sounds to be the best, because we're actually going to be able to get the case where it's actually saves even more weight than the standard ferrofibrous, and it's all in one nice package. So that actually sounds awesome. The Clan Engine Excel is awesome as well, unless you want the micro for zipper. I'm thinking I'm torn, because usually if I do a Clan Engine Excel, it's super expensive. I mean, like really expensive, but I guess it's on light, so maybe it's not going to be that expensive. I think I'm going to take the Clan Pharaoh for right now, because I think it's going to be the most useful at the moment, because it does save 17% instead of, I think, like 11% or something like that. So we'll see. 3, 2, and 1. Got a Clan ER Micro. We've got one part of each of the mechs, and we got Clan Pharaoh. I think that's a real win overall. And we got cash. We're almost at 1 million now, right? So very, very nice. Yeah, Clan Pharaoh, the free case gives, not a bad thing. I really think it could be helpful, because a lot of the Urbies, they actually carry ammunition in the torsos, right? Because there isn't really a safer place to put it at the moment. And we could put case in there, because we do have some case to apply, but it's an additional slot, it's additional weight. And, you know, if we have Pharaoh anyway, we can save even more weight, and we get case everywhere, which is kind of cool. The annoying thing about AI is it's used in places where it doesn't belong. The quality of my thoughts limited by my ability to express, and being smart about something's useless if you can't explain yourself to people. Yeah, I had a scenario like that this morning. I went to the vet this morning, and there was a total miscommunication, and I felt so dumb. I felt so dumb. I tried my best, and I kept reviewing it in my head, and you know your head can't let go of something. I totally know what it feels like not to be able to articulate well, and yeah, I feel like I get you. I feel like I get you. All right, so let's see. We have about 30 minutes left. We can get into some more. So where are we going to best benefit from the Clan Pharaoh? We've got Light Pharaoh currently on the R68 with the MRM 30. We've got our Urbies where, I guess, how much are we actually saving? So if we take a look at the standard Pharaoh Fibrous, it's 11% armor weight savings. It's 17 for our Clan Pharaoh. So we will get back almost half a ton. That's pretty nice. That having been said, the savings from Light Pharaoh to Clan Pharaoh could be pretty significant. I think this is it's at 6%, and we're going to go to 17%, so we actually gain almost a full ton. So I mean that's pretty nice as well. Where are we lacking in armor, I feel like? Because I'd like it if everyone can be armed and armored at the same time. So if we take a look here, Zipper Bun's actually doing pretty nicely. It's got armor in all the right places as far as I can tell, as far as you can armor something like this. We got our R71 with the LRM 20, and we have decent armor. The back's pretty bad, but let's be real, we're probably going to be farther away anyway. We're not that fast, so that seems fine. The R68 has the MRM 30 in the small, and that's pretty well armored all the way around. I mean, granted, it would be nice to get a little more ablative on that left arm, but, you know, it is what it is. That doesn't seem too bad. And then we've got our two R90s. So standard Pharaoh for first R90, it's all there. It's all there. That's fine. PPC double medium. And then we've got our latest modified with the triple medium, and this one doesn't even have Pharaoh. Interesting. 1.5 tons. And this is where we're going to get the biggest savings right here. Holy moly, laser insulators, I forgot. This is our weird smorgasbord of a mech. Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, how much? So it's at 90. 120 is going to be too much, right? 1.6 if we wanted to get that sweet spot, because we don't have the XL engine, but we can save on 2 heat sinks, right? So in theory, that does work, but then the heat efficiency's out the window, right? I mean, pretty nice. Let's reset. We will get ourselves more space, which is phenomenal. I mean, obviously the case is a little bit wasted here. I mean, it might be better just put standard Pharaoh and put the case somewhere else, but you know, it's such an easy thing to install. It's literally 30,000 in 1 day, which is pretty awesome. If I were to do max armor like this, we're at 1.2. I mean, more heat sinks, not bad. Take a look at that. We're at 1 heat. Might as well get more heat sinks, right? So just more heat sinks. Why not? Just put us right into that sweet spot right there. And as far as like half a ton, what are we going to do with half a ton? We got lower arms. That's not going to help the Herbie. We've got tactic support. Maybe we can actually identify enemies. We can also get jump jets as well, yeah? Oh, 2 jump jets. You called it. You called it. Well, it's actually going to be 1 jump jet. Because I realized we weren't heat neutral. I suppose if I lowered... If we had AMS, we absolutely could. Well, we have a laser insulator at half a ton. We could stick this on there. That's going to work. We can pull the heat sink, and now we got 0.774. And then that's now -4 heat. If I actually drop this a little bit so we can get to the full ton, then we can have 2 jump jets. That'll be a little more flexible, right? So let me bump this up a tad, and then we'll just bump them up. There it is. Okay, so now we can get our jump jets as well. Granted, we can't like jump and shoot, but I don't know. I almost feel like I just want more consistency. So I think I'm just going to take another heat sink, because look at us now. We're -8. That actually seems to jive with me a little bit better. I like that. I think I'm going to go with that. So there it is. That's a nice upgrade, actually. I like it. 3 mediums, PPC, and heat efficiency, -8. Very, very nice. So I'll take that. Very nice. Good upgrade, guys. Good upgrade. That's going to be a lot more consistent. So let's take a look at the command center, see what's available to us. We've got training day. Let's go somewhere else. So at 1.2 million, now the bunnies did bring up the Raven in the prototype. I obviously can't do that all today, but I know we were at Galatea. That is a game world. We could revisit and see what contracts are out there. After all, maybe we can push ourselves forward. I think I wouldn't mind taking our little Zippy Irby into a battle royale. That one seems a little more reasonable to me. Yeah, Clanfarer has a higher efficiency rating. Pay the membership fee for black market. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. You know what? Yes. Yes, before things get too bad with the pirates. Just a taste. Well, the thing is that we're gonna be fighting against gladiators. I mean, it might help. Who knows? I'm gonna get it. I know, Debs. I know, but there's a black market where we're going, I think. Now we have 750,000. Okay, that's fine. Don't worry. It's all fine. How many campaigns have I gone without using said black market, right? You have enough money? No stress. See, you say that now. No stress, no, you have enough money, but I mean, it doesn't last very long. But you know what? Like I said, don't worry about it. It's going to be good. We got this, sort of. Oh boy. Well, when we arrive, we're definitely going to be looking at 2 stores. That's twice the opportunities to blow the black credit card. Projection is not red yet. We are fine. We're going to do it later when it costs more. Yeah, exactly. Oh boy. Well, we're really in the red now. 124,000. It's fine. We got parts to sell. This is fine. Oh, thank you so much, Storm. Much appreciated. Yeah. I don't really believe you'd skip it anyway. He's just the voice of reason. That's our debts. Don't forget, you're flying to a game world to get a lot of money within a short time. Here's the thing. The problem is it costs money up front to get contracts, right? So we got to keep that in mind. And I don't have enough money to even buy a contract. But like I said, not like we can't sell some things. This is totally fine. It's all good. All good in the hood. How are we doing? We now have the second row. So let's actually put some stuff together like La Sling. Because remember, we can sell these things. Only a prototype when the Amaris coup broke out in 2766. The Sling managed to find its way into SLDF hands in time for the Battle of Terra. After the war, most remaining Slings were either mothballed, where they would later come into service with Comstar and the reborn Terran hegemony, or accompany the SLDF into exile. The Sling is built on a 175 rated XL engine with end-steel and ferrofibrous for weight savings. It carries a battery of medium lasers, including 1 pulse for ammo-free firepower. The Sling also retains the tag from the base model so the Sling can continue to support its allies. That sounds awesome already. And then we got this Wasp that I'm probably going to sell. Just to be perfectly honest. Another one of Mech Lube's registered variant. The what? As a registered Battle Mech Service Center. Oh. Mech Lube works on a lot of 20-ton mechs and has a lot of variants of them. The Wasp 1 Yankee is a simple loadout that removes the SRM-2 and its ammunition to increase the armor and add a second laser. Essentially duplicating the Stinger 3 Gamma. I was going to say, it sounds a lot like a spooter. Sounds a lot like a spider. Well, let's see what we have out here now that we've got more space. Here is the Venerable Wasp out this way. And it looks like 20% jump. Well, I mean, it definitely jumps a lot, but let's be real. Don't want it. Don't want it. Definitely going to put it in storage so we can sell that thing. Well, that's already cash. That's cash money is what that is. Here's the Sling. Ooh, fancy. Super fancy, my goodness. Well, you know, if we were to pull the tag and go with lasers, heck, we can even do, you know, 2 mediums in the middle instead of a medium pulse. Heat efficiency is now looking at -19. -19, very impressive. I mean, you could easily put the Clan Pharaoh and, you know, you still get a lot of it. I'm going to keep this one. This one looks awesome. I don't know if I'm going to outfit it right now, but that's great. Yeah, can you jack the Pharaoh in the XL? We could. Sling improved cooling, -3 heat per turn. The thing is that the end of steel is going to stay, right? So if we were to strip all the equipment, it basically has the end of steel built into it, and it already has the engine XL, it already has the core 175, allowing it to move at frickin' 10 hex sprint That's terrifying. That's absolutely terrifying. I mean, I do want to replace one of the Urbies out here. I feel like, you know, getting a fast light would just be very, very helpful. So I think I'm going to hold on to it just for now. Let me go ahead and sell off the Wasp and see how much we can get for that bad boy. 240,000. I mean, that's great. That's some really, really nice money out there. And if we take a look, since we're scraping the barrel, we actually need to buy contracts, right? We've got standard medium lasers. Probably bring that down to, I don't know, like 6. We've got a standard PPC. We actually probably want these things. As far as LRMs go, we can get rid of the LRM 5s. Now we're sitting at 403. If we take a look at the mech bay, we do have some pieces in storage, stuff that I probably don't want. We've got the Thorn, the Piranha, the Sling, the Raptor, the Jackrabbit, the Valkyrie, an Irby R60R. I mean, that was cool, but very, very unique. We got a Javelin. Let's clear the Javelin. And now we're back in black, at least for now. If we go to the store and we take a look down below, Armored Cockpit, B-Pods, Gameworld Battle Royale Light Mech. They also have a Super Heavy Mech Battle Royale, but that's not us. Duo Light Mech Duel. I don't know. Let's try this. So I'm going to get the Duo Light Mech Duel. We're going to get into the fight, and we're going to use the same crew. Same setup as we fought against the Clanners with, and I'm hoping it's going to pay off. And that's going to get us, like, net us a nice $500,000, right? If we're lucky. So hopefully it's going to go our way, and we're not going to face off against totally bloated Clanners that have ludicrous volumes of lasers ready to dish it out right to the rear. That just sounds like a bad time for us, and I'm hoping that who we're fighting against, they're just going to be silly chumps that don't know the right end from their piloting stick. Yeah, B-Pod's actually interesting. It's anti-battle armor, so for when we go clan. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't really see battle armor that often outside of the clanners at this point. Do a duel. Let's pump up the cash. 1.3 million for a 550,000 investment. When do they start cheating? Yeah, that's a great question. I don't know. It could be right now. It could be right now. Okay, so this is the crew. They did a good job. Did we apply? We applied points, didn't we? We just did that. Okay, here we go. So we're in the desert, do a duel. We've got our Urbies, the zipper bun. So we got the fast Irby, and we've got the endurance Irby. Oh, wait a minute. Did I don't know which Irby I have Panzerbun in. Well, I guess we'll find out. Does he have 3 medium lasers? I actually think he's not in that one. He's not in the one we just modified. Oh, well. That had super fancy stuff in it, so glad we're safeguarding it, my goodness. I was busy, but I managed to hear you were facing off against Clan Novacat. That's a clan I like, the esoteric warriors of the clans. Well, Ramiro, actually, a lot of the bunnies, they love Clan Novacat, so I think you're in good company. Yeah? So we fought against them. They were very scary, so definitely a lot of respect to Clan Novacat. So, but now we're here in Galatea. We're fighting off in an officially sanctioned Gameworld duel. Mind you, if we win this one, it puts us at 3 out of 6 fights to the Bunny League name. That means that in 3 wins after this, obviously, if we're optimistic about this engagement, then that's it. We're going to get ourselves a brand new hero mech in the form of a light mech. So it's going to be really, really cool because we can use all the upgrades that we can possibly get. But in the meantime, we've got to stick to our guns, roll the RNG dice, and hope for the best, and hopefully get our money back. This is literally, we're taking our money that's going to allow us to eat food, and we're betting with it. That's what we're doing right now. Yeah. So I feel a little bad about that, but you know, you got to do what you got to do, and sometimes you got to put up in order to earn some cash. So we really could use the win right now, lest I sell every last part in our storage. So please, bunnies, please cross your fingers. Here we go.
Command interface initiated.
Keep sharp, bunnies. There's 2 of them this time, and that means twice the trouble. Watch your corners and don't get surrounded. Good luck, bunnies.
Yeah, you're talking about Urbies right now. So we got Fog, and let's start with Panzer. So Panzer's gonna dig in, head up, and then we're gonna go wide, and then we're gonna cut in so that we got a little bit of space. We got a little bit of a concave. And let's see what we can do. Are we betting on black or red? Or is it a situation of 0 and double zeros? I mean, in this case... Ooh, double Anubis. This is... Man, they got a lot of advanced mechs in this place. That's
Let's make this a good show, but make no mistake, we're winning this one, man.
Oh boy. I am a little... I don't know. I almost want to face off against the Clanners at this point. This is going to be fun. Okay, let's see. So what do they have? Let's go into reserve. Hopefully they'll commit. We'll reserve down to 1. He does a counter reserve, and we're going to get unstable toast. He's going to generate all the speed, and that's 5 evasion for 7. Let's come in on 7 out here in the desert. They'll run hot. Oh, thank God. Thank God. All right, what do we got? Come on, guys. I was going to say, where'd the other one go? Where'd the other one go? My goodness, yeah. Does BTAU have ECM? Yes, they do, Scojo Bear. They definitely do, yeah. Thanks to their stealth. Oh, boy. Wow. They have the same idea. They're going wide. In that case, Panzer, close the gap to... We're going to work 2-on-1. That's the idea. We want to work 2-on-1. God, that guy's fast. All right, where's he going? Where's he going? He's getting the high ground. Gosh darn it. Man, it seems like they're smart. Okay, go the other way. Go the other way. Ooh, boy. Oh, my God. Are those... mag shots? What the... I think I heard an entire warehouse collapse in on itself. Oh, he shot this by accident. Oh, that's supposed to make me feel better.
Standing by.
Holy crap. Wow. Okay, so how much armor do we have? We lost 30 on that side. Mag shot and light PPCs. Yeah, they ain't nothing light about that, let me tell you. Holy moly. Let's reserve once. We still have 7 evasion, even though he can overcome it with superior positioning, etc.
Commander, I'm wounded.
Are you kidding me? He hit 3 times out of 4. Okay, well, unstable. He's losing consciousness, but he's not bleeding out. That's a plus. So it says, yeah, 1 source for consciousness threshold. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Well, tell you what, let's... I can't jump. Let's go wide on this and just tuck in. We need to be able to see him. Shot up here, 26. Battle Lord from below. 2 Haywire medium lasers, 4 mag shot rifles, and a static ER medium laser. Oh my God, these are terrifying. CLPS provides a +3 hit defense for the equipped unit while also reducing its visual signature by a massive 45%. Okay. All right. Try to hit him.
Firing all weapons.
Okay, we dinged his leg. Excellent. He's got 30 armor on the leg. Fantastic. Let's move. Let's move. Okay, let's just keep a little distance here. That's 2 evasion. 1 evasion at range. PPC 19%. We come out this way on the sprint. We're looking at 17%, but we get an extra pip. I'm just going to walk it in and cant towards his buddy, and then we're going to use our 360 degree in order to shoot to the left. Nice! Oh my God! Panzer lands the long shot literally at 19%. Go up to him and kick him. The thing is, I don't have a jump jet. I may be missing a jump jet. I'll be perfectly honest. I might have made a mistake on that one. It's fine. It's fine. All right, here we go. Here we go. Come on, Panzer. Panzer, come on, Panzer. 2 times in a row. 22%. A little better this time. That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not worried. Are you worried? Everything's fine. Right around and up there. Well... Okay, see, now he's a little closer to where we can engage. Sensor scramble +4 heat. I'm worried. Me too. Me too. Excellent. Here we go. Get in there, buddy. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. I'm going to rest the AC-5. Send it. We're getting good small pulse hits on the leg. Your bunnies with the... recommendation for the small pulse are hitting it out of the park right now. Okay. So this is where we have a chance. We need to kick this guy, but I don't know if we can from that position. Is that right? Let's see. Unstable. We cannot kick in his current place. Well, I get around to the rear and shoot him 16% from that range. We sprint out back here on the green. 10% on the sprint, 5 evasion, 14%. We just get up here and shoot him in the side. If I were to walk on 8, that's a little better, 16%, but I really don't want to expose my rear to his buddy, potentially, yeah? Here, let's... 5, 4, 5. But he can still go, meaning he can get to our rear and hit us with multiple mag shot rifles. That doesn't sound like a good idea.
Yes, Commander.
What do we start with? Panzer. 15%. I could sprint on 2. Let's get into the side here. And we're going to use the precise strike and push him. 27. Nice impact. Nice impact. 17 on the leg.
Good to go.
Unstable is going to... No. How do we... 4? That's a little better. But he's just going to loop around. I almost feel like I need him... I need him to commit first before we do anything. Because otherwise he can just easily loop around us and shoot us in the rear. So let me go in a reserve. I'm going to risk it a little bit. He's pulling. Oh, wow. He's going wide. Okay, he went wide instead. One impact with a mag shot rifle. And then we can give chase. We can actually give chase. I'm actually going to do that, but we're going to just walk with the supercharger right now. So we have better accuracy. That's going to be coming in on the blue, it looks like. This guy's got 6 evasion. 14%. I mean, sure.
Roger that.
The Pulse is the MVP right now.
It's on
Oh
now.
my god. This is not a good start. Okay, so he's keeping his distance. He's breaking line of sight. He's getting the high ground. Okay, perfect, perfect. Well, this we can actually kick. We can actually kick this guy. So if I come out to, let's say 3. Nope, too far. What about here? Then come in. Can I get... I can get 4. I can, in fact, get 4. We're going to get in on the kick. Smack this guy.
Location confirmed.
Come on, please, please.
Locked on for physical attack.
Nice. Good impact. He's got 21 structure. Unsteady. And small pulse connects. All right, so he's up. He's going to clear that. But he gets into the rear arc with all of his weapons. Oh, my God. At least we have 4 evasion, but...
I'm being flanked.
How are we doing? 20, 17, 20 and 17. He has less evasion, but
Good to go.
he's cleared. He's broken the line of sight. Let's get Panzer on the 3.
Confirmed.
Hang tight. At least he gets the rest for a moment. Yeah.
Mech warriors.
They got the Predator paint job. Yeah. Okay. Coming in from the side. On the Anubis. Does not fire. Oh my goodness. Thank goodness.
Good to go.
Okay, so if we come out... Can we even melee? From that position, we cannot melee, but... We can get into the rear arc. That's 21, but this is a little bit higher, right? Okay, I'm going to try it, even though I know he can shoot me in the butt. And I'm going to precise strike just to keep him pushed back. And then I'm going to rest... Well, AC5 to the rear. It's 32% because we haven't... We fired. I mean, I could Battle Lord just to... like, try to force it in, but we're going to go hotter. Precise strike's actually going to push him back in the initiative order. Is that going to benefit me? I don't think it will, actually. I think Precise Strike's just delaying the inevitable, and I'm actually going to waste it, in a way. So I'm going to Battle Lord it. Then we're going to go ahead and try to land, and we're going to rest the AC5, send this.
Rear armor it is.
Leg out! Oh my god, double tap right into the same exact leg, busted the CLPS, and down he goes. That is a massive, massive precision strike right into the breach. And now Panzer gets to close kind of scot-free. Full sprint. We're going to keep our distance a little bit. And let's move. Yeah. It does add a hit chance. It does. It does. All right. He's got a Malice on stand-up. Does he still have CLPS? He does have CLPS. And despite it all, he's still able to land really consistently.
Hell yes.
But he doesn't have the evasion, so there's that. Okay, well, the big thing is... Here's his buddy right here. So even though I could sprint up and I could take a shot, his buddy can shoot at me, right? So is there a way for me to engage without giving his buddy a good shot? I mean, I guess this is obstructed. That's at 51% to engage with the AC5. We get up here on the sprint. That's 75%. We walk up instead. Obstructed. This is not obstructed. This is 85% and the front is facing. He could hit the leg twice. It's probably going to take 3 direct hits to the same exact weak leg in order to pop us off. So I think I'm going to walk up despite the fact that it's silhouetting us to his buddy, because maybe we can get some serious blows on this guy. So let's push up. I'm going to arm up. AC5 ER small for range. From above, precise strike. Stack him, 99%.
Locking on target.
We pop the leg 1. He's down to 9 armor. But unfortunately, one thing that I've failed to account for... Oh, wow. The guy went wide. He went super wide. The thing I've failed to account for is the fact that
Let's do this.
I've isolated myself by using my speed too liberally. So I haven't kept Panzerbun and Unstable in a position where they can support each other. Fortunately, that worked out for us, but I should have tried to keep that in mind. Nasty, nasty hits on the right leg. We got 3 structure remaining. Literally 3 structure. The leg barely held.
Hit them hard.
So Unstable's going to have to reposition, I think. Let's see. That's our right side, so we're going to have to give him the left. We can't sprint because the actuators are busted. If I don't move, he's going to be shooting on the same side. So let's give him the extreme left, because when it comes to our Irby, we have a 360-degree firing arc, so we're actually going to go as far as we can. Chameleon light polarization shield. It's terrifying stuff, it seems. 85%.
Confirmed.
Nice! High five! And the Anubis is down. We've taken out one of those gladiators, and now we can sort of breathe a little bit more. But oh boy, we need to get Panzer behind that rock and bring that guy in closer, right?
Yes, boss.
Panzer kind of has to tank for us for a little bit. Yeah, let's hold.
Give them
You can, or rather you have the risk of falling flat on your face. Yeah, no kidding. All right, he's coming a little bit closer. Let's see, Unstable. Honestly, let's pull away from the crest, and we're in a hard brace for a second. We got Panzer. He can pop out. If I draw him to the left, is that better for us? I could draw to the right and get a shot. I guess I'd rather... If we both climb... No, don't both climb. You both climb, you lose your advantage, because if he comes up, then at least you've got 2 different angles, and if you both go in the same place, you don't have 2 different angles necessarily. Let's tuck in right into the crater where he was standing to give us a little bit of safety, and then we're going to hang tight. Let's go and let him come in closer, force him to spot. Panzer's actually small enough he can hide in this little knob here. This is all on the extreme left, and we're pulled away from the crest, so it's an obstructed line of sight. Now Panzer can spot for us. Unfortunately, well, I guess if we spot, Panzer might be able to kick him, now that I think about it. Oh, no, he won't, because this is his walk, and you have to walk for the melee, right? PPC is going to be too close to have a reliable shot. Let's just get in. So instead of a precise strike, even though it's 19%, I'm going to use Vigilance just so that we are going to boost our initiative order on the next turn so we can double turn this guy, because we want to make sure that he can just come right around us right now. I'm actually going to use Vigilance instead to prep for the next turn, so we're going to go in and do that. Now on the PPC, it's 8%. I guess our heat's going up a little bit, but I don't know if it's going to be high enough. It's going to start triggering some malices to accuracy. I'm going to turn the PPC off. We'll just send whatever, don't really matter. And then he should be able to get in and kick this guy before he can react. So I'm hoping that's going to be beneficial. Now he's spotting for Unstable Toast. And I think we can kind of start to fish. So our left side's stronger right now. So let's just kind of backpedal. And we haven't moved that much. We can Battle Lord it and actually try to land. 21%. We connected with 1. I'll take it. Yeah.
Hot damn. Let's do this.
All right. So Panzer does get to go just barely before. We're going to come it around. We can punch him 63%, or we kick him in the side. Let's just kick him. 84%. Oh, I realized I didn't have the PPC arm, but it doesn't really matter. There it is. We whiff it, unfortunately, on the 84. But we still get a follow-up, and we get a little bit of a tick there. I'll take it. He still has full armor on the legs. The Anubis is going to flip a 180, I think. Nope, he did not fire. Excellent. Wow. Really, really nice, actually. 18% here, ER small. If we stand in the crystal field, +4 difficulty to hit units within a crystal field. Crystal fields provide a 5% damage boost for all energy weapons. So I'm actually going to take... See, we got 3 evasion on the sprint. I'm a little worried because we've got all this damage on our foot, right? So I'm actually going to square off. I'm going to give the extreme left And we're going to brace in the crystal field because I don't intend to shoot with a 19% right now. We're just going to hard brace in the crystal field. So it should be harder to hit us. All right, so where's he going? Shots it. Oh boy, that's on the left side. It's on the left side. Left side severely damaged. We've got 8 armor on that left torso. But Panzer can still get around to swing, right? So let's get in. That's a... Oh, wow, man. I guess we're kicking from this side, yeah? Kick, 84%. Come on. I'm so glad, Mr. Death Raven. High five. All right, good connect there. Unsteady. Loss of evasion. And engage. Beautiful. That gives Unstable an opportunity here. Let's get out of the crystal field. We have a 75% chance. I think I'm going to square off like this. 70%. 75. Here we go. 3 evasion.
On my way.
And we're in a precise strike for the next turn. 93% with the AC5. Stack him.
Target acquired.
Nice. Good impacts. He's got 8 armor on the right. Man, this is still really, really nasty. Let's see. Well, we pushed him back. That's really helpful. Panzer. Let's pull away and then come back in. And we're going to kick him again. Kick him again. Just keep kicking him. Sweep the legs. That's the opposite leg. So he's now down to 20 and 20 on both legs. Engaged. Got a breach on the right side. He's got CLPS components there. And then we're going to go ahead and back it. I guess we can move forward. That's 3 right here. 64%. 64. I guess because we have to contend with a recoil as well. I didn't think about that. 5 evasion up here. Sure. Why not? Extreme left side. Yeah. Do you now realize why I prefer the skill build for my character? Is quite strong. Yeah, absolutely. Super, super handy. It's keeping us alive right now. So thank you very much. 64. Dealing with a recoil. Got an impact. His legs down to 31 structure. All right. Come on. Come on. Come on. He's going to go into the rear arc. He's pulling into the crystal field. Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't expect him to go fully defensive. Let's get... So I'm going to give Panzer's extreme right side. Well, actually, maybe not super extreme, because if I think about it, he could easily get rear shots then. So we're going to cant just a little bit. Give him the right. Focus. 22. No, I'm not going to take these shots. I'm going to Vigilance for the next turn and then brace. So that we have someone always going before him, ideally, right? He's coming out of the crystal field. Who's he shooting at? Upwards. 5 evasion. Engaging on the extreme left. Impacts the head. We've got bleed out. We have bleed out now. On unstable toast. Oh my god. Pilot incapacitated. Holy crap. Okay, so unstable toast is injured. And now it's 1v1. Oh my god. Well... All right, that's not good. We can sprint into the rear arc. That puts us at 19%. Yeah, this is not the best. We can't work together anymore because there's no one to work with at the moment. We've got a bit of a problem. I guess, like, we really need to kick him because we need to sweep a leg in order to really stand a chance. So I think since our right side is stronger, I might actually come out. I might come where I can... spin and can't completely to him. Maybe we'll cant like this. In cover and hard brace and hope that the combined bulwark and everything like that's going to save the day. Hold. Jump on him. I don't think we've got that kind of speed. Oh, he's coming around. He's coming around to the weaker side. That's on the leg. We just lost the laser. All right, we got a breach on the left. He went to the left. All right, Panzer.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, our jumping range is literally up and then down. Hey, Ramiro, thanks so much. I hope you have a good one. We'll catch you on the next one. High five. So our only chance is to kick him. We're going to come around to the rear. Well, let's see. His right side. I can't get to the right side to wait the kick to that side. And swing. It's 30 points. It's not enough to clear a leg. But we'll see where it lands. We hit the opposite leg. Okay, well, now if we do hit a leg... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, okay, okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, hang in there, hang in there. Hang in there, buddy. Hang in there, buddy.
Let's get this done.
So, I mean, again, out of the radius, we need a place where if he gets on the left, he could come to the rear. If we take a look at the rock and we take a look at the line and we draw a line right down the middle, I get on the left side. I'm waiting the chance he's going to come around the left side of the rock, I think. I stay on the right side. I'm waiting the chance he's going to move to the right instead. So if I keep that in mind, I, in theory, could move, brace, shove my wounded left side into the rock, and then take the hit on the right. If he wants to get to the rear arc, he has to go extremely quickly, and I don't think he has that in him. So I'm actually going to, you know, take a... I do want to move where he doesn't have to move that far. And I do want him to get closer so I can actually kick him again. If I move out here, I'm exposing the left. If I move here, I think he kind of has to come in and I can crank in the left. I'm actually going to camp this way. All right. I hope this works. All right, let's go ahead and take Panzer. He's going to shove the wound into the rock. Hard brace and incoming. It's a 15% damage, 32% damage reduction with Bulwark. He is taking the bait. He's coming to the right side. He's got all the mag shot, all the haywire, everything, but he's close enough to kick now. We just have to survive the impact. And he hit the leg. Perfect. We got 5 armor, no breach. 5 armor, no breach. Panzer's up. This is from the front. This is from the rear. Here's the thing. As much as I want to go to the rear, I think if I attack the rear and I get a breach in the rear, if we do sweep the leg, he's going to fall on his back. So I actually want to start to work the front, ideally. I think that's what I'm thinking at least, but I don't know. I suppose what I could do is vigilance early, and then that'll give us more damage reduction and an opportunity, if this extends further, to keep going before him. So we're going to go in and go for the kick. He'll have a malice on stand-up. We know that doesn't really matter to him. That's a good kick. He has 1 structure because we deal 30 damage. It was 31 on that leg. It was 25 on the other. So we hit the wrong leg, but it's significant. We just need to survive. He's pulling on back. Rear arc ignore. It does ignore damage reduction. You do get full value, but we are missing a lot of guns right now. Okay, so I'm going to take a look at him. I'm going to draw a line down that rock, and then Panzer's going to do the same thing. I mean, he obviously could hit our leg or something, but I guess if we can't this way... Well, no, it's not going to work that well. I'd have to sprint. I could jump straight up and down. It's not going to work quite the same way anymore. I guess I could do this and brace. Let's see him come back. He is going to the right. We have a broken left. Shot. Where are those hitting? Okay, okay. 27 structure, 10 structure. I mean, we got to end this, but we are going a little bit before. This is to the side. This is his right side. This is his weaker side. So I'm going to go in and kick him here. He has 1 structure on this side. Leg out on the opposite. He's got 1 structure on the other leg. If he falls and he takes leg damage, he's done. Hit the arm. 1 structure on the opposite leg. Literally 1 structure on the opposite leg. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. It hit the left torso. Okay, he's getting back up on 1 structure. He's got 1 structure on the leg. Okay, come on. Panzer, hang in there. Hang in there. Just one more turn. You get a sweep on this guy, you get an opportunity to kick him. Oh, hang in there, buddy. Okay, blew right through the middle. Hang in there, hang in there, hang in there, hang in there. You don't punch out. Don't punch out, buddy. Don't punch out. Just smack this guy. This is from his opposite side kick. Come on, 96% to hit that 1 structure. We miss! Guns, come on, guns. That's the arm, not the leg. Okay, he's out, he's out. Oh my God.
That was crazy.
Okay, that's a shoo. Wow. We missed a 96.4%. But he impacted, damage flowed through, started to take away, and then he oh my God. It's okay, we've got a backup PPC. It's all right. I almost sold it, but we had a backup. That was a little too close. Yeah, my kick and the laser pierced through his side, thankfully. Holy moly, that is terrifying. Well, on that note, that was our last fight. So let's go in and clean up and let's get out of here. But the positive side, we have 3 out of 6 wins. We only need 3 more, and we're going to get a brand new hero mech in our light mech category. So we have 1.3 million. We needed that so badly. So badly, my goodness. And now Unstable Toast is out for 75 days, but Panzerbun, he just walks it off. Walk it off. There it is. So Unstable Toast, you're out for a little bit, but you'll be back before you know it. Don't worry about it in La Zipperbun. I'm just really curious to see what kind of repairs we need and how much it's going to kick us back. So cross your fingers is not too bad, and we'll wrap up. Oh boy, I have to admit, that one I wasn't sure about. Excuse me, I wasn't sure about that one at all. That was a little bit much. All of a sudden I eat my words about rather fighting against these guys than the clanners. These guys came prepared for a gladiatorial duel. The clanners were like, we're gonna take our normal stuff. Unstable was almost test. Yep. In the arms of the Bubba, fly away from here. Yes, it was for sure. All right, battle mech repairs needed for sure. And where are we sitting right now? So to the mech bay. How bad are the repairs? Is it gonna cost us more than what we got involved in? So there's standard repair. That's 1 day, 12.4k. That's nothing. That's on our zipper bun. Wow. Right. And then obviously for our Irby, we need to replace the PPC. And I think PPC and a single medium laser. Okay, well, PPC on the right. And then we've got a single medium laser that's right here. And that is looking at 4 days, 49.6. That's not bad at all. I almost want to put this on the... Oh, wait a minute. We don't have any lower arms, do we? Okay, never mind. We're going to put it in there for safety. And there it is. Okay, that's not as bad as I was thinking. I'm so glad. We actually have 1.3 million after all of it. Not too shabby. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me. We did a good thing today. We did a lot of farming. We had a lot of success. And then we had a really close duel at the end, but we made it on through. Thank God for the bunnies and their tenacity. So hopefully you enjoyed that one. The next time we'll be streaming is on Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to be back again with Total War Warhammer 3 and continue with Clan Scryer. We had a bit of a hair-raising cliffhanger the last time, but I can give you a little bit of a heads up that Crow, Kun, Squeak, and team, they made it through against multiple armies, all in sequence by themselves. And I've got screenshots on the Bunny League Discord if you're interested. So and then after that, on Friday, we'll be back again with BTAU. So we'll continue our gladiatorial campaign and everything that comes with it. And my gosh, now I know we should keep an eye out for the prototype flashpoint because there's a special Raven there with special ECM capabilities. So really, really great stuff. If on that note, if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.